Good morning, everybody. There are some segments. So let's start our morning Dhamma discourse for today. So let's observe something quietly. Most people notice thoughts only after they have appeared. The thought is already there. I need to go to work. That person was rude. I am happy. I am worried. This finished thought is obvious, but the building of this thought is never seen. And before people get to know this Dhamma, they don't even know, is there a building, a process behind the thought? They think thoughts just appear. So it came from something like a stored memory, from a stored place. That's how people think it. It feels like walking into a house that has already been built. So we admire the finished rooms, but we never witness this laying of the foundation, this process of building this walls. Yet every house began with countless small actions. One brick, one beam, one nail. Thought may be the same. We see the completed thought object that feels real. But they are built. Thoughts are built. So today we will look at this construction. It's not the finished thought, but the countless conditions that quietly give birth to it. So the thought, a thought does not float in from nowhere. It is usually invited. It is usually captured. Any anyone from our sense of contact can trigger the thoughts. A sound reaches there, less from eyes, a sensation from your body, brain, smell, taste, anything, even another thought itself. These are simple contacts, tiny events, most pass unnoticed. And we don't even get one sensor contact. If it sounds, we get different, countless sounds. Our eyes, our ears create thousands of different sounds. Even at the same time, when we try to observe, we hear different sounds. It could be a vehicle, anyone, some construction, a building, anything, or a tree, a song, anything. But then we notice one sensor, we give attention to one, and it starts to resonate and creates the thought creating process of mind. Not just sound, even vision works like that. Our eyes create a whole picture, but we don't. We think there are a lot of objects, but we focus on one thing. Imagine standing in a quiet valley. You clap your hands, one sound, then echoes, again, again, and again. The echoes were not separate sound, waiting in the valley. They arose because conditions supported them. Similarly, one sensory contact awakens many connected factors. We see rain, we see a vision, or we see a sound, we hear a sound, and immediately it becomes a rain, and it resonates in them. This thought triggers more thoughts, umbrella, wet roads, smell of earth, cool days, a friend, a conversation, an emotion. One simple sense of contact created this chain of thoughts, this whole story, this illusion. this one this one sense of contact caused many awakenings, and mind experienced this completed network stories as one whole reality. Even the rain is what we observe, but the rest, umbrellas, retros, everything they created in their mind, those are thoughts, yet still they experienced as reality. as they are really experiencing them. That's the illusion of these thoughts, this mind. Our mind has trapped in its own thoughts, own creation. Mind creates them and believes them, yet they are not physically present anywhere near. That's how this mind works. But still, we feel thoughts are so convincing. Even right now, you get different thoughts. Many thoughts that are not related to your sense of content. Could be you're thinking about a past situation, a rude person, a good person, or need something, anything. But you don't see it as a thought. You don't see it as your mind is creating this. This is a creation, illusion. But instead, you feel as you are thinking about the reality. You are experiencing the reality. It feels like it happens right now. It's happening right now. Or you are, it's a thing about future. This is the itself future. That's how convincing it feels. The thoughts do not really appear. They present themselves with confidence, convincing ways. If a thought says, this person dislikes me, it doesn't become simple thought, an idea and concept. Immediately, it feels like the reality itself. Immediately, motion changes, body tightens, behavior changes. Yet, what was directly experienced? Nothing. These thoughts create a fake reality. But it doesn't feel like reality for us. It feels convincing to the point nothing happened, but we already started to suffer. That's how convincing these thoughts are. So imagine no sense of contact, nothing, but still some thoughts feels real. So when there is a sense of contact, it gives a leverage to this thought to feel more real. Because even when we think about future, it comes as reality. If we really get a sense of contact now, and we create thought based on that, that thought feels even more real. That's why things feel more real. Because this is an illusion created mind. Like we always said, mind creates thoughts and it has stuck in its own creation. Let's say you're experiencing someone is hungry. What was their experience? Perhaps only a facial expression, which means your eyes perceive some colors. In that colors, you create and sort out a pale face, and then it doesn't end there. We notice some changes in that face. A brief silence, and then thought starts to breathe. Fill the gaps and create a this person is angry, this person is rude, or they don't like me. This thought created a complete explanation. And the thing is, this explanation felt as real as direct perception, felt as it came from the outside itself. Yet our mind is the one who created these thoughts all along, who created this story all along. Yet it feels it's out there, really happened. Not just the placement, but also feels as if the reality itself. This is the remarkable power of thoughts. It does not simply interpret experiences. It often replaces the reality itself. It feels like the reality now. That's why we never notice we are the one creating this person is rude, angry, or anything. We don't notice that, we never. And we believe it is this person exactly out there existing and doing this. It feels like the reality itself. But we can't say these wrong perceptions, wrong perspective. We are the one created it. It in our mind inside here, inside this mind. But somehow we strongly feel like it's out there. It comes from out there. We can't say our perception, this perspective is strongly placed out there. We are so used to place it out there and believe it there. Now it feels like the reality itself. We can't even see through this. This is mind's work. Mind is doing it. Because we strongly feel the presence of this thought out there. But even this feeling is felt for us in our own mind. So this is all illusion from our mind. Mind creates it, mind plays it outside, and it strongly believes it. All are happening in our own mind. Whatever story it is, whatever thing is all done by the mind. So it gives us even this feeling of this reality. Everything exists out there, this person is there, it's been rude, everything. Whatever, even a small, tiniest detail, all are done by the mind. Because there's no mind out there. We only get sense of content, simple ones, bunch of colors, or some sound. If that's all, nothing else. They never say the story. They never say I am a person, I am angry, I am mad, nothing. They are the one interpreting right from the right? But we never see it. We believe it exists out there, not believe. We strongly feel this. This illusion is now feeling so strongly. Things are out there, people being rude out there. Whatever thing we can, it feels like it comes from out there. We always blame out. We always put everything to out. It everything created in our mind. And this is mind's wrong perception. So this thought, it creates a whole world, not simply, not simply as, not simply feeling like simple concepts, but as strong, solid things, objects, world, not only not as simple concepts. It feels strong, solid, three-dimensional. Those have width, depth, weight, everything. That's strong, that heavy. And then it believes they exist out there. Thoughts create a world larger than the present itself. Right now, we're surrounded by small things, objects in a tiny room. Yet we have a strong belief, a thought that there is a huge world exists out there. Not just a world, we are in the earth, there is a galaxy, everything is there. But we never directly experiencing it. Yet we strongly believe we are living in this vast world. Not just simply creating those thoughts, but believing them as the real. But right now, what our sense of context perceives some simple sounds and some bunch of colors, smell taste, that's it. Nothing else. But we are the ones creating this whole room and these surroundings. And it doesn't end there. We believe each and everything from this point, far away, miles away, there are things. So we don't experience none of them right now, but we believe it already there. That's how strong these thoughts created world have become. We blindly believe those thoughts. We never get, we don't get any sense of contact even right now. No direct experience. Yet we created them in our mind and we think they're actually there. Creating thoughts in our mind is not the problem, but believing they are actually there, taken them as the reality itself, is the problem, is the wrong view, is the wrong perception. And this belief, this feeling, it's not the first time it's happening. To our entire lifetime, we used to believe experience the world in this way. So now it has become a habit. That's why we feel the world out there is huge and real, because that's how we are used to think, used to believe. Even though it's wrong, it's an illusion, it's a creation of our own mind, yet we believe it. We practice in that way for so long, now even the illusion has become reality, feels like reality. That's why we strongly feel real. There is a world out there. Even without experiencing it, we feel there is a world out there. Because now it has become, this thought, this mind has become powerful and stronger to the point it makes this illusion of reality. It is feel like a reality, but it is not the reality. It is an illusion of reality, not the reality itself. This is the mind's illusion that every human trapped in. And the thing is, they are not trapped in anyone else's mind or thoughts. Each and every human trapped in their own mind. They believe their own mind. They create the thoughts themselves and they believe it's strong. That's what happens. Noticed where thoughts travel. Even right now, you can observe thoughts. They don't stay at this moment, right at this moment. You are never awakened to this moment. Thoughts always travel, whether it's yesterday, tomorrow, 10 years ago, or next year, or creating imaginary things that's not even happened, that's not even existing, scenarios, places you have never visited, people who are not here, events that have not happened. We can give countless things, countless experience examples, thought stretches far beyond present and then it creates an immense mental landscape. And the thing is, it doesn't feel like a mental landscape. It feels like the reality itself. Maybe we are creating a scenario, a sad scenario that never happened here. Yet tears come, we suffer, we cry, but it never happened. We created in our mind because the thought feels real, because mind is used to that way. Mind takes its own creation as the reality. We, we believe thoughts are real, even it's an illusion. So whatever thought it is, all are created. So that's why even this thought that never happened, treated us in that way. And then we start crying. This is the same process happening with each and everything. No matter how solid, how real feeling, how evident it feels, each and every thought is same, similar. to this scenario, fake scenario thought. We feel this is a fake scenario and other thoughts are real, but all thoughts are fake, like this thought. All are same illusion. That's why mind can't figure out it. That's why mind treats everything as reality. There's nothing fake or real. Every thought is not real. It's a creation of our mind, no matter how strong we feel, how real it is. This is the best example. Mind creates its every thought as the reality, even though nothing happened. It gets an unkind, tears fall, light nice. It creates those weights on different sense of context and treats the reality. Also, this is the best example that we can use. Mind. It's every thought as the reality. People live more in this landscape than in the immediate experience. They create thoughts and more thoughts and whole stories, and they live in that, not in what really happens, not in the direct experience, immediate experience, immediate sense of control, but its whole mental landscape. Because it is so convincing, and this is the way we used to see the world. We live through. So because of that, even without awareness of anything, we automatically move to that thought created world. Because we've been living in that way through our entire life. We never saw the sense of contact, this immediate experience. We always lived in our mind, so we automatically goes to our mind, live in our mind. And another thing that makes this illusion feels as reality is we feel like we are thinking about the same thing or we experience the same thing. Like if you're in a room or if you're in your house, you feel like this is the same house or this is the same phone, this is the same table, this is the same chair. Because the similar conditions keep appearing. So we created a thought, a new thought, but this thought is identical to previous thought. Because of that, we think it is the same thought itself. It creates an illusion of same thing. That's why we feel like it's the same thing. But in reality, if we saw it 100 times and created 100 thoughts. There are 100 different thoughts, but they look identical, they feel identical. Because of that, we mistaken it as the same thing, not as 100 identical thoughts, but as one thing that is continuing all those 100 times. That's what happens. That's what we believe. But it's an illusion. Because of it, it feels continuous, solid, existing thing. Same happens with situations. Let's say a bad situation happens and it is strong enough. So it appears again and again. When something tiny thing triggers it, it appears. Then we mistaken it as the same thought, same situation. Because we mistaken it as the same situation, it starts to trigger emotions. We feel fear, we feel sad, we get anxious. But the thing is, right we said, those are new thoughts that are identical to the previous one, but we mistaken it as the same thing. So because of that, we feel it exists, it's real. And because we blindly mistaken it as the reality, something continuous, something real, we suffer from it. Because we think we are suffering for something real. But in reality, it is not something real. It is a process that created an illusion of a reality. And nobody does it. Not the thoughts, not the mind, not anything, but the conditions, happen, triggers, and this thought appears. But there's no person who is doing it. These conditions trigger those thoughts to appear. So now, like this outside, we experience, we feel free. There's another thought that is not assigned to outside but inside, which is self. Same exact process, but only the difference is it is assigned to inside, to another own location, perspective. Because mind is the one assigning each and everything. Like we said, mind created the chair, but it's assigning it to outside. Its own perspective of its own mind. So likewise, it creates a self and it assigns to inside. Yet whether it's a chair or a self or anything, all are in mind, created in mind, thoughts built right now, not even existing, created each and every time when the conditions, right conditions are met. So the location, the assigned place doesn't matter. They are not real to begin with. They are all creations, illusion of the mind. But like we believe those really exist out there, we believe self really exist here. And we used to see in that way again and again. It has become a habit. And this habit becomes stronger to the point it feels like the reality itself. That's why now we feel there is a strong presence of a self. That's why we strongly feel it. But in reality, it's a thought that got power throughout time, through habits, through wrong perception, through speed. All of those things help to create this illusion even more strong, even more real. It doesn't happen in over one night. It happened through a certain period, through long time. Just simply as learning a skill. We don't know a skill. We learn one, but still we don't know it. But we can then we practice it over and over again. And then after certain time period, we get good at it. And when we do it again and again over a long time period, it starts to become natural happening. We don't even have to give attention now. It happens automatically, even without us. We can look away and do it ourselves. So it's basically happened because now we got used to it. So this is the same thing that happens with the thoughts, this fake reality, what we believe real. At first we struggled, but then we got used to it over the time. Now we got so used to it, it feels like the reality itself. For a person who got a certain skill, for him it feels reality itself. It feels natural. But a person who doesn't know it, who doesn't do it, for him it's hard. But the one who has the skill never see it, notice it. But all the time, that happens with our minds. We never notice it because we are so used to it now. But we are stuck in a speed, some bunch of habits that we have done for a long time period. That's why the world feels real. That's why the things feel real. Because now it automatically happens because we have mastered it. Even it's a wrong perception, wrong view, still it happens naturally and also it happens so fast because now we are used to it. We have mastered it. You know that the person who knows that skill and done it for so long, Not only he's good at it, but now he can do it even more faster than the beginner. That's what happens with these thoughts, this fake illusion. We have so used to believe this illusion creates thoughts based on sensor contact again and again, to the point it happens almost instantly and creates the illusion of this fake reality. So, likewise, the outside world, the self is also created in that way. We are so used to this self, now it appears automatically, immediately, like almost instantly. And not only that, now it strongly feels real. All those things because of those conditions and those habits, the speed, everything that we have mastered through our lifetime. But if we go to the beginning, nothing is there. A child doesn't know anything. A child don't feel anything. A child doesn't know any of those thoughts or even the existence of self. But we have learned it and used to it and mastered it, scaled it over the time again and again, to the point it creates a fake reality, an illusion of a reality. Whether it's a self or whether it's outside object or thing, or a person, any living being, no matter what it is, all our thoughts. So the goal is not to stop the thoughts here, because we can stop thoughts. Our mind sensor creates thoughts now. It is run naturally, driven. We can stop thoughts, but the thing is, that's not the problem. We take those thoughts as the reality. We take the self as the reality. The it doesn't end there. We start to suffer over them, fight over them, emulate over them. That's the problem. We take on those thoughts as the reality. That's the wrong thing. That's the problem. So, in order to lose the value we have given to those, we have to see through these thoughts are not real. Not blindly believing what someone says, but experiencing it yourself. And that's what this time is. You have to understand this is all an illusion. When you get this confirmation yourself, you have to do it yourself and see it yourself, then it's obvious these are not real. These are some mental formations. With that realization, it slowly starts to and gradually starts to loosen the value this fake reality has. And with that, slowly starts to end the suffering of this life. Rest there gently. So we'll end our morning Dhamma discourse for today. Nirvana, everybody.
I worship Triple Gem with the greatest respect. I worship Aryan Mahansa at his feet. Tiruvasarnaya Aryan Mahansa, and we are very grateful for your guidance in all stages of this Dhamma path. May our friends who are listening, who are joining, be blessed by Triple Gem. May our Dhamma friends who are helping us with all the technology be blessed by Triple Gem. This is yet another session from 9 a.m. to 11 a.m. Sri Lankan time as a part of this Buddothpado PeoTV English series, which is there during the daytime until 11 p.m. Sri Lankan time. As usual, if I just give a brief introduction to what we are trying to tell the world. Uh, our noble friend Aryan Vahansi has been investigating this Lord Buddha's teaching for a long time because uh, most of us felt that what we listen uh, as sermons in our day to day life actually does not help in such a way that it gives rise to some changes in the life pattern in the form of reducing defilements. And mostly we felt that what we experienced was a uh, temporary relaxation. And we know that uh, the the priority or the most prominence has been given for meditation in Buddhism these days. So it's kind of now commercialized. The meditation has become commercialized because certainly people feel that uh, there is a relaxation, there is some form of console in this Dhamma teaching and the meditation. So meditation which is practiced mostly is the concentration meditation. True, it gives some help to the disturbed mind. Uh, and longer you practice it, it will have a longer, relatively longer kind of comfort. But certainly it is not the permanent type of comfort that we were taught by Lord Buddha nearly 2600 years ago. So the permanent relaxation or permanent help, permanent cure to this disease called samsaric illness comes from the insight meditation or the vidarshana meditation, uh, which was strongly recommended by Lord Buddha. Even at the time that Lord Buddha was born, the concentration meditation was heavily practiced by the people who said that they are looking for truth, and then they said they found the truth. But what Lord Buddha found was something different. He didn't sort of go against this concentration meditation because that is what people have been practicing for a long time. Lord Buddha said, okay, you can do the concentration meditation for a short while if you feel that your mind is running to all the directions. So, as a type of a kind of taming of this wild animal called mind, he said, can do the concentration meditation for a short while, but do not stop from there. It has to be continued as the Vidarshana meditation. We know Vidarshana meditation or the penetrative meditation can be practiced in all four postures: standing, walking, sitting, or lying down, whereas the concentration meditation mostly in the seated position. So the posture is immaterial, and what you are doing is immaterial when you talk about the Vidarshana meditation. or the penetrative meditation. So we know that priority is not certainly for the meditation. Priority is to know how this system is functioning. So knowing that part is called learning about darshana. So that is a kind of a knowledge that you have to achieve. That knowledge should come from a correct person who experienced the inner transformation. So then only that person will be able to convey the correct message to the listeners. So inner transformation, at least into some extent, is essential for a person who is trying to convey this Dhamma message to the others. So our noble friend Aryan Mahansi has been guiding the people for the last 5 years, and there are about 12,000 sermons which are available in the main website. Right from the beginning, the most simple and the slow ones are at the beginning, and which very beautifully explains the components of the darshana. So, what is Darshana? Darshana means knowing how this system is functioning, understanding how this system is functioning. So, that is the Darshana. Without that, you can't actually start. And also, it is clearly mentioned in some of the uh, Dhamma books. I think it is the Dhamma Sangikarane, according to what Aryan Mahansa is telling. That itself clearly says that meditation is somewhere in the lower level, but darshana is what is essential as a first thing. That is what helps a person to reach the sotapanna state, which means you get rid of this misconception or this incorrect thought called myself. As a thought, you are not taking anymore that there is a self. As a thought, you know that there is nothing called real world. That thought is clearly understood as an illusion which is created just now. And the other important thing in this Buddhist teaching is that everything is related to this moment, now and here. If you think about the past, present, or any other description about this present moment, that means the world or that stimulus is felt as true. Feeling it as a thing, deakvima. So that is how we explain it in Sinhala. Adding a value or creating a kind of current in relation to that stimulus. These are various ways that I can explain about the thought or the stimulus which is felt as true. It has a power, underlying power. It has a current. It is felt as something real. So, or it has become a thing. So, these are the ways that we explain in our sermons also. So, uh, otherwise, if there is uh, no misconception about this stimulus, and if it is seen from that angle as if it is something that happened in this instant, and it is a newly created one always. With that angle, if it is seen, then there's no value to that. There is no self, in other words, there is no self. Recently, last few days, actually, Aryan Masi has been doing some excellent sermons in different villages. He has been traveling from one place to the other, sometimes two places during one day, and each place he is delivering a beautiful sermon to teach this Dhamma from the like grade one level. For there are people who have never listened to these Buddothpado sermons in those villages. So what he tries to do is that in simple words, try to explain that there is no self here. It is a current or a power or something like that which is felt, interpreted as myself. So, if I take some facts from his sermons, particularly this might be useful for somebody who has not listened earlier to Buddha sermons. So, some of the questions he asked was that uh, what is nirvana? What is meant by nirvana? And also, what is meant by myself? How can you explain myself? So, these are some of the simple questions that will help to take the Dhamma to the grassroots level, because the people in the villages do have this traditional temple type of hearing. The monks often tells preachers Dhamma, often what they have studied from the books. Unfortunately, very few or maybe extremely less number has this inner transformation, so that they can convey the message that they have understood. But majority of the monks who are in the temples, they particularly temples, they have a very basic book knowledge. So actually book knowledge is not going to help with nirvana. One of the concepts that they bring up is that you can't understand or you can't reach the arhat state in this life. It is an extremely difficult task. And also sometimes they say that be born in the heaven and then subsequently reach the nirvana state from there. Also they say that the the merits you have collected sometimes is not enough to be able to understand Dhamma in this birth. So do more meritorious things. It's like adding money to an account. So the money will give you a security for your future, and money deposited will help you to have a comfortable life in the future. So, like that, what the impression that we get from their sermons is that more meritorious things you do, it will kind of give some kind of assurance that you will be born in a higher realm, and probably you will be fortunate enough to see the next Lord Buddha, uh, and from him to listen to some Dhamma facts and then uh, reach nirvana. So these are all mm, just a sort of illusions or very incorrect misconceptions. And uh, also the other thing that we often heard was that there are certain specific meritorious things, works that one must try to do in his lifetime to be able to reach the nirvana state. One is called sponsoring a Katina Pinkama. Single Buddhist people, of course, know what is Katina Pinkama is. If I briefly tell what it is, the habit of during the rainy season, which usually lasts for about 3 months. Actually, this habit started from the Lord Buddha's time. During the heavy rain, the monks find it difficult to go on the arm round walking. So Lord Buddha said, okay, during that 3 months, the villagers who are going to help can put up a temporary shelter at the edge of the village so that the monk can go there and he will be offered with alms there by the villagers. Once the rainy season is over, they will get back to their routine by walking for alms from village to village. So this custom has been brought forward, and now in Sri Lanka and many other Buddhist countries like Thailand, this is becoming a more and more commercialized and more sort of highly celebrated event. And people think that if they do at least sponsor one of the Katina Pinkama, that is one of the major meritorious activity that will help them with the reaching of Arhat state, which is completely wrong actually. And Lord Buddha never mentioned about such meritorious things and collecting merits. He never mentioned anything like that. So these are actually uh, practices which has been added uh, to this Buddhism, maybe from different religions. So these were the facts that we heard from the temples quite often. And mm, donations, alms, those should be done. Definitely, they should be done because without them, actually, our monks can't survive. We have to support the monks for their stay and the good work that they are trying to do to the public. So we have to support in the maximum way. But at the same time, what is uh, what is explained by monks has to be changed to the real Dhamma facts that Lord Buddha explained nearly 2,600 years ago. So not the facts that I mentioned, uh, and also they take a heavy toll on these karmic effects. They talk quite a lot about the karmic effects. That is the action and effect, karma pala vade, or action and effect phenomenon. That was something which was there even at the time of Lord Buddha's birth as a Prince Siddhartha. Uh, and uh, uh, also it is something uh, that has been sort of uh, forcefully uh, uh, given to the people because people are strongly believing about this karmic effect now. Karmic effect is not confined to Buddhism. Uh, all the other religions also do have this action and effect phenomenon as a part of their teaching. That is why in any religion, people believe of doing good things. Good things will bring them the good effects. If they do bad things will bring them the bad effects. And also they are under the impression that there's no escape for a person who has done uh, bad things in their life. Definitely they have to suffer. So this was the basic teaching at the time that Lord Buddha started disclosing this beautiful Dhamma to the world. He said it is a unique Dhamma. Why? Because he was talking about the cause and effect phenomenon. Action and effect phenomenon he did completely deny. What he said was, if a person feels that this is something beyond a creation of the five senses, if their belief is that the world is real, nothing to do with the senses, that the world is real and uh, I am living in that real world. If that concept is the belief of that person, then of course the action and effect or the karmic effect, karma and karmic phenomenon will be facilitated or will be in action. So you wouldn't deny, that is what Lord Buddha said. You don't deny that there is nothing called karmic effect. Certainly, for a person who is going to believe about the self and existing myself and existing things, itta sanyava and atma sanyava, if those two are taken as real and true, uh, Lord Buddha said that if they are taken as real, yes, that person will have to uh, undergo the effect of the karma. But on the other hand, the uniqueness of Dhamma teaching is that he explained about another dimension, which is the cause and effect phenomenon. And if you do not believe about the real existing world and real myself, then of course your direction is to the cause and effect phenomenon. We know that during Lord Buddha's time, uh, the very first five disciples that listened to Dhamma from Lord Buddha and became arhants uh, were his former uh, followers or were former colleagues with whom the Siddhartha hermit meditated for a long time. So one of them was Assaji, and with the very first Dhamma sermon, Dhammacakkappavattana Sutra, which gives the complete uh, essence of the Buddhist philosophy. With that, five of them became arhants. So Assajitero was one of them. And when Assajitero was going for the alms round, a young Brahmin man was very impressed about his appearance. And he asked, "Who is your teacher?" He is no other than our Sariyuttero, who became the chief uh, disciple of Lord Buddha subsequently. So he was actually looking for truth. He felt that I have to find the truth. This comfortable life is not going to last, and it is not what I want to understand. So he was looking for truth, and accidentally he saw this Asaji Arhantero on the road, and he asked, "Who is your teacher?" And the response of the Asaji Tero was that my teacher is Lord Buddha. His teaching of this cause and effect phenomenon, I do not know lot of details, but please go and meet him. So that was his humble answer. He didn't try to show off his knowledge about Dhamma, and he said simply what is the uniqueness of Lord Buddha's teaching. And he directed him to uh, Lord Buddha, and subsequently he and his friend Moggallana, both Their lay names were Kolita and Upatissa. So they became finally the chief disciples of uh, Lord Buddha. So that bit says that what the essence of Lord Buddha's teaching, the cause and effect phenomenon. So if the cause and effect phenomenon is not there, then you can't explain how a serial killer like Angulimala became an arhat. If it is only the action and effect phenomenon which is in function, then uh, Angulimala will never be able to uh, reach the arhat state or become an arhat because he has done so many killings. Uh, he was a serial killer, and even the king wanted to catch him, and he would have ended up being killed uh, by the king's forces if Lord Buddha did not intervene at the very correct time, very correct point. So, what I wanted to emphasize was that lots of our temples, we are given the impression that action and effect or the karma pala phenomenon is in action. So people are promoted to do lots of meritorious work, and the point there is that they are expecting something in return. They are wishing something. They want to gain something by doing those meritorious activities, which is definitely against what Lord Buddha was trying to say. If you are expecting something in return, that is your craving, a form of craving or attachment. If a person does a lot of meritorious things and wish that he will be born as a human next time also, and may he be born with a lot of wealth, and may he be able to experience good health and a good life in this birth also, and may he be able to see Lord Buddha, the Maitri Buddha, at some stage and then reach Nirvana. It's like sounds like a story, isn't it? Because this is what many people have been taught in most of the sermons. So they are encouraged to do more and more meritorious work uh, as a uh, guarantee to achieve something. We know that Vishaka, the rich businesswoman who was in the Sotapanna state from the age of 7 years, Lord Buddha one day asked Vishaka, why are you doing so much of meritorious work, which included regular alms to the monks, and also she was looking after the welfare of the small novice monks. So she was doing so many things like that. And Lord Buddha asked, why are you doing so much of meritorious work? And the reply was beautiful. It makes my mind pure and be happy. She never said that I am wishing that my wealth will be multiplied, and the fact that I may be born in the heaven in the next birth and then maybe reach nirvana later on. So she didn't say that she was expecting something in return. That is what it has to be, because giving alms or any other meritorious work maybe has to be done for the uh, convenience or the sustainability of the monks and the nuns, true. And also helping the poor is another thing. So these things has to be done, but not with something expecting back. Or, in other words, if the alms or that meritorious work has become a thing, has become something which creates a kind of a current, a, a raga for those, attachment or some liking to that activity, then the whole purpose of doing that meritorious work is gone. So, what Aryan Vasi says is that do continue with what you are doing. If you are used to do regular kind of offerings to alms and flowers and everything regularly to Lord Buddha at your home, do continue it in the same way. And if you want to give alms and any type in getting involved in any type of meritorious work in relation to the temples or monasteries, you must continue that. What is important is that you have to do it without an inbuilt pressure, without a current or a power underneath, without any kind of tension. So these are some of the words that I can use to explain what is experienced with these activities. So, in other words, what is this current or what is this heaviness that is felt? So many names can be given. You might say, feel like a current, feel like some form of power, feel something heavy, or feel something stressful, feel something uncomfortable. These are the ways that used to explain how it is felt. So those can be named as defilements, or maybe you can explain as the sasava or the taints. The taints are expressed as defilements. The sasava will become ashrava. Sasava is the hiding nature, hiding current, and it can be manifested in different ways, which we call ashrava. So, for that, the sensor function should be there. So, in relation to the sensor function, that sasava nature will be expressed. So, recently, at all three places that Aryan Mahansi conducted some sermons, he wanted particularly to address the new joiners, uh, which was very important so that he could take the discussion forward from the very basic level. So, if we go back to that point, a couple of questions he asked was, what is this felt as myself? Why do you say that I am here? What do you what can you say about this myself? So Aranvasi asked some people, do you feel this body is myself? Some people said yes, some people said no. Actually, for the small child, the child did not have a body called myself. That concept of this myself or this body came up when the thought started forming. So, the thought formation we know it started subsequently uh, around 1 year or a little later. This is a natural process. Thought formation is a natural process. Before that, what the little baby had was the experience of the individual senses. So, excluding the mind sensor, which is the thought formation, other five senses were experienced. But naturally, still the thoughts have not been formed. So, the combination of these five senses does not happen. They are acting individually. But having said that, baby feels that there is a light. There's no description about the light, but baby feels that there is a light or a shape. Baby hears that there is a sound, and baby feels that there is a taste. Baby feels that there is a smell, and uh, baby feels that there is some warmth or cold to the skin, or something firm pressing on the skin, or some moisture feeling, watery feeling on the skin, and also the nature of the air being touched to the skin. So those functions individually, we call them eye consciousness, ear consciousness, taste consciousness, smell consciousness, and the body consciousness. So they are individual faculties. Individually, baby experiences them, but still, the baby has a subtle liking towards them. If you try to remember your child's small age, or maybe presently if you have grandchildren or any other small children in the place where you are living, you might realize that the babies do not have an experience called thought, and the even that it is a shape that is observed or that is created at the eye level, they grow a liking towards that. They, you can't call it a craving because it's not that powerful, but there's an attachment. And if that stimulus is causing some discomfort, baby will show the reaction by crying or showing some facial changes. So that like and dislike concept is there even in the baby who has the radiant mind. And that nature we explain as sasava, or the taints, the sediments, deep seated level of the defilements which are not still manifested. So, manifestation occurs when the thought started forming. And always in this process, the speed plays a very important role. And with the speed only, this creation occurs. Uh, the creation of light or a shape. We know that small child with time recognizes faces. The child will show some pleasant expression when the mother's face is there. And often, what happens, this appearance of this shape is associated with certain other sensor functions that the baby is experiencing. Warmth, that shape is associated with some warm feeling to the skin sensor. It is also associated with some taste of the milk, which is an association, which is an experience of the taste sensor. And maybe the mother's particular smell uh, makes it for the baby to feel that smell, which gives rise to some form of pleasant feel. So, like that, the individual senses are functioning, and individual senses create some liking or disliking at that basic level. But we can't talk about the defilements at that age because still the combination of these senses haven't happened. So you might remember if you have grandchildren or remember your children's small age, if you try to take a toy which was given, the baby will show a reaction. Baby will try to grab it harder, not giving it. That is because of that subtle liking towards that shape. Similarly, if the nappy is wet, there is some discomfort to the sensor level, and baby will express it in such a way that crying. So these are some of the simple things that you will be able to see as the practical side of a small baby who has no thoughts yet, but the five senses or the five consciousnesses are formed. It is in the form of seeing, it is in the form of hearing, uh, feeling the smell, feeling the taste, and feeling the skin sensation. So that is actually explained as first circle, palamini vattaya, first circle. It's only up to that first circle that is happening at the level of that radiant mind. But what happens later on when uh, these sensor functions combine together? There's a different type of sensor which we explain as mind sensor or the thought. So in uh, the thoughts are formed at such a fast speed, it's felt as if it is real. So that is what is explained as perception of existence. And not only that, along with that comes the perception of self. Itta Sanyava and Atma Sanyava, they both go together hand in hand. So the finally what you experience is an existing fan, and not only that, myself. The fan is experienced by myself. So that is the feel level. And on top of that, the thoughts will complicate it more. I am seeing the fan comes as a thought. So these are the things that we have to understand. And also the cause and effect phenomenon, which is unique to Buddhism, was explained and found initially by Lord Buddha. And what he explained was that the dependent origination, the complete dependent origination, or the paticca samuppada, means something that happens in this moment, something that happens in relation to the present thought. So each and every time, if that thought is felt as real, the paticca samuppada activity or the paticca samuppada has worked uh, forward in the normal way. Well, it is the norm, not the normal way. It is happening in the commonest possible way. So, in simple words, if I can say, the thought has become real. That is what is explained as uh, anuloma, paticca samuppada series, serial, the activity or the dependent origination sequence has happened forward. So, what is experienced as a vibration of the eye, ear, tongue, nose, and the skin has become real. So, that is how we can explain. What Lord Buddha tried to explain was that it is an illusion. The real looking thought is an illusion simply. So, what Lord Buddha tried to explain was this cause and effect phenomenon. When the causes are there, always there is an effect. And that effect eventually becomes a cause for another effect. Even though it is stretched and written as 12 steps in the Paticca Samuppada, It's actually something that is happening instantly in this uh, moment, whether the thought is felt as true or not. That is the yes or no, the two parts, anuloma and pratiloma. Anuloma means the thought has become real, thought is felt as real, and wherever the thought is felt as real, the self is born. That is the birth that Lord Buddha explained, not the birth to this physical world, which is, of course, obvious to any person. You don't need a wise person, a person with so much of wisdom to explain such a simple activity, simple function. So, what Lord Buddha explained was that the cause and effect phenomenon is actually what is happening. But we do not see it from that angle. We do not see it from a no self angle. We see it from a self angle. So I am here and I am experiencing the things. So uh, when you understand this cause and effect phenomenon, it's very clear. When the cause is relevant, causes are there, the appropriate effect will occur. And when the causes are not there, the effect will not be there. The cause is different from the effect, of course, and the effect cannot be reversed to the causes either. So, and at any moment, if the causes arise, the effect will occur. And at any moment, if the causes disappear or cease to be there, the effect also will be ceasing immediately. So, those are the four golden rules explained in the cause and effect phenomenon. So, what our noble friend Narayana Mahase was trying to explain at this discussion series, which we have been listening throughout these days, which is really beautiful, and especially when it is explained in very simple words, it's very attractive, and it penetrates deep into the mind of a person, not using any kind of deep Pali phrases. He explains it with simple short sentences, and also uh, using newer metaphors, newer examples, so that it is easy for the person to apply it. So now, if we go back to what we started, one of the questions he asked was that, where is yourself? Now, definitely we feel that the self is here, isn't it? We can't deny, we obviously say that, yes, I feel that myself is here. So that he was beautifully dissecting and then going deeper and deeper and trying to get the reply answers from the people themselves. It's easy to take this up when you do not have lot of drushtis. Drushtis means all kinds of your own misconceptions. They may be dhamma misconceptions from what you have listened, or from some of the books with lots of complex material, complex teachings. A person will come armed with lot of knowledge. So that is something that might close your pathway. So asking simple questions, why do you think that you are there? A person might say that uh, I'm seeing myself. The body, I feel that the body is myself. So for that, Aryan Mahase gives some beautiful explanations. One is, for the small child, there was no myself. Just try to recollect your children's small age or your grandchildren's small age, did they have this concept of myself? No, they never had. They had a question now sometimes, uh, what is your name? They are sometimes bewildered. What is meant by that question? What is meant by you? So then the parents will teach them, your name is so and so. Or they might take you in front of the mirror and say, this is baby so and so. Now, these are the ways that, with the help of the sense functions, that the child starts getting this self image. Sometimes they say, the baby wants some rice, baby is hungry, uh, baby wants to go. So they are referring as if it is somebody outside, isn't it? Baby has no concept that baby means myself. That myself concept is something that we indulge into with all kinds of teaching, so called teaching at home or at the preschool level. The smallest baby, you might remember, we used to take them in front of the mirror and say, this is baby. So now that reflection is tied up to that name. And also, do you remember sometimes we teach the body parts of the body parts to the small child? Show your head. You will imitate it and show. This is my head. This is my hand. And this is my frock. So this is how this myself concept is being built up, how it is being tied up to this physical body. Actually, can you say that the physical body is myself? Physical body appearance can change. Various organs might be transplanted. Sometimes the legs being amputated and an artificial limb can be, a prosthetic limb can be fitted. There can be certain plastic surgeries to change the appearance of the person. And anyway, the appearance is also changing. And if you amputate a part of your body, if the leg is amputated, you will call it my leg. The leg is certainly not me, but it belonged to me. So it's something like that now. Any other part or any other physical material we talk about belonging to myself. My book, my bag, my towel, my car, my mother. So they are mine. So similarly, the if you show the body parts, that is my head, my back, my hand, leg, like that. So they are also my things. You can't specifically show any part of the body to say that this is me. So these things give some confusion about the concept of body being myself, isn't it? One thing is that small child had no concept about this body is myself. So that was something built up again with the sensor functions, eye and ear particularly, and also the body sensor, the body sensor. So with the help of those sensors only, this concept that this body is myself has been constructed. So then now it becomes a bit shaken, isn't it? That concept that you had, that this body is myself, that concept is a bit vibrating now. you can't take the body as myself, because you know the body parts can change, can be replaced. Various transplants are occurring nowadays. We are replacing the so-called body parts. And also, each of the body part, if you talk about, they are mine, not me. So now that concept that body is myself is no more there. Then a person might say that the thought is mind is myself, because we know that the mind is, or the thoughts are the ones which leads to all kinds of manipulations of this physical body. So that might have a little stronger uh, value when you talk about the mind. So, is the mind myself? What is mind? Mind is a collection of thoughts. Rapidly flowing thoughts is labeled as mind. So, mind, how is the mind formed? As I said, fast flowing thoughts, not simple thoughts, fast flowing thoughts. And each thought or the mind sensor is an aggregation or accumulation of the five senses. Maybe right now or some other instant in the past. Always it needs the uh, background help of the other five senses. You can't, the mind sensor cannot be created of its own. It's always something happening subsequent to the five sensor faculty functions. So then, why do you say that the mind is not myself? One thing, mind is not something lasting, permanent. It's changing, it's evolving. Every fraction of second, a new thought is formed, which is a part of the mind, and that thought is gone within a fraction of second, and a fresh new thought is coming up again. So it's a sequence. A rapid flow of thoughts are formed as a part of the system, and the thoughts, if it is you, you should be able to manipulate the thoughts in the way that you want. Now, if you want to get rid of unpleasant thoughts, and if you are the authority, or if this thought means myself, you should be able to very well stop these unpleasant thoughts coming and let only the happy thoughts or the pleasant thoughts come. Does it happen that way? No, it doesn't. So the flow of the thoughts does not have a governing body. It's a part of the spontaneous process. And also, if you want to stop the thoughts coming for a few seconds at least, can you put a stop to formation of the thoughts? No, you can't. And people say, especially when they are doing concentration meditation, they say, oh my gosh, I can't concentrate on this stimulus. Maybe breathing or something about the posture, or maybe walking. People say that I can't concentrate on this because my mind is going stray. So, in that case, if the mind is yourself, you don't seem to have any kind of uh, way of controlling that, isn't it? Changing the way you want. So, that again shakes that idea that mind is myself. Also, there are instances where you may be writing an exam and you want to remember about a particular part that you have studied, it's never coming. You trying hard to remember, but it doesn't come. So if the mind is myself, certainly you should be able to uh, control the mind in the way that you want. So now it's clear that mind is not myself. So he was beautifully taking the things forward, taking the discussion forward. Then who is this feeling? What is this feeling that myself is here? And he explained that the myself is simply a current, a feel uh, that comes with each and every thought. Each and every thought which is felt as real, which is focused. If the thought is focused onto that, then it is felt as real, isn't it? That is where that current is formed or a power is formed. You feel as if it is real. That is your current. That is what is interpreted as self. So even when you are looking around your things, there may be certain things that suddenly attracts your attention. That is called manasikara kirima, focusing. So if it is focused and uh, felt as if it is really existing, that is where you are. Uh, I'm not sure whether I have conveyed with the correct wordings for somebody who is listening. Uh, One example now, I remember one of the examples that noble friend R.N. Vahasi, he himself gave. A mother and a daughter is going out to some shops or to the town. And after returning home, mother might say, uh, did you see that there was a board about some Dhamma sermons by Buddothpado, noble friend? So out of so many things, that was something that was focused and felt as if it is real. The daughter's focus will be completely different from that. Daughter might say that I can't remember, but she will say that there was a beautiful soft toy, a large one, in that particular shop in the uh, outside showcase. It was just a white, beautiful teddy bear. I would like to have it. But I can't remember the board that you were saying. Whereas the mother has not seen even that soft toy. So what was focused has felt as true. So the mother's focus was on that banner about the Dhamma discussion, whereas a child's focus has been that teddy bear, which was her favorite. So the two things, did they go blindfolded for the rest of the trip? No. They must have, both of them must have seen so many other other things, but none of them were focused and none of them were felt as if it is real. They did not, these other things did not become things, whereas this particular stimulus became a thing, so that it's interpreted as if something which was outside really there. So in each of those situations, that is where the self vibration or the self perception is there. The banner became a thing to the mother. That is where the self is. The soft toy became a thing to the child, and that is where the self is. You are passing so many trees, houses, people, and vehicles when you are going in the train. They are experienced as sensor functions, isn't it? They are experienced as trees, uh, houses, people. Uh, their interpretation comes as a thought, previous thought, which is again uh, created here as a thought. So that mechanism is called telepathization or synchronization. But all of a sudden, you see an accident by the side of the railroad. Now, all the other things that passed by did not create any type of current or a power within you. You just saw them, yes. You can say that, yes, I passed so many things, but none of them were focused. But all of a sudden, there's uh, an accident by the side of the road, which became a thing to this system, which created some form of current or a power. Some field was created right now. And what happens? The itta sanyava, or the realness of the stimulus, reflects the degree of the selfness. Each and every instance where a stimulus is felt as real, that is where the self is born. That is where the jati. And if there is a jati, if there is a self born, it will eventually be felt as self. And self means invariably uh, it is a defilement. And if the self is there, invariably the death is associated with that. And not only that, the the sorrow and sadness, suffering, all are tagged into that birth and death series, or the jati and marana, uh, has the sequence of the sorrow, suffering, and uh, getting old, changing, all kinds of things are tagged wherever there is a birth. So in the physical world also you can explain this, of course. Wherever a child is born to the world, definitely the death happens at some stage. Not only that, the jara, or the changing pattern of the physical body, deterioration, and then not only that, illnesses. So all this will lead to sorrow and suffering, and at the end there will be death. So at the superficial level, this is also true. Wherever there is a birth, the death is inevitable. In between this birth and death, there will be so many uh, events where the sadness or the suffering will be experienced. There will be illnesses. Due to the aging, there will be changes in this physical body. And at the end, it will end up in death. But this birth and death is something very obvious, isn't it? And it doesn't stop simply at the end of the death. The birth cycle, of course, does not come to an end. What you have to understand is that every death, at the time of the death, except a person, a system who has managed to switch off this current, this birth and death cycle will occur again and again and again. So Aranvahasi was asking the second question then, is the myself uh, is a myself this mind? Now we have come to the conclusion that body is also not myself. The mind is also not myself, because you can't control this body into the way that you want, isn't it? And then what he explained was that the current which is created with each and every thought is what is interpreted as self. That burn, that heaviness, that discomfort or comfort, whatever is felt, which can be named in many ways depending on the situation, is interpreted as self. So this is simply a current. And also there are some other explanations done by R.N. Vahansi. The sensor function is not certainly self. Now, if the tongue is intact, if the tongue is functioning in the normal way, if you put a little bit of chilies on the tongue, uh, there'll be burning sensation. That is not certainly self. That is not the self perception. That is simply a sensor function. That is something that is that can happen if the tongue is functioning and provided that there is some chilies kept on the tongue. So, how do you explain that? If the tongue is not there, you can't talk about the burning. If the chilies were not kept on the tongue, again, you can't talk about the burning. So the causes should be there to have the effect. And the the burning feeling, which is due to fast vibration at the tongue level. Fast vibration means that there is a functional change on the tongue which gives rise to that burning sensation. So, however much burning it causes, however much discomfort it leads to, that is not self. A person might even scream saying that it's burning, but remember that is not self. Similarly, uh, feeling a pleasant smell, a person might say that there's a very pleasant fragrance, a very pleasant smell. Feeling a smell again is not the self. But what happens as a part of this illusion, we say, I felt the smell. I felt the hotness of the chilies. But was it you? No, it was not you. So that is the self weave, the wrong concept that you are having. So the uh, you have to see the different sensor levels and try to work out on this these changes. Uh, Really speaking, uh, now you can work out on different things. You see a shape. Am I seeing it? No, it's a sensor function of the eye. But what you interpret is, I am seeing it. Same way, all five senses try to work out on this. They are simply sensor functions. Seeing a shape, hearing a sound, feeling a taste, feeling a smell, and feeling something on the skin, something hard, something soft, something watery, something like air, and temperature. So feeling those things are not myself. They are always the sensor functions only. And what is happening at the sensor function? There is some functional change and it creates something to look like real. So the very old metaphor given by R.N. Mahanse, sorry, the Lord Buddha is that spinning a fireball tied up in a wire fast, which is done in the processions or Pirahara, the cultural pageants which are held in Sri Lanka. Well, it is or not only the cultural, it's religious pageants happening in Sri Lankan temples. So in those also that is being done, and even Lord Buddha's time it has been done. A fireball is tied up to a wire and is spinning very fast, which gives rise to the look of a ring. It shows as if there is a continuous uh, ring. But can you say that there is a ring there? No, you can't say that there is a ring. On the other hand, you can't say that there is no ring also because it is something that you see. So you can see a ring, but it is not real. This is exactly what is happening at the sensor level. If you take it in a very simple manner, if you are keen to find out about the more deeper fact, of course, you can explain it in a scientific level. But for an ordinary person, you don't need to know all these scientific explanations. What you need to know is that because of the speed, something which was not there is created. So it's like the five circles occurring in the five sensor functions, five sensor levels, and combination of the five cycles gives rise to a different type of different look of it. So this is what happens at the sensor levels. Something is created due to the speed which was not there actually. We don't know whether it is really there or not. That is a more correct sentence, I would say. We do not know exactly what is there in the outside world. What we experience is something that we that is created at the sensor level. It's like the firing which is created due to the speed at the level of the eye. So this sounds a bit complicated, but this is the truth. What we have to accept is that what we are experiencing is something due to the speed. If that speed is not there, we do not know what the experience looks like even. So what R.N. Mahase was explaining in these simple discussions were that uh, being able to identify or being able to understand this simple mechanism where the self is not the body, self is not this mind, and self is not simply what is experienced at the senses either. So that burning experience of the tongue is not self. A person might say, scream, saying that I need some water. That is also not yourself. And also there are certain things that happens as part of the uh, reflections of the body. Uh, they are kind of defensive mechanisms. For example, if you step on something cold and you will jump up because it could be a serpent. But how do you interpret? I jumped out because I felt that it was like a serpent. Where did that myself or I come there? It was simply a reflect action of the body. It's simply a kind of a mechanism uh, which comes from the no from any person's physical body as a protective measure. You know that how uh, if a cat or a dog sees something unexpected which looks like a serpent, it will jump up, isn't it? If you try to approach a cat or a dog from behind, sometimes it will kind of turn swiftly and even hit with the paw. Those are all reflect actions, defensive mechanisms. So you can't label them as self. I didn't try to pull my hand when it touched some fire. It was a reflection. But you label it as I did it. See the severity of this myth, this mythical thing. Always this my label is coming forward for everything. So uh, then we know that in the body there is no self, the mind there is no self, the sense of functions there is no self, and also these reflex mechanisms also there is no self. And also Lord R.N. Mahansi explains one more thing, the habits. There are certain things that occur as habits, and habits are not the self either. So this is a way forward by excluding things one by one. A person who is talking in high tone, who has been an administrator, will continue to talk in that high tone even after retirement. Or maybe even in the places like temple, he might talk in a high tone, but that he has no uh, extra current within him when he's talking in high tone. That is his normal habit. So, what R.N. Vance explained was that even the habits uh, is not myself. So, simply you are excluding the things one by one, and then come to the conclusion that current which is felt with the thought, or if the thought has become a thing at any stage, that is where the self is. So, self is something now the system has to feel. More you listen to this Dhamma, little by little, it will become clearer and clearer what is meant by this feel. Feel is something felt. No more straightforward words to explain that. But it can be given a name, as I said earlier. The feel may be interpreted as anger, sadness, or some heaviness, discomfort, a current which is felt, or myself defilements. All those things can be used to explain that feel or that heaviness. So more you identify this, it's going to help the system. Right at the beginning, as I mentioned yesterday, also the stronger currents or the stronger burns are easy to pick up. They are the ones which will disappear first. But the finer currents, fine ones, might take some time to identify. And also, the most important thing is that to see all these things with a no self anger. If there is no self here to experience this burn, the burn is occurring just as a part of the system, but there is no owner to this burn. So that is the most important thing. Buddha's teaching is no self dhamma. There never existed a self. Always that self was uh, the name given to that field, that alive field, or the field of existing some things, field of that existing people. That is what is meant by the alive field. So, alive field means the current that is felt. So, finally, now we know that. I remember in one of the Zooms, Anand Mahase asked, "What is in your mind right now?" That mother said that her child has gone to the class, tuition class. So that was her mind at that time. So, in other words, for the mother, the child who has gone to the class has become a thing. It's felt as real. It's very obvious, even for you and me, that uh, that Itta Sanyava and Atma Sanyava always come hand in hand, and we feel that the things are existing. That is a feel. So, if the things are existing, which means the perception of uh, existence, and not only that, the perception of self is also there along with that. So, uh, in simple words, uh, wherever there is a thing for you, wherever there is something felt as real, yourself is here. So, self is manifested or recognized in three levels. One is that as a thought, you are strongly sort of completely blindfolded and you think that there is a self. And secondly, the self perception, which is the creation at the sensor level. So even if you do not experience it as a thought, now you feel that seeing is myself, hearing is myself. I am seeing that beautiful picture. I can hear the sound of a bird. So those are the perceptions. And not only that, uh, underneath the perception, what is there is the self vibration. Underneath the perception, like a glue, the self perception or arupaya is there. Arupaya means the no, the formless level. So even there is no specific picture, the formless level or the arupaya is there, which is also called as taints, uh, which will be interpreted or manifested in different ways depending on the senses which are involved. So finally, until the arhathood, the what is going on is a self vibration. Until that it is synchronized to the non vibration, the vibration will continue in different degrees depending on the uh, understanding and the inner transformation of uh, the monk reaching the arhathood. So Aren was asking, what do you expect by listening to this Dhamma? Now we have some idea what is this self is, what is felt as self. and always it is a current, isn't it? It's a power or a current. So, what is meant by nirvana is that switching off this current. So, for that, we should know how the current is formed. We know that current is formed due to the fast repetition of the same thing. Repetition of the same thing gives rise to some form of power, and it is felt as if it is real. And feeling as if it is real means the self is there. So, the self, how the self is formed, and how this process is taking place is something that you have to know as a part of the darshana. So when you realize that it is something to do with the repetition and the fast, then that effect or the current which is created as a result becomes less powerful. That is how, the only way to switch off this current is knowing how it is formed, because you can't switch it off with any other magical methods. You have to find out how it is formed. When you understand how it is formed, only the effect or that powerful current which used to be created comes less and less. Uh, so there's once you know the darshana part, we know that automatically it gets applied to the day-to-day activities. So Dharma is there with each and every moment in the life. It's not a syllabus that you have to remember or by heart and keep it written. It's something that will apply to everyday business. So unfortunately, this is not what is happening in our temples. In the temples, what happens is this knowledge from the books. That is what is most important. There's a syllabus that they have to study. There are many Pali stanzas and sutras that they have to study and by heart them. And what they actually do, what the monks are doing, is that repetition of what they learned to the listeners. In Lord Buddha's time, all the monks were preaching these things with their inner transformation, with their ability to understand purely what this Dhamma is. But now it's completely different. That is why the qualities of this Buddha teachings are going down, because it's not done with the inner transformation. It is just kind of repetition of what is learned from the books, or some of them straight away read from the books during the sermons. We know that R.N. Hanse, our noble friend, wherever he goes just even without a piece of paper. And the flow comes automatically, which is very beautiful. The flow comes and the topics are touched then and there. Uh, Topics are not previously planned. So that is the nature of a person who is having this inner transformation. You don't need to remember anything. Automatically, the flow is coming, which is really beautiful. Which is really beautiful to listen to such dhammas, such dhamma sermons. What he expects, what does he expect? Avaran Hase, what does he expect? He expects that to spread this message to people throughout the world. And at home, what he's trying to do these days is that he's going from place to place, spending sometimes one whole day. And also he's encouraging distribution of some of the leaflets which have been printed, we giving a summarized message of what he's trying to explain. The simplicity and the fact that it is quite explainable in the scientific way also actually makes it more popular among the people who are listening to this Dhamma. So we request you, we advise you to listen to more sermons. If you are a person who is speaking Sinhalese, of course, you have so many opportunities. But still, even in uh, the English Zoom, English speaking community, there are quite a significant amount of opportunities. You can listen to these sermons from 8 a.m. to 11 p.m. Through this Zoom link. And also, you have the website www.wisdomofasia.com. Wisdom of Asia is written as one word. So explore yourself by listening to the sermons and also going to these websites. You might be able to find quite interesting facts. We know that certain things have been found scientifically, but there are many things that still the science cannot explain. They are coming with so many different theories, different explanations, but uh, they are actually halfway, they are incomplete. Uh, if you explore more Lord Buddha's time, uh, the different metaphors have been given and uh, different wordings have been used, and also the fact that it has been done in Pali language is another kind of a barrier, I would say. uh, so all these facts actually has made something a bit difficult to exactly find the true Dhamma that has been explained by Lord Buddha nearly 2600 years ago. And we are very fortunate to hear this from our Aryan Mahase, noble friend, who is explaining these things in simple way, very, very practical. Certain things he has practiced it himself for years and found that they were useful and they they are very effective. After testing only, he has put them into practice, which is an essential part of it, because many things that are taught in our normal temples or normal set up by different people who are doing the preachings, they do not have the experience, the first hand experience of those. So actually you can't explain the things in the correct way when you do not have that experience by yourself. So in simple words, or as a summary of what we have been telling all this time, Nirvana is not something like an exam. It's not something like a hurdle to jump over. Whatever the current which was burning, when it is switched off, we call it Nirvana. So it is not an achievement. And if you look at it in that angle, like an achievement, there's a person, a self who wants to achieve it. So that is exactly opposite of what Lord Buddha said. There's no achiever here. There's no receiver. There's no perceiver. Just some uh, activities or some functions are happening. Incidents are happening one after the other, one after the other. But there is no owner. There is no person who can control this mechanism either. So it is uh, important to find out that there is no self here, never existed. What is interpreted as self is a form of a current where you can't uh, locate. You can't point out and say, this is where that current is. But it's happening. With every thought, that self perception is also happening for you and me. And this happening every fraction of second with each and every thought. If that self perception is happening, then it's obviously felt as if it is something permanently lasting thing. It is not seen and as a row of things happening. So that is how you and me feel solidly that there is a self here. So as long as this mechanism is understood, that self perception is given a kind of a permanency, and also as long as that permanent feeling is there, you have no escape from this samsaric journey, and it will continue. We don't know how long we have been coming like that, because we may have even listened to Dhamma from so many Lord Buddhas in the past, we don't know. But because we did not grasp what was explained, you and me are here today like this still. So, do you want to continue it? Is a question. That is something that you have to ask yourself. Do you want to continue with this unpredictable, so dangerous birth cycle? Certainly, I don't think you will say, okay. Uh, if so, if you don't want that to be continued, then what is the path? The path is open in front of you. Lord Buddha has opened up the path nearly 2600 years ago. Now it was covered with all kinds of grass and bushes and trees. And our noble friend Aryan Mahanse is clearing that path for you and me. And he's not only that, he's directing us to go forward. It's a beautiful path. More Dhamma you hear, it becomes more and more clear. More Dhamma you hear, you feel more relaxed and more comfortable. And more Dhamma you hear, and more it is applicable to the day-to-day life. The life becomes quite easier. You are not going to leave your household and go away to a monastery because you listen to this Dhamma. What Dharan Mahanse said, also the Lord Buddha also said that if you have any responsibilities, it's not correct just for you to leave them alone and go your own way. Of course, you might say that he also left the palace like that in the same way, leaving that just newborn baby and his beloved wife. If he didn't live like that, you and me will be still floating in that samsara sea still, isn't it? He knew that is a huge sacrifice, but at the same time, he knew that they will be okay. The queen, the princess, and the little baby prince will be in good hands because they are in the palace, in the royal palace. So, if they are in good hands, he wanted to sacrifice from his side and then leave the palace to find out what the truth is. He did it with the the great metta, or the compassion that he had towards the rest of the sufferers. He wanted to release them from that suffering. He wanted to find the truth by himself. So that is why he did it. So he left, and after so many years, he understood, or he came to the final point and went back to his family, to his wife and child and father, all of them. He explained this beautiful Dhamma to them, and then he did his duties to the maximum level by saving them from uh, that samsara, or the birth cycle. So that was the most important commitment that he fulfilled. So there's nothing to be regretted or to criticize about what he did, what Lord Buddha did. So try to understand these facts. If you have any questions, please do join us at 3 p.m. Sri Lankan time for the question and answer, or the discussion session. Whatever the simple question that you are having, no matter how simple it is, please do come forward. We can talk in length at that time. I will conclude the session from here. I worship Triple Gem with the greatest respect. I worship Aryan Mahansa at his feet. Thiruvan Saranai Aryan Mahansa. May all our Dhamma friends be blessed by Triple Gem. May our friends who are helping with the technology be blessed by Triple Gem. Thiruvan Saranai.
Hearing. Today also you hearing. It's okay. It's good. It's worth. Yeah. But this hearing is the knowledge is coming. You know this is after. What is happening here? Someone asking, you can answer it. But this thinking is a knowledge. Thinking is not real. So this knowledge, you want knowledge, yes. You want first you want to know what happened here. You want to know the truth. So that is why it's a Buddha's time also, 2005 days ago also. They find the truth. What happened here? What is the death? What is the birth? What is the living? Living. And I feel, how is coming this? How is the senses of creations? So senses of creations is sense of creation is the effort is this your world. What's your world? Your world have everything, no? Chair, table, mother, father, everything, sun, moon, mango tree, and the variety of trees. But this this Dhamma, someone don't know this Dhamma. So people, you also, everybody have this experience. Is sometimes coming is dislike, sometimes coming ill will, hatred, raga, and this is Buddha's word is a moha. Raga desha moha. So raga desha is the always continuing. Moha is avidya. You don't know the truth, you are in moha. What is this? This very word. This the Four Noble Truths we discussed before. So, right vision, right thoughts, right speech, right action, right livelihood. So, right effort. What is this effort? Is Sammavaya. Right mind, mindfulness. What is this? Sammavayama, Samma Sati, Samma Samadhi. So awareness is here. So right consciousness is the final effect. It's a nothingness. It's not no anything is there. It's your mind ending. What's the no? Mind is normally working, but not powers. That is time. So Varna Samvedi, Varna Patti Samvedi. Yeah, that's a. So what is Varna? Varna is colors. How is colors is coming? Eye creations. Color is a sound only. Yeah, that is why it's a baby's kindergarten time. Given the sound, everything. But teacher showing the picture, and this is very interesting. How is this thoughts value is coming? We explained this 2 days ago. How is this alive feel is coming? How is this value is coming? Without value, without this feel, normally, what's your life? What's your life is time? You don't know the truth. You don't know what happened here. So normally, people thinking they have everything is happened to him, but someone understood this Dhamma. Everything is happening. Only incident. Nothing happened to anybody. That is the very worth, I think. So this right vision is the main part of this Noble Eightfold Path is dependent on origination. But the special part is the first one is a cause and effect. What is the cause is you won't do something. What is the effect is, yeah. And that is the effect, yeah. Cause and effect is the very worth, I think. So it's not easy because you don't understand. First is everything is coming knowledge. Otherwise knowledge is not a truth. Knowledge can be changed, but you know this truth, not any change happening anywhere. It's one way. Buddha telling this ekaina maggoam bhikkhave. What the meaning is? Bhikkhave is a bhikshu. Is a ekaina maggoam bhikkhave is one way to the nibbana, no any other ways. That is why ekaina maggo. So it feel that wisdom guys. What is the wisdom guys? Is someone know this our thoughts are not real. It's an illusion. We are living in our mind. We are thinking everything. So this want to be verified, very clear. But it's not clear. Somebody is going speedily, others and other points studying. But it's not bad. We are not talking about anything. But it's not real. It's not original. So what is the real? What is the original? You see, you. Who are you? You sometimes how you understood. So most of people have ego. That's ego is given pictures. There's given that's ideas, pictures. So someone is believe in these thoughts, mind. That is the sadness thing, because something can be happen. But someone understood this first. So example, someone is understand they know he know how dangerous for this. So understanding is good, no bad. But what is they are doing? They are doing wrong thing, no? Because everybody would understand first is mine. So Sri Lanka here, our monks today have this problem. Somebody, so we can hear this YouTube. So others, others Dhamma discourses. So no more guys telling the nuns all Dhamma. Otherwise, no alive feel is here. So normally feeling is censoring feeling. It's not anybody. It's not. Yeah. It's a. It's a very worth, I think. So you know that normally that's how your lifestyle is going. How's your what do you think about that's your this Nibbana way, Nibbana path. So first is the knowledge is a Satya Jnana. Everybody know now this. This is Kruta Jnana is the second one. This is Kruta Jnana is the third one. So Satya Jnana is there's a Buddhist philosophy. What is Buddha explain this world? What is the truth is here? That one is a Satya Jnana. What is a Kruta Jnana? It's a Kruta Jnana is a practically experience. You can get it. It's no doubt about it after that. That is why. It's a Kruta Jnana. So many people is a Kruta Jnana try to doing. Yeah, it's okay. That's you can try it because you stimulus are coming, thoughts are coming. You can realize this one real or no. So someone understood it's not real. It's illusion. It's our mind. So it's a sound and forms and other five sense of feeling is there. No any other. These are together coming. That's the thoughts. So we explain this. Every thoughts have value inside, like a magnetic power, like electric power. So this type of this rhythm of going everybody. That's lifestyle. People talking about the they have birth, they have death, they have that's a death. They are thinking everything. They have birth, they have death, they have alive somebody. That's the existence feel is given this. So existence feel, otherwise existence is chair, table, kindergarten time, that's a little baby. So he know that's now after chair, table, mother, father, everything is like a data. It's okay. But it's interesting is it's interesting one is it's not real. It's illusion. It's someone realizing how it's happening, he can find it. Buddha's word. So normally you are living. So your mind is coming many things. So you would understand what happened here. So it's very worth. So that is why we want clear this Dhamma. No doubt, because you know this doubt is not good. You know there's a Sakkaya Ditthi, Vicikiccha, Silabhata, Paramasa, Tum Sanyojana. It's a Buddha's word. Is three. There's a combining points. Your circle of birth. How is creating this your circle of birth? How is this continually happening? That one is the Sankhara. Especially, so you can see, you can realize today how is our school teachers and Sunday school teachers, how is teaching? So everybody is teaching Buddha's subject. How is everybody is teaching this? So they don't know otherwise truth. How they are given perfect, real. So, so how they explain others, how this kindergarten, that's the age that as a Sunday school teacher or your school teacher, how is explain this Dhamma? Someone asking how is became a Buddhist, how is happening that? So so how many people can given this answer, this question? I know these monks also struggling. They are struggling because that's a karma bhumi. They are teaching others karma bhumi. They are not talking about the mind creation. How is our mind is coming? So it's I think it's a huge misunderstanding. But whole this world, our world, I think most of people like this believing after death, they are thinking they are going heaven or death. That is why they are making everything, their house and their everything is doing because they won't know the truth. Otherwise, they want life. They want this life uh, keep because you won't understand this Dhamma. You won't end in this circle of birth. How is you are doing this? You won't know the truth first. That's not only the Dhamma, not only the word, not only the any other type of subject. It's a real. It's your story. Every story is there. You can understand. It's very worth, yeah. So you have encourage. You want to encourage. You want to. That's a Buddha's word is the virya. Saddha virya, sati samadhi prajna, panch indriya dharma. So Buddha's word is 5. This panch indriya dharma is saddha is satya, is a truth. Saddha is a truth. Someone understood this dharma. He know the truth. He have that. That's a peaceful mind. That is the how is this coming? He have anything because he understand everything is sound and firm. So it's very worth, I think, understand first what is the happen here. So doctor also tried to explain that. So so this is the very worth point is our mind creation. That is our these senses, eye, ear, nose, mouth, skin type, these senses working. The senses don't we understand. So how is light is happening? How is sound also happening? How is this skin sensor, the hot and cool? How is happening? How is this? So you see, it's an unbelievable one. It's not outside anywhere. It's your mind. It's only the thought. Thought is not anywhere. You're thinking. This one is very special, everybody, to understand. So we won't talk about this today. Yes, it's the final day before yesterday. Also, we are talking. We discussed why all people in illusion. Why they not understand the truth? They don't know truth. Yeah, it's okay. It's our society. So our religion, so Buddhism, is like a other religious type. So they are talking about going to heaven. they're thinking that they are someone doing the bad things, they are going evil. So this is happening because there's a generating the power. So someone don't know this Dharma, any other idea. He thinking is good, good work is good, yeah. Bad work is bad, yeah. Good guys, the good work. The good guy is going heaven, bad guy going heaven. But it's not really happening. So someone try to end in the suffering. He won't end the is bad experience. So people talking about pim power, it's a peanut and power, but they are trying to go in that way. They are trying to doing good things, and they are thinking about going after the good place. But you cannot realize this. It's not Buddha's way. Buddha left it because how do you know how much you have defilements? You don't know. That is how do you know you are doing not? There's a many dana. That's a so try to try to stop this suffering, sadness. That is the point of Buddha also given this point, ending the suffering. So suffering is there, something is here, something is not in here, nobody is here. So that's the type of ending the suffering. So suffering is happening someone. So they want somebody. Suffering is it won't be experienced. So you understand this Dharma, you are not in here. It's a process, it's a system. Every time is creating the one thought is the happening. It's not here. So this is understandable. So someone understood this Dhamma is okay. Karma boom is over. Action and effect Dhamma is on. So real is the coming in front, the cause and effect Dhamma. Because that illusion is over. So that one is the avidya, is a illusion. So it's very worth, I think, understand our sense of creations. Sense of creations is given this defilements and this world and everything. It's your inside is senses are creating, your inside is power is generating, otherwise automatically is happening. So this power is going, this first is your vision, want to be right, bad ideas, guys. So more today also, like a Buddha's time. So not easy to explain the truth because how much you get in this, because you have experienced bad experience, the wrong experience, wrong vision you have. So, but you don't know it is wrong. You're thinking it is good, but it is wrong. Because that way, someone is doing something to find the Nibbana, but he's going wrong way. How is happening is not happening. That is why we want to talk about it. It's a very worth our story. It's not a syllabus. We want to verify. We want to clear this. So you can read that Tripitaka, the Buddha Jain Tripitaka. So there's a sutra, there's a Pali, but in the meaning sometimes you realize be carefully, because So sometimes you can't see that, but you know this Dharma, you understood, you understand. So someone understood this Dharma. So that is the uh, that is a special, because without understanding this Dharma, nothing to do anything. Everything is normally happening. Everything is normally happening. He thinking he is alive. He is doing everything. That is why he has sadness and suffering. So this is the point of understand. It's want to be very clean. So someone, this point is understand. So everything is sound and firm. So is after that, it's okay. Some period you are realizing practically. Yeah, you are trying to do something because you are thinking, and you are thinking, your stimulus, your thoughts are coming inside. Awareness is creation happening. Inside awareness is creations happening. So that's the jnana. So you can feel it. It's not a thinking. It's a feel. It's a tranquility and peace and calm mind is coming. No inside pain, no inside burning. So this understand one. Yeah, but what you want is experience, because the experience is practically, it's not after, it's not believing, it's not trust. It's an experience you have. It's okay. That is a type of confirm what is the happen here. So we have experience. Many guys asking the knowledge. They are in knowledge. Many of them in knowledge. The inside the awareness, they are not. Their attraction is given inside awareness. You want you won't think this one. This someone is someone is looking the this way, especially this inside awareness. It's not a normal awareness. Normally awareness is somebody is doing something, is there. That's a normally. But super awareness we are talking. Buddha's is a cause and effect. That's a vidarsana. Vidarsana is not a samatha. Samatha is a no more stimulus, no more thoughts. There's a no given to value. So samatha, we are talking about concentration meditation. Is not ending the suffering. It's not ending the defilements. So it's not ending the sadness, because there's a doing that leg cross sitting and breathing and exhaling and the concentration meditation people, but they don't know how is this soul is happening, how is this life feel is coming, how is this mind is creations. They don't know. That is why they are in illusion. They are thinking they are living outside. So they are thinking they are living outside. How they can find the truth? They can't do that, because various of animals have individually themselves have that's the world. This world is individually just everybody. That's their mind creations given. not anywhere. That is why it's not happening to outside. Someone thinking outside is not this Dhamma. It's your mind creations. So that especially is the your life, your soul. That creation is effort is that one. It's very special, I think. Is understand. The true Dhamma. The true Dhamma is talking about the truth. Dhamma is Buddhist philosophy. Most of them talking about Buddhist philosophy. But what's the truth? What's the real truth? What's really is happening? It's very worth everybody. So this I won't tell in this inside awareness. There's a super awareness. It's very worth. Because it's a jnana, otherwise Buddha's telling it's the jnana. How is jnana is not a thinking, jnana is not a thoughts. Jnana is your inside is we are not talking about the normal awareness, because normal awareness is somebody won't thinking. Somebody think something this chair or table, or someone is thinking that chair is a chair. There's a inside is awareness is coming. Yeah, there is not chair. It's a sound and films. Normally is people. Normally everything is happening. But inside meditation is normally everything is happening. But your inside is that's no any value is coming. These thoughts, no values. That's understand. Finally, is coming. This what is the truth is somebody won't understood. So it's very worth. This is the point of I won't explain this. That's a super awareness. That's the Adhigata Samadhi, Buddha's word. How is coming? That's a super awareness. Is normally is everything is here. Nothing happen anything. That is why. So that's a Buddha's word is Nisatto Nijjo Sunyo. It's a Buddha's word is no being, no living being, nothing existent. These thoughts are normally here. Otherwise, you can see, you can hear. Mind sense also working. So everything is normal, but there's the inside. Not anybody is here. That's only the actions, creations. No one is doing otherwise. Nobody is here otherwise. It's a system is working. Mind creation is the working. That's the everything is normal. You are doing you are cooking or something. You are at home. Day-to-day activities is going. Or someone is doing the job. Or something doing. That's everything is you can do. There's no problem. Anything. Yeah. Nothing happen. Nothing change anything. But your inside is not value is coming. That's the ending suffering. It's very worth. That one is how is coming. That's understand one. First you want to know the truth. This is special. So I like someone have question or something. So this non-soul Dhamma and the cause and effect Dhamma. So more people in action and effect, but it's not Buddha's word. But they can't understand this because There's a case is the books. There's a Renka Chandramana Theros wrote books. Haven't the Nibbana. So they are not that books haven't cause and effect Dhamma. They are talking only the action and effect. So they are given this our society to action and effect Dhamma. They are always talking about action and effect. It's a silly point because nobody is here who is the action and effect. But they are thinking they are in here. And how they can get this done? It's not easy. So more people today, whole world, is struggling here. They want truth, they finding, but it's not easy. How they can meet this Dhamma? How they can listen this Dhamma discusses? That is why I try to explain this Dhamma English language. Because Sinhala Dhamma discourses I did more, 4,000 over. So Sri Lankan guys, who is talking Sinhala, know the Sinhala language. Yeah, more Dhamma discourses you can hear. But foreign guys, other guys, how this understand? They want this because this is the real one. How they understand? That is why they want English. I say I want to do this. Actually is my duty. I want to do this English language. Yeah, it's coming day by day. Yeah, so I'm trying to explain is my side. So your side you want to encourage. You want this your side have. So especially is the Sandittika Dhamma. No one can give an easy. Because your inside is crowd becoming the truth. It's a experience. You want to experience otherwise. So someone can join with me and discussion what is how is the cause and effect and how is the action and effect done. Why people in action and effect yeah, it's okay. Why Sri Lanka here, over there 90% over there in misconception. So they are thinking they are in Buddhist guy. I'm talking about the Buddhist people. Only the Buddhist people. Buddhist guys, I think, yeah, it's 90,000, 90 second. So 19 plus, I think. That's in misconception. They are in action and effect. Most of them. So same Buddhist time, Buddha's time. Buddha's time they are in action and effect otherwise. Buddha said Jatila Niganta Brahman. Today not Jatila Niganta Brahman. Today they are thinking they are Buddhist. That is why we are talking about as a Niganta Bhikshu. A Niganta is a Buddhist. Why? They are in action and effect Dhamma. They don't know cause and effect. They are thinking action and effect, cause and effect. They are thinking everything is same. But it's not same. Action is effect. You are going, you want something outside. Action is effect, someone going outside is permanent. Because outside is real, no? That is why they are going that way. But inside meditation is a cause and effect. It's very rare. It's not common. It's not easily coming to you. You won't find it. That is right. It's okay. Somebody can join with me, and your words given us Terence and I. Someone can talk with me because this point is day before yesterday or we few days ago we are discussed, but it's not enough. Many times I think I won't remember in this action and effect. What is the action and effect? What is the cause and effect? Because this is the point of your side. Is what's happened to you. That's very important, I think. It's a good thing is you don't worry about anything. Everything can be happen to happily. It's a good one. Because I feel my feel is like that. So this era is very valuable in Sri Lankans. So other countries have some problems the same time, especially the next year. So they are thinking the wrong vision. So they are going that way today also. They are making many weapons and they are made in then very so this is destroyable items, weapons also. Very destroyable items. It's if you want again and again think about it. So especially is the action and effect them. So you remember something example is so your baby if you're married is okay. Your baby is coming to you with you sometimes office. So you're thinking this example. This example is you. So normally that's a silly mind is it's okay. They want to end in this suffering. So the Buddha's time is also same no. They want to end in suffering, but how is happening? How is happening end in suffering? So you have really this world is real. You thinking this world is real. It's not happening. Suffering is here. Something is there. There's an existential field outside, but color is your eye. Is otherwise is the colors red, blue is coming to sound, but eye is given the light. These are together coming. That's the thought creations. Today is a move in that thoughts creations, but it's not real. So this is very special, I think. What is the real cause and effect? Dhamma. Someone know. It's very nice, I think. It's not easy, but it is okay. It's very worth, I think. Because existence feel how is coming. That's a sound and forms together. That's actually is you can realize this practically. That's example like that different type of tuning pork. One time touching, there's a ting and tongue is sound is coming. There's the other side someone is there. There's a tongue is coming. This is a type of So sometimes attachments, sometimes disattachment. So sometimes ill will, hatred, sometimes in illusion. No? That type of illusion. No? Pragadesamo. What's the word?
Delusion.
Delusion. Yeah.
Yeah.
So how this writer book? How type of the so KV? How much KV have you? Someone KV is a little bit. Someone KV a huge KV. How is the writing? Craving only the word. So we are not writing a little bit craving, the huge craving, or this type of craving, 100 craving. Oh, we can't tell it. So it's a feel. So it's an experience. No, someone how this that is a I think is a not success writing this Dhamma. It's not 100% is there. So we can get the message only, but we want inside, our inside, we want practicing. That's our crave is how is the fading is the experience now. We can't write it. It's our experience now. That's a practically. That's why is the Buddha telling this Dhamma is a practical. It's not a believing. It's not a trusting. If someone telling, but why you believe? Why you trust it? Well, so you can experience now. After it's okay. It's just okay because you have experience. So practically, his experience is the best. Buddha's word is that this one, no?
Yes, sir.
What do you think, doctor? This Dhamma is the Dhamma today, I think. Especially not easy, unbelievable, because it's our mind. Otherwise, someone don't know the how is mind creating, how much he helpless. No?
Yeah.
No. This mind creating is the special one. First, we won't know. So we can explain the others. Someone understood this. How is mind creating? That's why, Dr. Ravi, you understand. You try to understand how is mind creating. It's okay. You are. How long, Doctor? You get this Buddothpado Dhamma discourses and hearing? How long?
About 15 months by now.
15 months. 15 months is 1 year and 2 months.
Yeah,
okay.
3 months. Yeah, about
1 year and 3 months. It's okay.
3 months. Yes.
I understood. I realized. Dr. Ravi now understand now how some type of understand. It's okay. I think it's a 75% or sometimes. So I can't tell him. You are the know how is your understanding. But you are sometimes explaining. My mind is coming. Not few things. Some things you have to catch it. New. I think it's a future time. You can finish. That's we can't finish because ending this path is the coming. That is the finish day. But at that day, until no.
Yeah.
When is the coming that day? So we are in the student like that. So ending the path is okay. It's okay. But Kalyana Mitra won't you finish this game because someone won't you experience one because sometimes some guys I have experienced some guys going this way and one time is coming is thinking doubting and upset going the other way. So after everything is over, after some period he know it's okay. He know with us. He not with us. But after a few months after, he's coming again. I asked him, where is this period is going? I don't know how are you the path is going now. How is your experience? So struggling at that time because it's going the other way and the other misconceptions come in head and what to do. So helpless coming and asking again unanswered questions. What is this Aranasa? How is this? So this is very, very dangerous because you not believe your mind. Mind telling you everything. Yeah, this is correct or wrong or everything given telling the mind. But this path is not a mind. Mind something telling you that be careful. Be careful. Mind telling everything is mind. No? We are thinking. We have an other choice. So we are going on the with mind. But people try going this way. What is Aranas telling? You're not going with mind. Be careful. You won't find the field. Field is not mine, but unbelievable is a field. As a field, how is catching? He not success catching the field. He not success catching the field. He's in the mind. He don't know. He's thinking I'm in the field. Unbelievable helpless is coming because he thinking this is field, but it is mine. He don't know. He can't manage it. He can't. He can't catch it. So that is the akusala. That is the Buddha's path is missing time. That is why Buddha telling this sutra, Patisankharunyana. That's a Sankara Upeksha Jnana is the finish one, is the final. Is a Pali. Is a English word is Patisankharunyana. This way is a right or no? He can't understand because he haven't experience. He can't tell in this. That is the helpless time. So someone inside feel is given the direction correctly. This is the way, and this is the. So it's a feel. It's not a mind. It's feeling it. Yeah, this one is the way. It's my feel is there. So my pleasure. It's a defilements of fading. So that's inside is a message is coming. Not a mind. That is the key. So that is the address. So you missing the address, you missing the key. Where are you go? No, you haven't a road. So someone is looking the wrong way and wrong vision is coming. He can't manage it. Mind, especially this misconceptions and these mistakes given you to mind. Be careful. This message we are telling our followers. You be careful. Sometimes mind is given you to message. This is a feel. Unbelievable. Mind is given this message. This is a feel. So cheating, no? Mind given this cheating. That's the mirage. No? How is understand that helpless time that's follows? How is understand? It's not easy. So actually he wants some support. He wants this type of Zoom discussions and others. Some type of experience someone have, I think is your duty is here. Because RNS is only the one person. So RNS have physical body, no? RNS can't stay here every time. But people want every time to support. Because who is the guy today in Sri Lanka or somewhere have this experience and telling that especially this correct path? Few guys know. No, guys, I don't know who is in telling this final way. It's not easy. It's not easy. It's very difficult because it's experience I want. We can't tell it's a knowledge, no, it's a book type, no. But the experience is very difficult. So I'm looking everybody, YouTube or internet or so as a Google is here, everybody we can realize. So I'm not finding anyone. I don't know. I don't know. What do you think about it?
Yes, I know, sir. So I also searched everywhere. So there was no, yeah. So what they mix up is the karmapala and the cause and effect and the hetupalavada. The hetupalavada and the karmapalavada. So they mix up and tell. So we can't understand anything. So, so actually, we got to know that the Buddha has preached the Hetupala Dharma only from through the through the Dhamma you sermon. So, so I must say, so I am not a person who went for Sunday schools even. So I didn't go Sunday schools. So I had very limited knowledge in normal Dhamma. So that's why I don't know the most of the words in Pali even. So, but when I first listened to one of your Dhamma, so about 15 months back, then a feel came to me, this is the reality. So from that day onwards, I didn't listen any of other sermons. So earlier also I didn't listen them because I felt there's nothing to be taken as real. So that's why I didn't listen to other Dhamma sermons. But from that day onwards, so I kept listening to sermons. So yes, now without no doubt, I know this is the truth. So other than that, there's no truth anymore. So actually, we can't find in the internet, in the Google or anywhere that this truth. No one preaches this except in these Buddothpado sermons. I know, sir.
Yeah, that is that's not a person. That's a Dhamma is the special. I like to telling everybody, you don't find a person. You find a Dhamma because this Dhamma is very special, very nice. Otherwise, someone understood the real Dhamma. What is the Buddha's real explaining? Is very, I think, very lucky. How much lucky him, because everything is so. Someone clarify, someone understand this Dhamma. Everything is so no problems after that. So Dhamma is the very special. So I'm also not talking about the person, my side. I'm talking about only the Dhamma. So I want to explain this Dhamma and I want to explain the experience. So not a knowledge, not a book writing. It's an experience. It is very worth, I think, everybody. So that's a concentration meditation is people doing and people struggling. So how is studying this cause and effect Dhamma? This is not a concentration meditation. So I'm trying to do my best. There's sutras there. Buddha is explaining the insight meditation. It's a very difficult to understand people because a whole world, all of them, most of them. So few guys sometimes talking. So they are in with Buddothpado Dhamma discourses. So others, all of them are going concentration meditation. Why I am telling this? I know today Sri Lanka, not only the Sri Lanka, so today is a story I'm telling. I don't want ego or egoistic or anything. I don't want anything. I don't want personal man. Personally, I don't want my life also. I don't care because I don't want to talk and think about it because I don't want image given others. So it's not necessary. It's not necessary. So I won't give any dhamma. It is it is very worth because this dhamma is very rare. So long period, many type of so this there's a experience I have unbelievable way journey this dhamma. I'm coming today. Today I'm given others this. You can realize. You can practice it. You want experience. It's okay. You can get it. I'm not cheating anybody. I don't want it. Where's the truth dhamma? It's okay. You get it. No problem here. Very worth this dhamma. I think Buddha's dhamma explain and Buddha's way is experience one. Sandittika is a pratyaksha, Buddha's word. Is your experience, you want experience, so practical experience, and you want is a pratyaksha is okay after is your experience. No doubt about it. After that is okay. It's very very I think very rare. So it's okay. That's a knowledge is the mind is creating. How is the mind creating? It's okay. It's a knowledge. Someone know that it won't. It won't. That knowledge is very specially. But after the experience is what is knowledge is given. So someone how this mind is like this type of is the creating. This he know here is nobody, no one. This is the process systematically this one creating our senses. Eye, ear, nose, mouth, skin, and mind also. This is a system working. No one is doing. Nobody is doing. There is a Selateros. Nahidang attakatam bimban nahidang parakatangaka. So this mirage, nobody doing. No one. You also not doing. This your world is a dream. It's not a real. Nobody is given this dream. No one is doing. So you are also in this dream. You are in this dream with this dream. How is the wake up in this dream? It's not easy. You all know the truth. Someone know the truth, he can wake up in this dream. Someone don't know the truth, he is in illusion. He don't know the truth. What is the truth? Because no one is here. How is telling this? Nobody is here, no one is here, none soul. It's a non-soul dharma. Yeah, Buddha is telling this. Buddha is asking every time, every sutras. Buddha asking, your I is real or no? The monks are telling, it's not real. Your I given you to something, no, that's a thought. Is that real or no? That is the question. The monks are telling, these thoughts are not real. It's not real. It's a dream. That's the answer. Chakku nichanga nichanga nichambante. So afterwards, another question asking. So it's not real. Are you in happy or sad? Yeah, I'm in sadness. So people is suffering. So after asking, there is here is here someone? No, nobody is here. That's the answer. Nichanga nichanga nichambante. There's a non-soul is, no? There's a soul is oh no. There's a non-soul. The answer. That's the question is the Buddha. That's the answer in the monks. So afterwards sharing, this question is the Buddha's is talking about the Ida Bhikkhu Bhikkhu is the Buddha's word. So other religions have that's a monks, but this Buddhist, this a Buddha followers. This one is the Buddha's followers type. Someone not in this position is not a Buddha's follow. Is not a Buddha's monks. That is the Buddha's words. Chakku nichangva anichangva. This anichambante is the way, Buddha's way. That's the Buddha's followers are want to go. Especially, someone is telling outside is real. He is not a Buddha's followers. Someone is telling this everything is your senses given to you. That is the Buddha's followers. Salatana loko. What is this world? Is your senses world? Senses creating in this world. It's not anywhere. It's your mind. That is the Buddha's words. That is the Buddha's followers won't go. That is why Buddha asking these questions. So outside is real. Someone is telling outside is real. He's misunderstanding. He's a misconceptions. That is the illusion. That is the misconception. Why? Why Buddha is telling? Anusota is every living being, every religions in Anusota. Anusota is outside is real. No, every living being is thinking about outside is real. What is the Buddha's explaining? Outside is not real. It's your mind. Mind has given this. Etum paticca sambhuta, etu banga nirujjati. What is the meaning is this? Cause and effect. Cause is this your sensor. Effect is your dream is the world. You are thinking. Everything is the thoughts you are thinking. It's a mind creations. Mind consciousness given you. Eye consciousness and the ear consciousness and the smell consciousness and the taste, your mouth consciousness and your skin consciousness is together. That's the mind consciousness. That's the thoughts. That's illusion. No? So, what is the world? World is your mind. Now, how are you win your world? You don't understand your world. You don't understand your mind. You don't understand your thoughts. I was creating. That's special. Doctor, you understand this. That is why I given you to introduce. I given you to explain the others. You can do that. Especially why I'm inviting you to Sinhala discourses. You want challenge, because without challenge, your journey is not polished. You
Yes,
want extra.
I knew that. I knew that. I also told my wife also. So Aryan was trying to capture me, try to catch me, likewise.
Yeah, that is why. Yeah, that is why I'm a wisdom guy. You know that. So I'm not a mind. I'm not doing anything with my mind. I know this. What is the mind? I know what I want to do. So I'm helping to you. Encourage. It's okay, because your side, you want them. You are thirsty. You know, you are hungry. So what is hungry? So you want the foods. What is the foods is Dhamma. You want you want to finish this game. No, you won't finish. My feel is there. My feel, I feel you. Yeah, you type of, what is that? You want game? Yeah, it's okay. Wo is here. Your side is your personally. Wo is okay. Is yourself is doing with you, not with me, not others. Is yourself is yourself, you in the war. Yeah. You want weapons. These weapons have us. We are given you to weapons. What is the weapons? Is the Dhamma. Is Dhamma points. No, Dhamma experience. You have the, soldier won't soldier won't practice, soldier wants what is telling that Puno? Soldier won't training.
Yeah.
This is the training. I think is the good place is the Dhamma. That's the discussions. Because you won't go, you won't jump in the pool after you can swim. But you are not jump in the pool. How are you swim? This type of this Dhamma way is going. This challenge is here. Yeah, it's okay. You won't win. Especially you won't win. No? Yeah.
Yes.
I'm looking. I'm outside. It's okay. I'm looking and I'm realizing, yeah, I can help. It's okay. But you won't. You won't. That's a challenge, and you won't. For questions, you won't answering. Yeah, it's okay. You are told no. You told you not going Sunday school. You told I have the words, that type of so okay, Pali words, so I don't know how I am doing. It's okay, no problem. Dhamma, where's the words? No words here. So you know the Dhamma is okay, simple. Words you can use. It's okay. So that's others are. I think is Asanti also. Not Asanti also. I don't know Sunday school. How I don't know is how is sometimes Sunday school says I don't know. So but I know Asanti haven't more words, but Asanti understand. Asanti have experience. Now day by day is going. Asanti is a lawyer otherwise, but he is a very she's very good. No, she's very good. She's coming now. No, in front. She's coming because she have now day by day is going. Experience is coming. So it's okay. That's the way. That's the, experience is the best. No, you won't realize. You won't realize. So Vimansa, we are talking. Chanda Chitta Vira Vimansa is the Satara Udipad. So four type of spiritual way. Finally, is going this. That's the Vimansa. Is what is the good word is English? Vimansa is realizing. No, what is telling? Doctor, what's a suitable word is?
Maybe some kind of a curiosity, kutuhalaya.
Yeah. That is just analyzing or realizing or some type of inside is going. Vimansa is going inside. No, inside is going. It's a feel with a feel. So you want chanda. Chanda is a you won't like you like it. No, you like. That's a chanda. No, chanda is a chitta is our mind inside feel. That's the going way. That's chanda chitta is a insiding is a so vira encouraging. No, vira. Chanda Chitta Veera Vimansa. Vimansa is curious. That's what I think. So this is the four type. Is the spiritual way is going inside. So Vimansa is a special word. Is this because Chanda is okay? No, it's a light. No, it's a that's a simple meaning. It's a Veera encourage. It's a simple meaning. But it's a Chitta is okay. Our mind is okay. That's a feel and mind. So this way. So Vimansa is a curious. Yeah, it's a type of this journey is going inside. It is very good, I think. So you can help, I think, others because you are doctor. I know you have so good duty you are doing. So others are helping their life. So people helping guys as doctors. I think doctors are very kindfully. All of doctors, I think, help in this journey of life. The people, so they are very kindfully. Otherwise, so many doctors with me. So that's a Dhamma discourses. I'm going this way and asking the questions, and they answering and given they getting the answering with me discuss. So and they want this circle of birth. How is the going? They want to know how is this way, this journey, this circle of birth is going, and otherwise they want to answer that our defilements are how is fading, how is this way, is how is the experience. They want to experience. I know. I'm given my experience. Them now they can realizing and they can decide their way. So 2500 years after this Buddha's word is here. It's the first time Buddha said this. Dhammacakkappavattana Sutra is the Tripitaka. So that sutra is the explaining. So what is the Sabba Sankara? Sabba Sankara is something what we use to know. Yeah. It is very good, I think. So that's the we want to arrange something. So every time we are in the Nibbana, but we can't catch it. It's despairing. No more longer stay. So Arahatataya is the Nibbana experience, have all the times. That is why we are talking about that one is the Arahata stage. So Anagami Bhumi also, hey, looking, the Kamaragapati is over. But there is somewhere. So that is why we told these humans go in this race. But humans' mind quality is day by day is going low. It's difficult. So lifestyle is difficult. It's not easy. So somebody want something to prepare it. So that one is given to you. That is how people, how kindness, loving kindness, the people. That is why monkeys in Hungary. So people know this. People first give the monks after they eat. It's a good, I think. That one is very good. So normally people chanting, but chanting is not a Buddhist way. So real one is the Buddhist way. Real one, how it can experience. That is why these senses we are explained. So inside this power is like coming like that. No place. It's a systematically is happening one. The power is a happening one. So otherwise, a human world is happening one. Otherwise, it's every world like this happening one. So animals also like that happening one. So today, my side is not clear. That's I think at what time is now your side is
8:27.
8:27.
Yes.
Yeah, doctor. Today my mind is going some type of fever like that. That is why I was struggling this time.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's okay, no problem. So I get the medicine. That is why that medicine is the built-in. That is why sleep type can't. But that is why I'm struggling that moment. It's okay. So I think discussion is very good. This Dhamma discussion is. Otherwise, it's our books also. So we want perfect. Is this book also Dhamma explain what to be perfect? That is why we want realize what is this book's given the message. Clearly this book is given the message is how it's creating our mind, how the senses are creating. So it is very, very worth whole world. So many of them. Not talking about how our mind. So many monks, the Buddhist guys, especially the monks. There's a few monks understanding this mind is automatically creating. Nobody is here. This system is here working. So this one is here in this Dhamma is a knowledge. But after you can experience it, your mind is coming. This especially is the outside is not real. Is the existence field is coming, but it's not real. It's given your mind. You are thinking everything. That is the very worth is the position. We all know this. So after that, we want experience. So your eye is creating, is constructing the colors, lights. So your ear, otherwise the constructing the sounds. Your nose constructing the smell. The tongue is otherwise the skin. These are senses. These senses creating one time. What is the other sensor? Is okay, no problem. It's together coming. That one is the mano sensor we are talking. But not anywhere to place this. It's our mind, everything is we are talking. But we are talking, someone is thinking, here is the human world and the animals have other world. Like that is the heaven have the world. So I will have the world. But this heaven and heaven. So no physical body. So that's very interesting. Because not physical body. So your mind is only the creating like a dream. So dream have a physical body, but sense is creating. That's why it's a dream. It's okay. This real world is senses are creating, no value is coming. So sense creation is normally is a happening one. No problem for that. So very worth this message. However, because nobody is here, no one is here, senses are working. The senses given you two ideas. You are reacting. That's the finally is coming effort. So this is the happening here everywhere, everything because Buddha's Dhamma discourses listening, guys, is the special, especially everybody. So you not only the Sri Lanka. So foreign countries also they won't know the truth. That's not a religion. It's a truth. It's a truth. Someone understood. Is a inside. Is a happening. It's a change. It is very nice. It's a path. We are going this. What is you are doing? You are doing the business. Okay. So you are doing something, job or business or something. No problem. So anytime you can hear in this Dhamma is okay. But you can't hear in Dhamma is okay, especially what time you are arranging and you are listening the YouTube channel. There's every Dhamma discourses their YouTube channels going. It's okay. So you can get this Dhamma. No problem for anything. So otherwise, that's a specialist. Um, this Dhamma someone understood. So he also not the truth. He understanding I me mine is how is coming. I me mine mama. So something there won't be here. Someone is here. Something won't be there. Something not outside there. Someone not in here. This is the special one. Is Paticca. That is why Buddha's word is there. So something there, I'm here. Something not outside there, so I'm not in here. So always our thoughts creating something existent feel is coming because the eye sense are also creating, as the ear sense also creating, these senses are creating, existent feels automatically is coming. That is the power, it's a generating. Like that your mind individually, everybody, mind. So what is your mind is have everything you less. You understood this Dharma, everything it's a systematically left is happening. So you're not worried anything. You haven't worried. You're not suffering anywhere. So few days is okay. So you go this way. It's a really. I have this experience. It's real happening. Right? So you have now Pratipada. What is the Pratipada? You know this Dhamma someone understood. It's normally it's your day-to-day activities also, your job also, everything you can do normally. But at that time, huge change you can listen. So Buddothpado discusses is the English one. So very worth everybody I think because it's English is the explaining is very nice. It's very direct because we made the words and we are following our own is a way. So we are given this message everybody. So everybody can. So all of them can search this Dhamma. What is this Dhamma? It's very well. It's very worth everybody. Did you know about it? It's very nice. Yeah. That's why I told you that's today is a day. It's a last week. It's a Kurunagala Amit Parmehiyamas as Dhamma discusses is doing. Next time I think is we want someone is still there, so you can hear in the good news few days after. So, okay. So Dr. Ravi, have you any question or anything to discuss?
Yes, Aranwas, I have a question. So that came to my mind after the discussion we had last evening. So as you said, Aranwas, that point where all the stimuli collide each other, the paticca, the point where this paticca thing happens, it happens in human beings and living beings, but not you said it does not happen in a tree or in other objects. So that's why they don't feel like they are alive. So how we can say that particular thing does not happen in the trees? So it has a sensation for the sun, it has a sensation for the wind, but how we can clearly say that trees do not have that paticca thing? I mean, it does not happen in the trees. Did you
Yeah. Yes.
did you get
Just the meaning, the simple meaning is the tree is existent now. But the feel is how it's coming. That's you explaining. What's you try
yeah,
to explain?
we know Aaron Hansa in humans, the all five stimuli come together and form another form of a sanya. So that becomes our itta feeling, itta sanya. But you said in trees that does not happen. These stimulation do not come together and form another signal. That's why they don't feel that they are existing. The trees I'm talking about. So how we can clearly say that the trees does not have that kind of a feeling? Did you get my point, Aaron?
තෙරුවන් සරණයි ආරයන් වහන්සේ, is it okay to continue? Because ආරයන්
Yeah,
වහන්සේ is not well, right?
yeah, it's okay. It's okay. You're going. It's okay. Because this Dhamma discussion is very terrible. Yeah, I'm listening. It's okay. Yeah.
No, what I'm telling is ආරයන් වහන්සේ must take a rest. No,
No, it's okay. I'm okay. No, it's okay. Yeah, it's a Dhamma discussion is the very well. Doctor's side is what's the doctor trying to telling this tree is existent field is coming, how is existent field is coming. Doctor wants to explain.
No, as animals we feel the existent field because that's all five stimuli come together and form another form of a stimuli, form of a sanya. But in trees, it does not happen. According to my understanding, as you said, in trees, that thing does not happen. That's why the trees
normally trees here. Normally everything normally is happening. Normally trees are here and the house also here. Everything is normally happening. So we can see the tree and our mind given us to tree. It's okay. Everything is normal. So and the house and the children and everything is normal. Everything is normal. Normally, so everything is not changing anything. Normally, everything is happening, but inside is not coming to value for anything. That is why it's happening because this value. How we are talking about the value. So existent field. Otherwise, existent field. Something there like that. So ego like that. Same. Existent field. How much is still this world? It's permanent. So it's a real. This world is not real, it's an illusion, but someone is there, is coming, this world is real. He is in there. So that's the illusion. Ignorance. It's ignorance. So it's not real. So this one is understanding one, this Dhamma. Someone understood this Dhamma, he knows this is what happening, this our mind, not outside. We are thinking, we have any experience. So we have experience our senses only. This senses experience is the chair, table, the coconut tree, or what is that? Is everything is our senses creations and together coming is some paticca That's dependent origination is together coming and given us to real. This world is real, but this world is not real. So someone this Dhamma understood, not inside anything, any value or any vibrations, any pain. No, it's not in here. So Defi was also failing because he know the truth. There's nothing given to any anything to any editing or anything not happening. So it's okay. Normally you can see like a picture, like a photo. It's okay. Not inside is not inside coming value or anything not coming. So it's a spiritual way. So it's a very unbelievable. It's a very rare. Yeah, but it's understanding one. So normally everything is happening. Understanding is nothing, anything here. But it's no problem. Everybody know this. So here in this Dhamma, it's okay. You know, how is this happening? It's a sense of creations, not anywhere. This sense of creations, not anywhere. So it's very well to understand this present moment only that we are living. Otherwise, it's not true. It's illusion. So where are you? You also that present moment thought. We are living only the one moment. That's the Shansapat is the Buddhist word. But this present moment is not real. So everything is illusion. That is why it's the happening. Is the how is this kindergarten time happening? This life is the again and again and coming the one stimuli. That's the this power is generating. Is existence field is coming. That is why it's happened today. This our people in this time. So they are thinking that's God and heaven because they are talking about only that. They are not talking about the Hetuparadham. Cause and effect Dhamma, they don't know. They know the action and effect. All world, everybody, action and effect thinking, and they are doing concentration meditation. That's true. It's a wrong. It's not a Buddha's path. It's inside meditation. What you're doing is okay. What's your free time is okay. You listen to Dhamma, or practically you listen something how to do happening. It's okay. It is good. I think Dhamma way is this. It is good, I think, because everybody mind is coming cool and cool down, relaxing, because the day by day is going. They understanding there is nothing is here, anything. So this is the special Dhamma, I think. This world, every humans, I think, won't understand this. What is this world? It's not real. So, what do you think, Doctor? Now is the time is going, no? Otherwise, it's it's okay. But no, it's okay. We can today enough. But explain something. Your ideas given, and after today, our discussion is okay. What's your idea about this? This present moment only that we are living, otherwise it's not real. What do you think?
Yes, Aranvase. Even in that present moment, Aranvase, what I feel is there is kind of a feeling. So in that very moment, it changes. The feel changes. So that's how we feel that we are living. The change that of the feel makes us to feel that we are living. The change of that feel, I think. Isn't it, Aran?
Yeah, that is true. There's a feel is the living, no?
Yeah, feel is the living. The change of the living feel will
Change
be
of
felt
the living,
as
yeah. There's a varieties, no? There's a stimulus, variety happening.
yes, Aran.
Variety of various of thoughts given us to there's a craving, given us to there's a life, there's a feel, there's a there's a given variance of thoughts. That's every time is otherwise is the abhisankara, otherwise is the viparina. So this is the alive feel is given as a living time. Yeah, we want so we want house come that's a craving. That's thoughts that's a magic is doing. So we are trying to catch it and we are trying to get it. That is the upadana. That is the system is coming like that. We want another one. They want another one. Every time they are hungry like that. The mind is want something every time, not cool down. But someone understood this dharma is everything is sound and form, so nothing given to value anything. So not coming, that's a continue. That is why it's calm down and cool.
Yo bante viditwana majjimantana lippati tamruhi mahapurusho sedasimmani majjaya. What is this meaning? Yo bante viditwana meaning is different ends have middle, there's the power. So that's on you telling, no? There's a negative and positive, is a minus and the plus, is the electric power, is a sparking, there's a connecting, there's a minus and plus. That's the power is coming, This type of is a theory, is a power, is a nothingness like that, no? That's a sunya, is a Buddha's word is. That's a power. Yo bante viditwana. Majjemanta nalipati is that's a different end. Is a Buddha, this word is using many places. So everywhere. So mind creations. So especially the mind creations, how is our eye is light is coming? That's a spark. That's a vibrations. That's what's the spark. So the different ending is sparking. That is, a spark is happening. So something happen, something be vibrations or sparking or something won't be happen. So non-vibration is we are talking about is the neutral. So this vibration is somewhere vibrations, the power is there. So what is this power? Power is that coming. That vibration is something is happening. Non-happening is a non-power. Not happening something, no power is there. So that is the meaning. So I remember that the Buddha's word is the Majja Sutra. So Yobante Viditwana, Majjemantana Lippati, Tambruhi Mahapurusho Sesamani Majja. Someone know this, different end in middle have a power. He is the guy, everything know. Because this world is your mind. Your mind is a Salayatana Loco. This is your censoring world. How is these senses are creating? Every senses are creating this vibrations. That is why Buddha said these vibrations given you to eye like a constructing the there's a pictures. We are talking about there's a light. Eye is creating, this light is coming. How is that is sparking? Sparking how is coming? Different ending is the sparking. That's why short. We are talking about the shorts. Short is there's a like a negative positive spark. Like there's an atom bomb also. This type of I think is a theory. There's a nuclear. We are talking about nuclear, but there's a atom bomb also. There's a theory is a different ending and spark, and the bomb is happening. So that type of they are using uranium. So doing this. So that the theory of eye creations, and the ear creations. Sound is coming. There's a vibrations. There's a different something want to be attached. There's something want to be. There's a touching. No, there's a something want to be there. There's a vibrations. No, there's a different in. There's a what is the word is that? Sparking. Or that type of smell also. There's a taste also. Skin also hot and cool, smooth and rough also. So may I what do you think about Dr. the Buddha's word, the Majjhima Sutra?
Yes,
I
Aran
realized that.
yeah, we can understand. Aran Mahansa, sir, did Buddha say about this duality, the two ends? So is that the duality we refer here, the external and the internal mind? So is that the duality?
There's everywhere is duality. There's a eye also duality. There's a mind also duality. So
the vibration, right?
Vibrations. That is why. There's a mind is vibrations. Is the Dhamma is a light and sound and the smell, taste and skin sensory. This hot and cool. So these five senses is the together. That one is the mind consciousness. Otherwise this mind consciousness have something existent. No? Mind consciousness is okay. Chair is there's a light and sound and this five together coming. That's okay. There's a chair is a light and sound is chair have. But you see there, what is chair? Chair have existent. What is this existent feel? Is existent feel? How is coming that there's a alive feel? How is coming this existent feel? So that's there's something there, but it's not anything. It's nothing, no. But it's a sound and forms. But something. What is this existent? Something. There's a different ending there. Plus, negative. What is the plus? Plus is something there existent. But it's a non. That's what we are talking about. Is a nitya anitya. Is a nitya is a positive, anitya is a negative. But this one is coming. That's a Buddha's Pali word is a nitya. So what is the happening? Happening is the power is coming. So this how is telling. That's a chair. Is a existence. Chair is permanent or unpermanent. That is the case. Permanent or impermanent. No. There's a different words. There's a permanent and impermanent. Permanent or impermanent is the coming negative and plus like that. So what is this happening after existent feel is coming? Permanent or impermanent is permanent is the coming that again and again happening. There's a like a there's a speed, rapid speed there, sparking. That's is again and again happening. We are looking there's a permanent. What is this? But this is not a permanent, impermanent. But this feel is coming. They existed. There's a how is this coming? There's a negative, positive like that is sparking. That is why existent feel is coming. So that is why we are talking about that's the existent feel, otherwise the alive feel. What is this alive feel is? Alive feel is this negative, positive like that power. That is the consciousness, is a power. This type of how is telling the spark also is no problem. It's okay. Sparking is also okay, no problem. Is a negative, positive. Sparking power is okay. There's a light. There's a light to have power. No, existent feel is there. So inside. So otherwise the sound is like that vibration. So there's something as something is a different engine is there. So vibration is coming. That is why. But you see there inside is the power. Power is that existent field. No, power is that sound is. Yeah, that's the sound is existent field. Existent field is the power. I won't say this. Buddha also telling this. This existent field. Existent field is is a vinyana. Namarupa paccaya vinyana. What is this vinyana? Is a consciousness. Is a consciousness. The English word is a consciousness. The Pali word is vinyana. So this eye consciousness, ear consciousness, smell consciousness, taste consciousness, and the skin consciousness. How is this coming? This together coming, there's a mind consciousness. But you know, this every consciousness have different ending. The Namarupa, that is why we are talking. So they are inside the different ending. So the meaning is there. So what is this different ending? Is something is sparking, that's a different end is there. Otherwise, everywhere this theory is going. So you see that that's a sound and films together coming. That's a chair. No, chair have namarupa. No, chair have namarupa. There's a vibration. What is this? Chair vibration. Chair vibration is chair is a rupa. Chair have a nama. What is this chair? Rupa. Chair rupa is that one is coming. Chair. Chair is coming. Chair is coming. That's not a light. That's not a sound. That's a chair. Chair is again coming. Chair is again coming. That's a other side is a chair is again chair is coming existent field. That is type of existent field. Again and again and again and coming. That's a inside the theory is a permanent, impermanent. This negative, positive theory is there inside behind it. So we can't see this, but it is inside there. That's how this one is very difficult to understand. This that one is the again and again and again and again happening is like a quantum theory. It's like a wave. So again and again and again and again happening is a power is coming, is existed. How is coming is permanent, impermanent is there inside. So again coming permanent. It's okay. This is looking. There's a cartoon like that. You know, there's a one picture is more time is given. It's okay, like a photo. Photographing as a we saw the our 1980, sometime 1990. There's a camera is there. There's a reel there inside, and the photo is getting. After reel is speedily going, that one is the projector. It's a film mode. There's a reel is speedily going. There's a film is coming. It's a screen. There's a projector. How is this projector projecting? There's a reel is the picture have reel, camera have a reel. That's a 1990, I think is the era. There's a camera. Today is have a Simno. At that time is a reel inside the camera. There's after his reel is going speedily. There's a projector. It's okay. There's a projector in the film mode. It's a 1990 century. No, 1990. No, there's a era. There's a go in the film mode. There's a projector. There's a speedily going the pictures. There's a speedily going the pictures. There's a picture is okay, permanent coming. It's a film like that going. There's a permanent. But it's inside is speedily going. It's not the film. It's not permanent. It's not a. That's the existent feel like that is coming. Because it's a reality is how it's coming. Reality is coming, speedily happening. It's speedily happening. That's the they are in, but it is that's one picture is coming and it's coming and going. No, it's over. After another picture is coming. After another picture is coming. It's over. No, it's rising and passing away. No, it's not still there. So okay, again and again and again, but the pictures are coming. But after inside there, what is there? But this again and again and again and pictures are coming. Every pictures, two pictures have the stopping now. That's a stopping, but we can't see the stopping. We can see the there's a like a river. It's a flowing like a rain. Is a water drops dropping. No, but you see that river is speedily is going. We have seen the river. How is the river? There's a mirror. There's a mirage is our eye because we can't see the is as a space of these two pictures like that. There's a projector, but there's a film hall. There's the pictures. There's a have a space every pictures, but we can't see the space. We can see the film. So how is this coming? This is the existent field is coming. That's a existent field is how is coming. That's a permanent is a how is coming existent field. That's a speedily happening. One side is the plus, other side is the minus. What is this? Minus is space, plus is picture, minus is space. But space we can say there's a speedily this one is happening. This one type of spark in type of existent field like that coming. That's the alive field. That's the existent field. Sometimes it can't easily to it can't easy understand. It's difficult to understand. But this is the theory of existent field. Is a power. Is a alive field. Is a power. Is how is coming this power. This secret is inside. Like this projector is happening. That is field is going. Is a existent field like that. How is coming. Sometimes not understand. Are you understood? Did you, doctor? Do you understood what I am telling? No.
Yes, sir. We can understand it. So if I add something, so there's a famous cartoon called Tom and Jerry. It has been created 1970s, I think. By those days, they hadn't these newer technologies like computer. So what they did was they draw those pictures with their hands. So the pictures are slightly different from the other previous one. So they keep a heap of pictures on top of the other and runs in a rapid phase. So so that's how these cartoons are get created. So we feel the Tom and Jerry is moving. They are running fast, but there are sequence of pictures running in a running in a continuous way very rapidly. So we can't identify the gap in between. The pause in between we cannot identify. So we think that Tom is running behind or Jerry is running behind the Tom. So that is how the feel comes to the action. I mean, so we feel it's moving, but it is not like it.
Yeah. That's a Tom and Jerry is a cartoon. Is a going. Our mind have the film, cartoon film. No, that's our mind. So how is our mind is coming? Our mind is going this picture speedily, not outside. that's a thinking. Yeah, it's okay. That's a theory. That's a process. That's a system is happening. So you see this special this speed. These are like a waves, and you see this quantum theory like that. Speedily is something that's happening. Speedily, that's like a alive. That's a alive feel like that. It's an existent feel. That's a how is this steady? No, this sparking, these vibrations we are talking. There's a words, but we want given the message. What is our mind creations happening? How is our mind creations happening? What is this? What is this illusion? What is this mirage? No, this understand is I think is very. I think is this understand is the main we want. Everybody want. How is this alive feel is coming? How is this defilements are coming? How is this power is generating? This is the point of our mind. creation is the power generating point. It's a Mahanidana Sutra. There's a Buddha's word, Namarupa Pacha Vijnana. So Namarupa Pacha Vijnana is the generator. Is a Rupana is a Rupa. Is a Nama is a Rupana is happening. Nama is there. Nama is a feel. Nama is a feel like that. How is telling now? Something happen. You can. Yeah. You can. That's a. How is telling that speedily happen and identify a signal like that. Identify something. There's a signal is there. No. That's a. It's not correct words. We are. Someone can this one help in this. How is this Namarupa Vijnana? Is a Buddha's word. Is a Pali. Is okay. How is this English word are using here? I can explain this single also clear easily. But how is this English explaining? So Rupantiko also Rupa is the point of I'm trying to explain. Rupantiko also Rupa. What is this Rupa? Rupana is a vibration. No, so vibration is happening. The example is the our eye. Light is the signal. Example is our ear. Is the sound is the signal. Sound is signal. This signal is coming. That's vibrations speedily happening. Vibration is speedily happening. Is the Rupana. Rupantiko also Rupang is a sutra. The Rupa is a Rupana is what is that Nama and Rupa. Nama is a feel. No, what the word is there using? Nama. There's something is happening. Something is happening speedily. There's a identify. Oh, what is the word is there using? Identify or feel. What is the Nama Rupa? Someone, yeah.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි වහන්ස රුප්පාන්තිකෝ also රූපං means kind of rupa or form created due to vibration, kind of form that can be shabda rupa, varna rupa. So Aryan Vahans is explaining and then that due to that speed kind of awareness, that chakku vinyana kind of awareness.
But this is not this is not a savignana. It's avignanaka. It's not it's a point of the here. Savignanaka is a continue. What is this? Converting the savignanaka. Avignanaka is happening, but converting the savignanaka. How is this converting the savignanaka? That's a alive field. That's a existent field. Is converting one existent field. Is the alive field? Is our mind? Yeah, this is mind creations. How is this happening? Is I also happening here? I also happening here. This case. That is why we are talking. I is a chakku vinyana is coming. I consciousness. How is I consciousness is coming? How I consciousness is coming, that's inside there is a skanda we are talking. That's a Buddha's word. Skanda. Skandanam patibaho ayatanam patilabo ayamucce jati. It's a process. It's a long way to jati. Jati is a something there. It's okay. That's a chair or table. That is a jati. But you see this. What is this inside is happening? This I creation. I creation is light. No, we can see that's a light. How is this light is coming? That is the inside. Is a happening. What is the happening inside? That's the sparking speedily. It's not savignanaka. It's not. What is the word is savignanaka? I don't know. The English word is. But avignanaka is the happening here. What is the avignanaka? It's a material or after is alive is coming. That's what is this words this using? Savignanaka. Just not book Not anywhere. I think we won't made the word savinyanaka, avinyanaka. What is suitable word is avinyanaka and savinyanaka. Have you given the word? Can you given the word? This one? Someone? Yeah, telling. Why? Silence.
I think
Did you understand? Yeah.
I think I also not aware of specific word, but I think what Aranasi tried to explain is Savinyanaka means that Vinyana or consciousness is based on
Oh,
some.
no. No. I want what is avinyanaka? Avinyanaka. Someone is here. That's a Chandani. What do you think about avinyanaka? Like a wood avinyanaka, like a stone avinyanaka. What's a savinyanaka? Is a living being, someone like that. Is alive. Is a savinyanaka. What is the avinyanaka and savinyanaka? What is the suitable word? Is English. So Lala also here. So it's a simple word.
Yes,
we
I
want.
was
Simple word. Simple word.
consciousless. I don't know whether it is suitable.
Consciousness, unconscious is sometime, but it's not perfect.
It
My
is
mind
not
is.
perfect. The word came to my mind is consciousless.
Yeah.
But it won't give the correct meaning.
We won't support this, everybody, because we want English words. Single word, I know this. This Savinyanaka, how is coming Savinyanaka? What is the Avinyanaka? So Buddha said,
liveliness
yeah,
and lifelessness.
good. That's good. What is the word?
Liveliness.
Liveliness. No, what is
Live means
liveliness. Yeah. How is coming liveliness? That is the case. That's what is what's I try to telling. There's a happening light as a sounds happening ear. That's a liveliness. How they we are looking the liveliness. No, we are looking the alive feeling. No, we have alive feeling. We are looking everything our like this, but this not liveliness. Sometimes this word because so avinyanaka is a not how is it? Savinyanaka, avinyanaka is a very word. Dr. Rajita have words here. Savinyanaka, avinyanaka. Yeah.
Yes.
Stone is avinyanaka. Stone is avinyanaka. That's a alive feel. What is that? Savinyanaka. Yeah.
Avinyanaka, can we say something not materialized, so something not form?
What is the form mean? Something not form.
Something not become materialized, so
Materialize is okay. Materialize is avinyanaka. But it's a changing is coming. Is a liveliness. I think it's a materiality, and the liveliness is the way. No, materiality is the happening, not the materiality. How is using this word? So sound is coming, is sparking. The spark is not the liveliness. It's a materiality or something. No, it's sparking. There's vibrations. Vibrations haven't that type of. It's a avinyanaka. No, what is thinking others? It's our ear inside the sound is there as a drum. Drum is vibrate. Sound is coming. The sound drum is vibrate is avinyanaka. No. Can you understand what I am telling? The drum is vibration is avinyanaka. No. Did you understood what I am telling? It's every senses like this. Avinyanaka is a changing is how is coming the savinyanaka. That's we want talking. How is this are changing? Alive field is how is coming. Existent field how is coming. This one inside that the theory of Majja Sutra is using Yobante Viditwana Majje Manta Nalipati Tambruhi Mahapurusho Sesibri Majega. There's the Savinyanaka Avinyanaka place. There's a changing is coming, there's a alive field is coming, existent field is coming. Existent field is coming, that's the alive field. Existent field how is coming, that's the alive field how is coming. This one is the place. That's a Mahanidhana Sutra also Buddha telling. Namarupa Pacha Vijnana. Vijnana is consciousness. Consciousness is the coming. Savinyanaka. That's okay. That is why it's a non-conscious stage. Yeah, that one is we can use. That's a what is the is happening after loveliness. That one is okay. That's a non-conscious stage is the materiality like that. It's okay. Now the senses is okay. Now we can give the messages. So these senses, ear and eye and smell and taste and skin. It's okay. These senses, consciousness is we are talking. Eye consciousness. These senses are working. The consciousness is the we have effort. It's a consciousness. Eye consciousness, ear consciousness, and the smell consciousness, and this taste consciousness and the skin consciousness. It's okay. The hot and cool, smooth and rough is the skin. It's okay. These are feels. Feel is smell, taste, and hot and cool, smooth and rough. That's a feel. That's what Buddha said. Ditta, Sutta, Mutta. Mutta is three. One is smell, taste, and skin. Hot and cool, smooth and rough is a Mutta. We can use this word. Is a Mutta. Is a easy. That is why it's a Mutta. The three is coming to is a feel. That is why sound and firm and this feel. The three. That's a sound and form and this feel together. That one is the chair or something. That's a thought. No problem. It's a mind consciousness. It's okay. But we want clear this point. So eye consciousness have the Namarupa Pacha Vijnana. This sutra is everywhere. Ear consciousness is Namarupa Pacha Vijnana. That Vijnana is Pali word eye consciousness. How is coming eye consciousness? How is creating ear consciousness? How is creating this consciousness? These are together coming five consciousness and the mind consciousness. How is creating this? We want realize here. Namarupa Pacha Vijnana. This is the secret here inside. So consciousness, how is this consciousness is a liveliness. It's okay. Liveliness. It's a live feel. No, it's a liveliness. That's a what is that word is using? That's a non-consciousness stage is the light and sound. So light haven't this type of alive feel or existent feel. Light is a happening, is sparking vibrations. So speedily vibration is happening. We are using the vibration word, but you can choose this something suitable word, sparking or vibration or something. But is new generation using quantum theory? We are talking about that. Is the happening here? Is the Buddha's word? Is the quantum theory?
only illusions. Teruvan Saranai, dear friends of Dhamma, welcome to our English Zoom sessions. First, we like to pay our homage to our spiritual guidance teacher, Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse. Thank you all for attending and listening to the Dhamma sessions. As you know by now, Buddothpado discourses focus mainly on the practical path to Nibbana. It does not matter who you are. If you have a mind, there is a way to let go of your mind too. That means you can attain Nibbana too. And there is a way to get rid of mind, get rid of suffering. Till we know the truth, we are really helpless. As long as we are ignorant about true Dhamma that the Lord Buddha has preached, we have a false view of the world, which means we are ignorant. So, we will try to get out of this ignorant, mundane world by listening to Buddothpado sermons. Buddothpado sermons will guide us to Nibbana through Vidarshana meditation. Vidarshana means the ability to see through the illusion of the mind and to be able to see through in every thought. When you practice Vidarshana meditation day to day and it improves, you will realize that all what you see outside are only thoughts. And as you know by now, thoughts are only illusions. Then you would stop believing in the outside world and gain the wisdom that all what you experience and outside is an illusion or a vijnana maya. So now our Buddothpado Dhamma friend will continue the sessions. Teruvan Saranai.
Teruvan Saranai, Master. Please accept my humble worship. Today I'm going to discuss an important theory of our mind. That means the creation of our mind. How our mind has created the formation of mind. It is really important for everyone to understand the formation of mind. Anyone Sarnak for everyone. Today I want to discuss one of the main issues we have when we go on this Dhamma path, summoned by Buddothpado and Mahansa. The main thing is to identification of soul doctrine is difficult for everyone, not only for me, for everyone. I guess it is not an easy task. Therefore, I would like to share my ideas throughout 2 years. I got many experience in that concept. So, first of all, we should know what is our soul. That understanding comes through Sattva-jnanaya. Most of the time, our Buddothpado says it is not an easy starts to identify our soul, because even though when we are hearing the summons for many years, if we can't understand it's the correct meaning of it, I think we have some difficulties to identify our soul. So, first of all, we should know what is soul. In Sinhala it says Atma Samyava. What is soul? Soul means when you have a feeling of something, you have a soul there. Even though I tell this, you won't be able to understand why. What is the soul? Now, when you see a book, for an example, when you see a book, the soul is there. When you hear something, the soul is there. When you taste something, your soul is there. Why Buddothpado answer? Explain it. Every single moment we are living with our soul. It belongs to our thoughts. That means the soul is always connected with our thoughts or feelings. Now, we know we have 5 organs, senses. Your eye, your ear, your nose, your tongue, your body, and the other part is your mind. Everything comes together, the mind creates, right? So, when you think, when you examine carefully, if one organ, carefully observe one organ in your body, I think you will be able to understand the concept of soul. It may take time. It doesn't matter. No hurry. We have to examine this soul, our soul. To identify our soul, it takes time. It doesn't matter. Don't worry about it. Because we need time, because we always think about how we attain Nibbana. If you have an idea thoroughly in your mind, I think you won't be able to understand this concept either. So it is not a hard thing even. You must have a patience first. According to my experience, I say we have a patience. We must have a patience to understand this concept when we go on this path. For an example, when you see something in your eye, you get an image. For an example, when you look outside, you can see various things. A tree. When you look at a tree, you see a tree. But we say there is a tree outside. There's a tree outside, because we can see a tree. We can't say there's nothing outside. But when you see a tree, inside there is a person. see the tree. That is you. I see the tree. You you are the one seeing the tree, not your eye. That is how we see, right? But when you examine this eye very carefully, what is your eye? It is an organ, it's a sense. It has a power, that eye has a power to generate or create an image when it opens a sunlight. You get an image or shadow. Into your eye. When light comes into your eye, you can see a shadow. So when you think of it, how can we see the shadow or image from outside? According to Buddha says, the shadow comes to your eye because of the current or spark generates in your eye. It has a power to create an image. No one can control it. You are not responsible for it. Because when our body organs has created like that, there's no control over that matter, right? So that the main idea in what I want to say is the current, the power or spark, whatever the word I use, you have to understand that power comes automatically. Our eyes working very hard. It has a very high speed. Cannot even imagine, cannot even say that power, the spark generates or can create an image. It shows, right? So that image, we say, I saw this thing. I saw a tree. But tree doesn't know that is a tree. It is a tree. The eye doesn't know. I doesn't know it's a tree. Who says tree? We are the one. We are the one calling it is as a tree. Why? What's the reason? When you are born as a child, you don't know anything, but at least you don't know you have born it, right? You are one kind of a system, right? Like that. The tree doesn't know the tree is there. The eye doesn't know the tree is there. The eye doesn't know the tree. The tree is there, and the light doesn't know the tree is there. The power doesn't know the tree is there. No one is responsible for tree because of the word we heard before. It is a tree. We continuously saying it is a tree. But truth is not there. Only your eye has a power to generate an image. It comes automatically. No one can control it, right? So, this power always be combined with I am the one looking at, I can see, I am there. My eye I can see the tree outside. That is the thing it has, that our ignorance. We don't know it is, because earlier I was thought there's a tree outside. We can see anything. But there's, it has two extremes. When you see a tree, there's a tree outside and there's a person inside. You can see two extremes are there. So when you have two extremes, you won't be able to see the correct way of Dhamma, Anatma doctrine, Anatma Sanya. Then you see how it has formed, the tree has formed. Basically, the formation of your mind, you can definitely understand how your soul has formed by yourself. Understand what I said? So every time you have to examine through your organs. There is no person in that. Only it has, your organ has a power, or it has a current to generate an image, a sound, a taste, a feel, and a thoughts. It happens automatically. When you add some words, when you see, this is the wrong way. That leads to create soul doctrine. I hope that you have an idea, at least small idea, how you can understand the formation of your mind. Every time when you hear something, when you taste something, when you see something, when you feel something, you have to find out how it has formed. That means the formation of your mind. There is no place for mind even, right? So therefore, go to your childhood and see how many words or collection of data needs to create your world. Just imagine, from our childhood up to now, so many things you have in your mind. Because of when you think, your mind is, you have a mind. You must struggle, or you have to always struggle with your thoughts, because you feel it is true. My mind says like that. My mind see like that. I feel it. That is the ignorance we have in our lives. So don't hesitate to understand this concept, and don't rush to understand this concept. One day, when you examine this theory very carefully by listening Dhamma Samad, you will be able to understand this is true. The I, that means I has a power to generate that image. The ear has power to generate sound. The tongue has a power to generate taste. The nose has to power of create an fragrance. The body has power to feel whatever outside. That means warm, cold, softness, hardness, everything we feel it when we touch these things, right? Basically, you must have an idea. These are 5 senses. These are not belongs to us. It is our body system. No one is responsible for this body system because it has a natural process. In that natural process, you try to examine carefully where you are. If you feel, when you think your thoughts are right, you have thought, there is a place for thought, there is a mind, I have a mind, I always thinking. No, it is not like that. It comes automatically. Sound plus words is equal to create your mind. Not only that, other things even, right? Basically, sound and your voice. That means words. When we add words for a sound, it makes an image or feeling or thought, and it's create a mind. Mind is a thought. Aramunu. In Sinhala it says aramuna. Situvilla. In English it says feel. Thoughts. But these are the words commonly used in English, right? Thoughts, especially thoughts. Thoughts are not true. We are living in an imaginary world. We imagine these are the things we experience. Your imagination is not true. It is wrong. That is why we always try to understand to live from the imagined world and living the real world. So, the Anatma doctrine is very important till you are attained Nibbana. I want to say it again. You won't be able to clear that point at once. It takes time. Don't worry. It takes time according to your capacity, according to your knowledge in that is Satyanyan. It will help you to understand this concept. I want to say we have to examine very carefully your 5 senses and basically keep in mind it has spark. It is a spark. It has sparks. Eye has a spark. Ear has a spark. Tongue has a spark. Body has a spark. Mind is another spark with all these things, right? Just imagine when you have a current spark. It doesn't know it is a spark even. It doesn't know this is a sound. It doesn't know this is an image. This is a color. It doesn't know this is a taste. The spark doesn't know anything. It comes automatically. It doesn't exist even. It comes and go, comes and go, comes and go. It comes and goes, comes and goes. It happens at a high speed. And we won't be able to understand the speed of it even. When it happens over and over and over again, these sparks, it has a main power to generate. These things are existing every time. That is another main thing in that concept. When it happens over and over again, we think it is there. Tree is there. Book is there. Cold is here. Softness is, I feel softness. Hardness I feel. Why? Because of the speed. At a fraction of a second, your mind works, right? I don't know. I can just even imagine the speed of our mind, right? It is a system. It's like a machine, right? So try to understand this speed of the power every time give us an false idea that everything is there. Everything is alive, not alive. It is a creation in every single moment. It is not a permanent thing even. It is not a permanent thing because creating every second, is there a permanent thing? Can we say like that? No, we can't say. There's not a permanence in there. No non-permanence. So try to understand this concept carefully. It takes time. Don't worry. No hurry. No hurry. You have to examine. When you taste something, you know it is sweet, it is bitter, it has sour. But sour doesn't know it is sour. Your tongue doesn't know it is sour. The object we eat doesn't know it as sour. How? Who says sour? Your mind. Because you have previous experiences in your mind. You have a lot of collection of data. When something touch in your tongue, you know this is sour, this is sweet, this is and not sweet, and taste, not taste even. Your mind says because of the data you have in your mind. The data is not complete to give a true idea of your mind. The word you have put for that spark giving you a false idea. That is the hidden thing inside this concept. I think you get at least a small, at least a small idea what is Anatma Sanya, Anatma doctrine. Try to understand this. Try to understand this noble truth. Our RN Master always try to explain you for everyone, not only you, for me, for everyone in Zoom discussion, the identification of your soul. Every time we think, when you think, the soul is there. There's a person inside. There's a living being inside. But there is no one is inside. Your feelings are, it's a fantasy. It's not a real world. Real world is, you cannot, it comes to your feeling. Not your thought, not from your thought. It's a hidden thing. It's difficult to explain, but you feel it. There's no person inside. There is no taste inside. It's only a spark. It's only a sense we have. We get from our senses. It's only there are only senses we have in our body. not our body. It's a system. So try to understand this. It will remove your false idea. The person inside you, as called a soul, will remove little by little. When you take a pot filled with water, think that the water is your thoughts. When you take one drop from that pot to outside, one day the pot will be empty. The data, all the data you have put in your mind will be deleted. There's no, in that process even, no one is doing it. It happens automatically. When you go Patishotta, it happens automatically. No one is doing it. There's no person. It does not belong to a person. It happens automatically. Actually, I'm telling the truth. According to my experiences, it takes time. It doesn't matter for me. When you are in a hurry, you won't be able to feel it. You won't be able to understand it. Take your own time and try to understand this concept, the soul concept. How does it form? How your mind has formed. When you, I think it will help you to remove your idea of a person that you have inside in every thoughts. Understand what I say? So when you think of your eye, that is the main organ we have. No? So when you think of your eye, you know it gives us a shadow, but behind that it has a current. It has a current. That means it is a spark. In general, we can say it is a spark. Now, when you imagine, if you can imagine how that spark shows us an image is there. But we can see from the outside, in other words, right? So, now you know, we are unaware of it. So we always think everything we see coming from the outside, not in your eye, not inside your eye. Why? Because we haven't heard a correct path to identify how that image has formed. It is really important to know how we can see that image or shadow from outside, and we consider it is always coming from the outside. But out there is an object we see from our eye. That object also doesn't know Now example, take an example. It is a book. It doesn't say, now you are going to see me. I am a book. Right? Your lens in your eye doesn't say, doesn't indicate, I am the one doing this part. Because of me, you can see the book. It doesn't say, right? And the power that generates inside the eye doesn't say, no, you two are wrong. I am the one generating this image. You have only one duty. I am the one making it as an image. Who says like that? No one. Any of your part in your eye doesn't say anything. Doesn't say anything. It is a mechanical system. It's a mechanical system. So, in that mechanical system, no one knows what is their part. No one knows their part. It's happening eventually. That means it's occurring all the time. But we are unaware of it. We don't know it is happening all the time. But we are living with the thoughts. These are true. These are the things we can see outside. Is there always with us. When we, it's very hard to live from these things because we were attached so much in different ways. It's a sad part. I mean, when you are attached so much to somebody else or to someone, maybe your family, maybe your friends, maybe some objects in your house, valuable things. If you have a car, you love it, right? You love to drive your car. You love to have your car. And when you take a person, for an example, we love our mother, father. If you have children, you love your children. You can't leave them, right? Because you are always thinking these people are always with us, right? These people are always with us. This is the real world we live in. It is not like that. That is what it is, an imaginary world. Imaginary world make us fool. Our foolishness. That foolishness can be eradicated little by little, step by step, by understanding the way of creating an image inside your eye. But I want to say something. Have you ever heard the eye say, I am the eye? No, right? We are the one put that name, that organ. This is my eye. This is my tongue. This is my nose. Right? In Sinhala, asa kanan nase, sharire, like that. In other language, they say in their language. In Tamil, it belongs to their language, right? It is a simple thing, because you can understand the words we put on these organs or else or everything is not true. According to the countries, according to the languages they speak, differ. Because of that, they explain these organs are in different ways, right? That is also you have to understand. It's a simple thing, no? It's not a hard thing to understand this concept, right? When you examine this theory, in your mind. You have to think it in your mind, right? Little by little, you will get to know the truth, the noble truth of Lord Buddha said, right? Now take another, when you think of our ear, it's a main organ. We cannot hear anything without this sensor. It's a main sensor in our body, right? Now, ear doesn't know it's a ear. Ear doesn't know it makes sounds. The part of the ear inside that means eardrum doesn't know that is eardrum. Even it doesn't know, the wave comes and touches the drum and makes a sound. Who says sound? The other one says sound. When the wave touches the eardrum, it makes a sound. It makes a sound, right? But sound doesn't know it is a sound. But we are the ones saying, oh, it is a sound. Now when you hear a sound, it's a sound. When you are talking with someone else, so you can hear the voice of that person, right? Now when you go on the road, you can hear different sounds, right? But we can identify in different sounds. This is a voice of a car, voice of a bus, voice of a motorbike, like that. Why? What's the main reason behind it? Because you have so many data in your mind. That is irreversible, right? When you hear a sound of a vehicle, at once you will recognize it's a car. In that part, you cannot separate the voice and the color. It comes both at once. No separation. Cannot separate even. Never ever. You cannot separate the voice, that means sound, and the color. It's really hard. But the mechanism is there. That's why Aranas always says sound plus color is equal to your soul or thought. Sound plus color means it comes as a combination. The effect of this combination make a thought. No one can separate it. It's always together. And it comes at a high speed even. That's why we are continuously hearing. We can hear everything continuous. The speed you can't imagine. And imagine. When you see something, that part only it happens in your mind. Right? When you hear something, only that part, that process happens. Just imagine with these 5 senses, the speed of the mind is unbelievable, right? 1 second, one thought, not a 1 second even. It is hard to explain, right? Only one thought. How many thoughts you have for a mind? Cannot count. Uncountable thoughts we have. this is the problem also. It makes us fool, right? Because we always think it is there. When something is there, you are also there. That is the saddest thing. I am the one talking, I am the one hearing, I am the one testing, like that. We always have. Cannot separate you from that feeling. If you understand the theory well, how the mind is formed, then only you will be able to get rid of from your mind. Understand what I say. I hope you can understand this. If you feel it's a simple thing, yes, when you hear this thing, oh, it's a simple matter. We can understand. But when you are being practical, it's not an easy task. According to my experience, I'm saying like that. Somehow your soul is attached to everywhere, in every thought, in every single day, and every single moment. That's why we always think we are living today. This is the end of the day. Tomorrow I have to go to the office. I have to do my work. I have a lot of work. Why? You are living. We think that we are living. Yes, that's why we are continuing all these things, right? We are living. Who says no? Because I'm here, no. You can't see me. I can talk to you. I can do my work without any problem, right? So always think we are living. That's the problem we have. We are not living. It's a power generates from your senses that you are living because of the speed, because of the senses speed. It happens. If Buddha has not explained the speed of these 5 organs, we won't be able to understand a single thing. I'm so gratitude to Buddothpado and Master explaining this theory in each and every moment and each and every Dhammasana. So try to understand this. The senses makes you happy, but that happiness will turn as a sorrow because there's no permanent happiness in this world. The permanent happiness you will see one day when you get rid of your 5 senses, from your 5 senses. In Sinhalese it says, Ayatana Nirodha. Then only you will feel, I am out of the thought, now I am living. Now you are going on with the feel. I'm sorry to say, it's really hard to explain what is feel. It is inside. It is coming up inside. It is coming inside when you are get rid of from your 5 organs. You know, this world is not true world. this is an imaginary world. Initially, you have to think of it. This is not the real thing. What I am using, what I am talking, what I am seeing. But after listening this Dhamma, you will be able to handle this situation without thinking it. When you think, that means you are there. It is not a fear. Try to understand. What I'm explaining is really hard to explain, right? Thought and the feel is entirely different thing, right? Thought always gives a false idea. Without thought, you will get a feel. You feel it. Now, for an example, when you get into the water, you feel cold, right? How can you explain it that is cold? Only your body can feel, right? The coldness. When you go under the sun, you feel hot, right? That is a feeling. That's a feeling. When you feel hungry, it's a feeling, right? Like that. It's very hard to explain what is feeling. Thought is not a real word. When you have a feel, that means there is no soul in that. There is no soul in that, right? According to my experience, that feel is so beautiful. Even though I explain it's beautiful, then someone is there, no. Right? It is a different experience. It is a different experience what I have undergoing, what I have going through, right? Without mind and living with a feeling. It is no, in this situation, we cannot expose me, I am like that, I'm there, I'm living. No, there is no one in that way. It is a peaceful thing, right? We are not unnecessarily
Thiruvan Saranai. I worship Triple Gem respectfully. Also, I pay homage at the feet of our Kalyana Mitra, Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse, the great sage of our era, the most valuable spiritual master with the highest wisdom at this present moment in this planet Earth. May Aryan Vahanse live long to spread this Dhamma all over the world to end the suffering of all human beings. The suffering is created inside the human mind, and Arya Mahansa is showing a very simple and clear path to redeem from this wheel of suffering. Teruvan Saranai Dhamma friends. Today also I am talking about Nissarana Magga 5, the final episode of Nissarana Magga 5. That is Path to Liberation. Fifth sermon, Aryan Mahansi has done it before 6 years and released to the YouTube channel at the same time. So you may have heard about so many stories in our Dhamma uh, texts and in the word of mouth. People used to talk about because of this unknowing ignorance, people are getting caught to this sansaric journey. So we have heard about something like Jata Sutra. Lord Buddha has preached Jata Sutra. In that, there is a popular wording. It's called Anto Jata, Bahi Jata. Jatahi Jatita Paja, Tantang Puchama Gotomi, Tantam Puchama Gotomi, Koimang Vijate Jata. It describes how the normal human beings in society, how they are entangling inside and outside to the unnecessary, useless entanglements, problems, and they do not know how to overcome that. That means people are bounding up with the sense faculties and the mind. That is from inside and clinging outside. Actually speaking, there's no outside. According to Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse's great revelation of true Buddhist philosophy, Lord Buddha's true and natural Dhamma, based on the ultimate truth of Lord Gautama Buddha, Aryan Mahanse has done a great revelation before 6 years about the true Buddhist philosophy. Based on that true Buddhist philosophy, Aryan Mahanse has done more than 12,000 sermons up to now. According to that true Buddhist philosophy, there is no outside, there's no permanently, there's no outside, there's no permanent inside, nothing. There's nothing permanent in this vast cosmos, in this life, in this human life. Even this body and mind and everything, there is nothing permanent here. But the people in the human realm, they always thought there is an outside, there is an inside. Inside they thought inside means their mind. Outside they thought what they see, hear and feel, those are outside. That's how they thought. On that wrong view, based on that wrong view, people of this human realm bounding up with the sense of faculties and the mind. So as usual, they when they born into this world, they little by little they grow, and their parents used to give them a mind. Actually speaking, their parents used to give them conceptual conventions from the early childhood as thoughts, forms and names. Then they are entangled and the thought processes are happening in the babies, and when they grow up, the thought process are more and more, and they are having so many sufferings because of this bounding up with the sensor faculties and the mind. So they do not know anything about their mind or the world. They are completely misleaded because there was no true Buddhist philosophy or Lord Buddha's true Dharma was hidden more than 1,000 years. So everybody is thinking there is an outside world and there is me here to see and feel that world. See here and feel that world. That is the most immature, wrong view we were brought up with. So, anto jata bahi jata, clinging inside and clinging outside. That is what this entanglement. Anto jata bahi jata, a tangle inside, a tangle outside. Jata hi jatita paja, beings are enmeshed in a web of entanglement. Tantang kuchamagotomi koi manjate jata. So who are going to untangle this tangle? That means people are confused within and outside, inside and outside. They are fully confused. They think there is a person, the self is here in this body, which is also a big lie, and there is no such person, me, myself, or self, or soul, or nothing. It's like nothing is here. This is just a part of the nature, and this is just a nature process. So, without that means that knowing that unknowingly, they thought they have these 6 senses: eye, ear, nose, tongue, and this body, skin, and mind. And they thought they are belongs to a self, and they thought everything they see, feel, and hear is outside, and some of them belongs to this self, and some of them this self has to have the possession. He has to get it from outside. So without knowing, unknowingly, people in the sensual world, human world, used to run from the morning to night until the death to fulfill things, to gather things. They gather thoughts, they gather uh, 4 great elements in different ways. They gather things, but they didn't know all those are thoughts, because the world created in them is fully based on thoughts. So beings are enmeshed in a web of entanglement. Yes, from here and from there, in every side, with everything, there is a entanglement. Entanglement with the eyes. That means want to see so many things. The human beings want to see so many things. And then they want to uh, get them also what they needed. They want to must have the position. For that they have to buy those things, or anyhow they have to have it. So that is the entanglement in the they have the entanglement with so many forms they see, and they used to clinging to the sounds they hear, right? Then they are bounding up with the sounds they hear, and they want to have them also. And then about the feelings, taste. There are so many tasty foods, and then they need to have it every day. Different tastes. They want to feel it. And also the other senses. They want to feel good smells, good tastes. Then they want to feel good, pleasurable touches. That means soft cushions to sit, soft beds to sleep, and so many softer things to handle with. So they are trying that also. So this bounding up with sense faculties are happening each and every way. Then they are unable to come out from that, because these bounding things are not just there, they are giving them troubles. If you marry a troublesome man or a woman to feel the pleasure, if the man or that woman is giving you non-stop terrible problems, then what? Then that bounding up is just a mess. That's just a mess. You are in a web of entanglement. That is why Lord Buddha said, that is why Aryan Vans is explaining, clinging inside and clinging outside, both are really dangerous. Clinging inside means most of the time people used to cling to their own thoughts. They think the mind is them, and they what the mind says they used to hear. They used to live according to the mind. Then the dangerous things are happening, because at one time mind may say, now living is useful and you have to die. So we can see some people are suiciding. Why? Their mind asks them to die. But actually this mind is not me, myself. Mind is a separate vibration, power. So people are unknowingly do each and everything the mind says. At one time they say, get loans from bank and buy new vehicles and things like that. So people do it, right? Financing and things like that. At one point, some people are not unable to pay for that. Then what? Then the vehicle is ceasing. So he has no money, he has no vehicle. Like that, that is what the clinging inside. Most of the time, some people cannot even sleep because of this inside clinging. Non-stop thoughts are appearing, pouring into the mind. Then they cannot sleep. So much of mind pressure, so anxiety, depression, so many things are happening. There's no there is no relaxation for the body or the mind, because of their non-stop thinking. That is a inside clinging and suffering also. Whatever he had may gone away. otherwise loosened, otherwise lost. Money may have lost. Loving people may have uh, changed or may have gone. So otherwise may have death or something. So still suffering inside, cannot not going to tell it to anybody, and they clinging with the thoughts and clinging from suffering from inside clinging. So unable to sleep, thoughts are flowing, then crying and weeping and something like that. So or else they used to take revenge. Sometimes they are planning to take revenge from others. That is also a dangerous and very difficult experience. So thought process angry, and so many angry thoughts are appearing, hatred thoughts are appearing, and they are planning to fulfill their wrong desires. So completely due to misunderstanding, this inside clinging. So inside clinging is mostly happening because of the outside clinging. Outside clinging means other than this human body, there are so many bodies maybe they are around, but we can only see the reflections. But in human world, they think there are people, and here I am here, like that. They are thinking of others and suffering. That is the clinging outside. When they see something, when they see a nice cloth, they want to buy that. When they see a nice vehicle, they want to change their vehicle. If somebody has gone abroad to have a holiday, this person is also in need of that, but he is unable to do that, but even thinking and suffering. So many clingings are there. That is what Lord Buddha said, anto jata bahi jata jata hi jatita paja. Because of this inside and outside bounding up, beings are enmeshed in a web of entanglement. So, and asking from one clergy, asking from Lord Buddha, how are we, how can untangle this tangle? Yes, it's like a mesh. They are in a utter mesh, a web, unable to redeem from that. There is a clinging inside and outside. Lord, one clergy asked, Lord Buddha, there is a clinging inside and outside. All the people are becoming caught up in a cycle of confusion. Lord, who is going to untangle this? Yes. When they used to this kind of clinging, people are utterly confused, and they are completely in a cycle of confusion because they are even trying to come out of that, but unable to do so. So one Kagi asked Lord Buddha, who is going to untangle this confusion, cycle of confusion? Then Lord Buddha said, Sile patichaya naro sapanyo chittang panjatti bhavayang atapi nipako bhikkhu koimang vijate jata. So now Lord Buddha is explaining who is going to who is going to untangle this. Sila, virtue. Here talking about Aryakanta Shilaya. So, normal 5 precepts virtue is not here, talking about here. Lord Buddha said, the person who is having this Aryakanta Shilaya, that means the virtue of seeing the truth of the mind. In today's society, there is 5 precepts. Panchasila, it is in all the religions. But when that clergy, monk asked from Lord Buddha, actually these people are clinging inside and outside. So people are becoming caught up in a cycle of confusion. And Lord, who is going to untangle this? Then Lord Buddha said, the virtue, here talking about Aryakanta Sila, that means the virtue of seeing the truth of the mind. That is the way of overcoming this cycle of confusion. But in today's society, there is 5 precepts, Panchashila. It is in all the religions. Yes. Though there is Panchashila all the time, these people are in a utter mess, no? They are in a cycle of confusion without an end. But the 5 precepts are there. That means that is not helpful to overcome, untangle this confusion. So, the people should have, that means the correct virtue, that is called Aryakanta Sila. Aryakanta Shilaya means the virtue of seeing the thoughts of mind. That means how a thought is creating, how the perceptions are coming through the 6 senses system, as names and forms, how they are combining, and thereafter how they are creating as thoughts, and the thoughts becoming the knowing, transforming into knowing, the consciousness. Then the consciousness means the mind consciousness is flowing so many unreal thoughts, false thoughts, based on these stimuli what you see. So if you are able to see, if you have that means if the people have this virtue of seeing the truth of the mind, that means there is nothing called outside. There is only the world is creating inside the mind, but there is nothing called mind also. Mind is just a power arising and disappearing in the same moment. At one time it shows you a form, another time it shows you a sound, and then again it shows you some feeling. Like this, mind is rotating, appearing, disappearing, and again it's happening in a other sensor system, appearing, disappearing, then it appears within another sensor. Like that, it is arising and disappearing in each and every sensor in this sensor system. So different kinds of thoughts are appearing and disappearing. So there is nothing called mind also. That is therefore the stimuli, what we see or what we hear or what we feel, Actually, there is nothing like that. There is nothing permanent. So the monk or the seeker or the person who is having this kind of sila, aryakanta sila, the virtue of seeing the truth of the mind, he is not going to clinging inside or clinging outside. Because when he see a form, he know that is only a shadow created with when there is light vibration and it is equalizing with eye vibration. The light is creating on the eye lenses. Then the stimuli are the vibrations of stimuli are also equalizing to this light and eye vibration. Then the three vibrations are becoming one vibration due to synchronization, and we can see things. So that is the correct answer for the forming of a form. So the seeker who's having this virtue of seeing the truth of the mind will definitely know the form means just a creation of the mind through the eye sensor. Then again, if a sound comes, the seeker knows because he has the virtue of seeing the truth of the mind. Then he knows it's just a sound, it's a vibration, sound vibration only. When it comes to the body, it's only a touch vibration. If there is wind, if there is hot or cold or wind, that is only a body vibration. So if it comes to the tongue, it's only a taste vibration. Then it comes to the nose, that is a nose vibration. So all those are vibrations. Then the seeker knows there's no need to run around with these forms and names. Then when the shadow of the form we see, the name is coming through the mind because there is conceptual names, conceptual conventions are there in the mind because they from the early childhood these names are fed into the system. So that means any kind of form or a sound or a touch feeling will not be a problem for the person who is having a monk, a nun, or a lay person, a lay woman, maybe any kind of seeker knows because what it is because they have the virtue of seeing the truth of the mind. So that seeker is not going to clinging inside or outside. That means anto jata or bahijata is not happening to the seeker who is having seeing the truth of the mind. Seeker who is having the aryakanta silaya will not entangle to this anto jata bahijata. Then the person who is releasing from this is only this person who knows the truth of the mind. He can only untangle this tangle. Here we are not talking about the 5 precepts Panchasila because with Panchasila in society nothing has changed properly, because for the moment they are worshipping, observing 5 precepts, that but it is not the actual virtue to transform their mind. If the Aryakanta Sila, that means the virtue of seeing the truth only, can have the power to change your, transform your mind from inside. The seeker, monk, see in the mind and arising the wisdom. Yes, the seeker, or a monk, or a nun, or a lay person, or a lady, they used to see the mind and arising the wisdom. Yes, when we are watching the mind with awareness, our wisdom is slowly arising. Seeing there is nothing outside, redeeming from grabbing, redeeming from aggregates, living without catching anything from outside. Yes, the seeker who is having this Aryakanta Sila, see in the truth of the mind, is arising his wisdom, because when a seeker is seeing the mind with awareness, with Dhamma, his wisdom is arising. See in that nothing outside. Yes, see through his wisdom, there's nothing outside. Then redeeming from grabbing. Redeeming from grabbing. When we understand there's nothing outside, we are not going to grab anything. Say if we are in the space for a while, there's nothing around to grab, only the floating clouds, but we can't catch clouds. So it's like that. And the seeker will understand there is nothing outside, and there is nothing cold outside also, because we can see only our mind for a while. Redeeming from grabbing, redeeming from aggregates. Yes, because we know there's nothing outside. According to our wisdom, we are not going to grab anything, grab the shadows, thoughts. So we are automatically redeeming from grabbing, sorry, redeeming from aggregates, because each and every thought is created with these aggregates. That means Rupa, Vedana, Sanya, Sankara, Vijnana. Those are the aggregates. Each and every thought is based on these 5 aggregates. That means form, feeling, perception or stimuli, Sankara, the mental constructions, and Vijnana, mental consciousness. So the seeker is redeeming from grabbing and also from aggregates. When redeeming from aggregates means redeeming from thoughts, living without catching anything from outside. Then this seeker will be able to live without catching anything from outside. That is the greatest ever thing should happen to a human being, and the relaxation begins there. You all can do this. Bhikkhu, Bhikkhuni, Upasaka, Upasika can do this. Yes, Lord Buddha said, No, there's no problem. All the 4 categories. That means Bhikkhu, Bhikkhuni, Upasaka, Upasika. All of them can understand this Dhamma. Realize this Dhamma. Like Vishaka, great female lady devotee. Everybody who is listening this Dhamma will be feeling a inner transformation, will be feeling a inner transformation, yes, and entering into the path of Sotapanna Magga, yes. How good it is, because we are using our mind to come out from the mind, because the mind is the most misleading thing ever we found in our journey. So, like Vishaka, great female lay devotee, everybody who is listening to this Dhamma will be facing an inner transformation and entering into the path of Sotapanna Magga. That means when we used to see the mind, defilements are deleting, like defilements are not creating, not arising, because we are not clinging into those thoughts. Therefore, the inner transformation is beginning. Then, without even unknowingly, when everybody who is listening to this Dhamma will be facing a inner transformation and entering into the path of Sotapanna Magga. Entering into the path of Sotapanna Magga. That means the stream entry path, because now the seeker is not clinging into the thoughts. The thoughts are just flowing, and seeker is very clearly seeing his mind, not grabbing any kind of stimuli. Therefore, this seeker is entering into a path directing to Sotapanna. Sotapanna Magga. You can do every activity by seeing Buddha moment. Yes, Aryan Vahanse is explaining. You can do anything, any kind of every activity by seeing Buddha moment, Buddhakshanaya. That means the place where thoughts are not there. The mind, point of the mind where there are no thoughts. That is the point called Aryan Vahanse is calling as Buddha moment. Then Aryan Vahanse is explaining everybody who is listening to this Dhamma will be facing an inner transformation and entering into the path of Sotapanna Magga. It is not important whether this seeker is a lay person or a monk, but both are same. You are redeeming from suffering. Yes, because this Dhamma is for all of us, not separated. Lord Buddha has not separated it. It is not important whether this seeker is a lay person or a monk, both are same. You are redeeming from suffering. You can do every activity by seeking Buddha moment. Yes. You can do any kind of thing by seeing Buddha moment, Buddothpada Shanaya. If you can create this wisdom, you can be blessed with great fortune. We wish you to feel this wisdom. Sile patichaya naro sapanyo chittang panyati bhavyam atapi nipako bhikkhu hoimang vijate jata. Now that stanza, Lord Buddha's stanza. That seeker can untangle all the tangles in and out and attain supreme bliss for bliss of Nibbana. That seeker can untangle all the tangles in the mind out and attain supreme bliss of Nibbana. That means a wise person is established in virtue, moral conduct. Sile patichaya narosapanyo. A wise person or a monk, a seeker who is established in virtue, moral conduct. Chittam panyati bhavya, developing the mind and wisdom. Atapi nipako bhikkhu, an energetic wise monk or the wise lay person. Koimang vijate jata, who can unreal this knot of entanglement. Etang, thereafter, again Lord Buddha's sayings, etang shantang, etang panitang, yadidan sabba sankara samato, sabbupadi nissaggo, virago nirodho nibbano. This is the message Lord Aryan Mahansa is giving. This is the message based on Lord Buddha's true teachings. And Aryan Mahansa is telling that you are in a Buddothpada time. You are in a Buddothpada time, a very rare time in this sansaric journey. There should be a fully realized spiritual master, and there should be people to listen to him and understand that Dhamma and should be practiced to overcome this sansaric journey. So, etang shantang, etang panitang. That means this is peaceful, this is sublime. Yadidan sabba sankara samato. That is the calming or stilling of all conditioned formations. An energetic sabbopadi patinisaggo, virago nirodho nibbano. That means the letting go of all attachments and dispassions, cessation of nibbana. That is what Lord Buddha is telling, and Aryan Mahansa Buddothpado Aryan Mahansa is very clearly describing us based on Lord Buddha's true teachings. The person who is untangling the entanglements, who is coming out of those confusion, circle of confusion, is having this, finally have this. This is peaceful, this is sublime. That is the calming or stilling of all conditioned formations. The letting go of all attachments, dispassion, cessation of Nibbana. This is peaceful. This is sublime. So Aryan Mahansa is explaining now about the Nibbana. This is peaceful. This is sublime, namely the calming of all conditioned formations, the relinquishment of all grounds for attachment, the destruction of craving, dispassion, cessation is Nibbana. That is what Aryan Vahanse is telling. You are living in a Buddothpado time. Aryan Vahanse is telling that is the message Aryan Vahanse is giving. Yes, we were also trying to uh, look for this truth, ultimate truth of Lord Buddha for nearly actually 50 years. We were trying from our childhood, from our teenage level, but we were looking about this Dhamma through so many books. Then went to meet different types of priests and sit in front of them for years. We did what they asked us to do, and we have gone for this monasteries also, jungle monasteries in certain periods. We went there and met so many priests, discuss about Dhamma until the night, and try to practice some kind of meditations. And when there is, when we feel there is no nibbana, we change our teachers, spiritual teachers. Then we went to we have gone to search for another priest, and again in listening Dhamma from him for years. Thereafter understood at that place also there is no true Dhamma, because we were looking for the true Dhamma which can be cooled. That means which should have the peace of mind. So years and years we listened Dhamma, but the peace of mind didn't reached us. So again in front of another monk, we sat for 10 years. Before that, we were with another monk for 5 years. Like this, we were changed our spiritual masters time to time. We went to different temples, different monasteries to search for true Dhamma, which can be redeemed from the suffering. But we haven't seen anything like that. When we didn't hear anything like that. Thereafter, we were searching from home through the internet. So after so many Dhamma sermons we heard from different types of spiritual teachers through the web, and finally we found the ultimate truth, the true Dhamma which can be redeem our fire. We are able to understand through Aryan Mahanse's Dhamma only we can have the ultimate realization, ultimate redeeming from this wheel of suffering. Because when we hear Aryan Mahanse's sound and the Dhamma Aryan Mahanse is describing, thoughts, burning of thoughts becoming calm. So the becoming calmer and calmer. So we understood this is the only spiritual master with the highest wisdom. We were searching for so many years. 50 years I searched for the ultimate truth and finally found it from Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse. After listening Dhamma, we had the chance to go and sit in front of him and listening and practicing. Until now, we are practicing Aryan Mahanse's 4 contemplations, listening to Dhamma, and day by day, we are slowly realizing there is nothing outside, nothing cold outside, there's nothing outside, and we are able to redeem from the outside world slowly, and we understand there's nothing inside also, and there's no such thing as mind permanently. It's also appearing and disappearing, and there's nothing inside the mind because all the stimuli is coming through 6 senses system is arising and disappearing in the same moment. And also through the practices, we slowly understanding this human body is just a 6 senses system, and each and every senses are working individually working, and that is there is nobody in this sensor system. There's no person here, no self here, there is no me here. All those are tags. Me, my mind is a tag given by our parents in our early childhood. That is how we have happened to cling with this self. Now we are, with great effort, we are trying day by day by listening Dhamma, having the ultimate truth, having understanding the true Buddhist philosophy. We are slowly confirming what Aryan Mahansa is telling based on Lord Buddha's true teachings. This is completely this world created inside our mind is completely our own creation, and actually the light is also not true. That is a vibration. What we see is light consciousness. What we hear is sound consciousness. What we touch, all are touch consciousness. So we are creating our own light on our eyes, and we are looking outside. So when we grow older and older, because of the eyesight is becoming bit weaker, we can clearly understand how the creation of light is becoming weaker. That means the light is actually not true. So if the light is true, each and every blind person should have to see the world, because the light is also not true. And sound is also like that. It's also a kind of a vibration, just happening and disappearing. Touch vibration is also the same. So we are creating a world inside this mind, but actually speaking, there is no self here. That is the wrong view we had from the beginning. Self view is a very wrong view. Actually, there's no self here. So there's no owner for this 6 senses system. It's working according to the nature law, cause and effect law, and it is working actually with the action mind. Like that we can understand, and because of Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse, we are able to see the world, see the ultimate truth of this uh, created world, and we are trying day by day to overcome this complete illusion with the help of Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse, our great teacher, the ultimate teacher with uh, ultimate wisdom. Actually speaking, we have to bow down every moment to Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse, for showing us the correct path to overcome this sansaric journey, the suffering, endless suffering of wheel of suffering. This is the only truth in this human world, and we invite each and every human being living in this world, whatever religion you may believe, whatever country you may live, whatever color of skin you have, but this whatever social background you have, whatever education you have, but this is the only truth. If you want to know what is the actual truth, so you should come here and listen to this Buddothpado PeoTV, Zoom and YouTube channel, and also you can go through www.wisdomofasia.com and understand the ultimate truth of the humanity, and with having thereafter you will have a peace of mind and live with ease and happy, complete serenity. For this moment, I'm going to conclude this session. Teruvan Saranai. I worship Triple Gem respectfully. Also, I pay homage at the feet of our Kalyana Mitra, Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse, the great sage of our era, the most valuable spiritual master with the highest wisdom. May Aryan Vahanse live long to spread this Dhamma all over the world to end the suffering of all human beings. Teruvan Saranai, Dhamma friends.
I worship Triple Gem with the greatest respect. I worship Aryan Vahasa at his feet. There was Aryan Vahasa, and we are ever so grateful for all the guidance you are giving us. May our friends who are listening be blessed by Triple Gem. May our friends who are helping with the technology be blessed by Triple Gem. This is our regular daily discussion session from 3 p.m. to 5 p.m. Sri Lankan time. So during this session, any of our friends who have been listening to these Buddothpado PeoTV English sessions can join here. And if you have anything to clarify, or if you have any queries from what you heard, please do come forward. We can discuss those matters within our capacity. If there is anything that we are unable to solve, we can always discuss with our noble friend Aryan Vahasa. If I give a brief discussion and the brief description until our other Dhamma friends join, Buddothpado Aryan Vahasa, or our noble friend, has been doing these Dhamma sermons for the last 5 years, and there are about 12,000 sermons so far. It is there in the website, beautifully grouped into different under different titles. So for a person who wants to listen to them in Sinhalese medium, there are quite a lot actually. And for the English speaking friends, there is a separate website, www.wisdomofasia.com. So this website will give some amount of information and also scientific explanations related to Dhamma. So it will be again useful for the English speaking community who do not have the ability to understand what is explained in Sinhalese. Actually, what we try to explain is the truth. That is what our noble friend Aryan Vahasa has been trying to do. We know Lord Buddha found this truth, the unique truth, which is not going to be different for different categories of people. It's something common to all the living beings, not only humans, even the other living beings. So the truth can be understood only by the human beings. So we are very fortunate because of the so-called advanced level of mind. We are capable of understanding this truth. So therefore, we have got a very beautiful opportunity so that we can terminate or finish off this long birth cycles or this samsaric journey by understanding this. We find it very easy to follow Buddothpado Buddothpado sermon simply because our noble friend explains them in very simple words using newer metaphors and examples, which makes it further easier. And to suit the person's knowledge or understanding. Noble friend Aryan Wahanse does these sermons in different ways. So sometimes using very simple words, sometimes using the scientific findings, sometimes using the Pali sutras, which are the original teachings of Lord Buddha. So it's like that, depending on the person's level. Even for the children, there is a separate session, Zoom session for children. There are, of course, no deep Dhamma facts discussed. Just get into their shoe or get into their level and having some simple talks with them and trying to give very simple Dhamma messages like how to be happy, why am I getting angry? That sort of simple topics are being discussed in the youth Zoom. And also, there's a separate one for English speakers, a Tamil speaking community also conducted for 1 hour once a week. And during the daytime, we know there are about 8 Zoom discussions under this wing of Buddothpado teachings. There are 2 dedicated for the practical experience, 2 dedicated for explaining the Dhamma, and there's one for Sutra Deshana discussion, and this youth Zoom is also there. Then there's another one at 7 p.m. Sri Lankan time, particularly for the people who have been listening to this Dhamma for a period of more than at least 2 years, who can understand the deeper facts. So it is a very active program, I would say. In addition, throughout the country, there are centers where 1-day program to practice this practical 4 steps of practical experience is taught, and get the people to practice it then and there. And there's one main center at Dombagoda, close to Kalutara, which is named as the Buddothpado International Meditation Center. So that place actually has those once daily programs every day. There are nuns and monks staying there, and of course you have these accommodation facilities also provided, that prior arrangements are made. Also, I want to mention that there are lots of books printed in English and Sinhalese. They are all based on our noble friend Aryan Wahanse's sermons and discussions. There are radios which has recorded about 300 sermons, particularly for the people who have problems with their with Wi-Fi connection and the problems with their phones if they do not have smartphones. So this is how actually this is being taken to the public throughout the country, and not only in the country, even the other countries. It is spreading in so many countries now. So it's going more and more deeper and deeper to the people. Therwan Saranai Sudharma. I was just giving a basic introduction until some of you joined. Therwan Saranai.
Teruvan Saranai, Doctor. Teruvan Saranai, Aryan, my friends. Yeah, Doctor, until Dr. Kokila joins, we can discuss something
Yeah, yeah.
important. Doctor, yes, you were
I was
just
just
you
telling
gave
them
a
about.
beautiful introduction of
Mm. Just tell us the experience with the children. I thought it was very interesting. What sort of
Aha.
that's a nice experience, isn't it?
Yeah, Doctor, it
Mm.
was a beautiful experience today.
Mm.
There were like, I don't know, like maybe 500 kids
Oh,
from grade 1 to 5.
okay.
They observed SIL, and yeah, so two sermons were done in the morning, and for 1 hour there wasn't a sermon for them, and principal asked me whether I can conduct a Dhamma discussion. Then I
Mm.
accepted it, Doctor, and I, like Aryan said, we don't have, I mean, prior plans. If there
Mm.
had been a plan, I could have like thought of something that would suit them. But even with doing it without a plan is also good then. And there we went. I went by the feel. I mean, how they responded. According to that, the discussion was this discussion developed accordingly. So
Yeah, I think
based
better that you did it without prior preparation. Would have been really, as I said, coming from the field. Yes.
exactly. And
Mm.
so there was a kind of age group from age 6 to 11, like
Mm.
as that age of course the kids were like very active, and we
Mm.
can't keep them at a place. But when the sermons were done by venerable sirs, they were
Mm.
scared of them, so they just sat properly. But when I started also, I chanted gathas to worship Buddha Dhamma Sangha, and then I started in the discussion way,
Mhm.
Q&A method. And
Mm.
first I went to the asked whether why we worship Lord Buddha. Then they answered beautifully.
Mm.
Uh,
Mm.
Actually, they were telling they didn't know basically why. So I said, now Pute, see, we you must be having experiences. Your grandparents pass away, and the even in newspapers we hear people die, and there are and even forget about the death. Now there are animals around us, birds around us. Then we don't know why what happens to us after death. And so Lord Buddha, through that great wisdom, told us the truth of the world, truth of our life, and why
Mm.
we are born, how we are born, what happens to us after death, what is birth, what is death. So is there a person? Now I asked their names. So is Chatuni exactly? So like that I was building up the discussion. And so because of that great wisdom, Pute, we worship Lord Buddha. And
Mm.
so we have to find out that truth. So this dharma that we worship chanting Swakato is the truth that he revealed to the world. So it
Mm.
is a heavy, I mean, huge, vast body of kind of sermons, then all books that we refer when to become a PhD holder, even like that. Then I asked them to worship Dhamma, and then Sangha, I said, all monks and upasaka upasika, even today you belong to that, sons and daughters of Buddha who carry the message. So that's how I set the
Mm.
scene.
Mm. Mm.
Then I said, so now let's see. Previously, I heard monks talking about mind. Durang gamang, ekacharang, something that Gatha. Then I said, I heard now monks were talking to you about the mind. So let's try to explore this mind, Pute, what this mind is and how it gets created. So I asked whether you have small sisters and brothers. Some of them had, they were raising their hands and telling, so then I said, now Pute, you like to eat ice cream, but just imagine your 8-month-year-old sister or brother, if you just put a bit of ice cream in on his tongue, does he know that it is ice cream? Then they no, they doesn't know. Some say yes, some. So that way came to how the teachers introduced colors and how the thoughts got generated as then they were very beautifully getting it doctor. Now after coming home, I was telling Shammi also because their minds are not ruined, so they then they at once got the how the sound and name and form gets Rupa gets entangled. Then I did few exercises. Now I said, okay, now I tell balloon. So close your eyes and tell me what balloon got created in your mind. So they were telling blue balloon, red balloon, yellow balloon. So now see, the balloon is different from all of you. Now see, it's magical. This is the mind. So very beautiful, doctor. Then I said, goal fort. So tell me what image appeared. Then they were telling the clock tower. Some people, I mean, kids are genuine. So they Sarungala, Babala, Muhudu. So they were the goal fort sound generated 101 images in their minds. So that way it was right throughout the discussion mode, doctor. So, and then the beautiful thing is now Rupa and Nama, I mean, the images perceived by the eye get entangled with the name. I thought they would stop at that. Then I just asked, then Pute, there are names for sounds that we get from here. Perceived. Yeah, Kurulu Handa. I asked whether you can name, say, tell me some names that we give to these sounds. They started telling Goravana Handa, Kurullo Handa, Lamainge Handa, like that they said. Then I went on to all five senses, like then names for smells. Then they said Ganda, Kunuganda, Suvanda, Samal Suvanda, all then bodily sensations. They all said Sitala Unusuma, Sinidubava. It was a beautiful experience for me, Doctor. 1 to 5, no, grades 1 to 5. So I was wondering whether Aryan Han's they are not predictions. That is what he feels. No, this Dhamma will go to everyone. So they took it so easily. So finally I said, Putte, if you want to know more about this, there are a lot of opportunities. But anyway, tell your parents and grandparents to listen to Buddothpado sermons. So like that. So it was, yeah, it went well, doctor. One thing came to me, despite the age, we can pass this message to them. Yeah.
So it was for 1 hour.
1 hour, yeah, from 12 to 1.
Next time when they observe seal, will you get another chance?
Hopefully, because all the children are also interested. Prefects were there, no? So I normally discuss Dhamma with them. I handle advanced level classes. But the big surprise is I don't know who has suggested my name to the principal. I don't know how principal came to know. So that is another kind of mystery.
But
Maybe
maybe your other teachers know that you are following Buddothpado, and also the prefects also, some of them.
That must be. Prefects must have suggested because I discussed that in classes as well. Yeah. That's good, doctor. Yeah. So when we talk, even Anuradhapura, so it was all practical.
Practical.
We can't with them just delivering facts won't help. Yeah, all practical aspects, my aim was to help them understand how the mind gets generated, and how when the name is there, always the sound arises, and the sound is there, the form, sorry, name is there, the form arises, and the form is there, name, that little bit even. And the other thing, they got the world gets created gradually when people introduce things to us, this Japanese, Chinese, they I got those examples also. Now I say Korea, you all look at this. Now Pute, if a Japanese comes here and if I say Korea, will he get anything? So they get it. It's so simple as that.
Simple. Yeah.
Yeah, true. But they might forget it in a while, but someday it will come again to them, no, when they hear this now. Yeah,
Yeah,
doctor.
actually, it is now this youth Zoom something that I have noticed because I was joining regularly for some time.
Yeah.
To screen sharing and all. Now they have got used to come up with paintings and singing songs, that sort of things. Now,
All
even if
right.
this teacher is trying sort of to drag them with simple topics, they will
Yeah.
listen for a short while, but their priority is always to show the paintings that they did at home. They want to sing a song, group of them,
Mm-hmm.
things like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
So
Very
it's not
cute.
easy actually. Mm.
Not easy. Not
Mm.
easy. Lot of kids came asking, teacher, I want to go to the washroom. So they are not interested. The washroom people, they want to listen to
Mm.
Jataka stories and
Mm.
all.
Mm.
So
Mm.
some kids, they just want to stay in comfort zone, no, without answering, without trying
Yeah, yeah,
it. So they were kind of trying to skip it, but most of them were interested. Yes.
interesting. No, this
Hmm.
is something different, no, rather than listening like when a
The
monk is
sermons,
delivering, yeah,
yeah.
sermon. Interactive
Hmm.
things are more interesting for the
Yeah,
children.
interesting for them. And they remember also now what is this mind, how it gets created, how now I told them, now see, even without eyes, mind creates colors for you. Then they said,
Mm.
yes. I mean, now red balloon comes in the mental image.
Mm.
So that much was done. I mean, for the listeners, even the teachers were telling it was, there were few teachers who attended sessions in Gaul,
Session.
also Dharma programs. So
Mm.
they were also telling me that they got refreshed and it was very good, the knowledge. They had forgotten some of the things, it was good for them also. So yeah, that's it, doctor. That's how
Yeah.
it went.
Mm.
And in the morning, I listened to a sermon uh,
Ah.
of Aryan Mahanse, and it was a quote from Andolanatmaka Deshana, I think.
Mm.
So there, even Miss Sarnamali was explaining things nicely, how we should let the mind go freely and see it. Because
Mm.
yesterday also you were talking about that, doctor.
Mm.
So
Mm.
what they even Narayan once said was, just like now let the fish swim in water, and then just see how it moves the fins and opens the mouth, and breathe in the water, create water,
Mm.
all sorts of movements. So you must see it. So
Mm.
if you do not see that, then again there is ignorance. It won't help. So
Mm.
that identifying your burning, how much burning is there, and how whether the self perception gets stronger, whether there is some, whatever the term we use, it's to refer to this self. No, self is the burning only. So that is important according to that sermon. So we should not believe that we are stuck in that. That is what we should be doing until we become arahant, according to that sermon. We
Is
should.
it where that Swarnamali also said that let the bird free, let it fly and then observe? Is that the same one?
Yeah, that there was some reference to that also, because Aryan said once you came up with another metaphor of a bird. Now today you are referring to this fish, and it's an ideal example, and that Aryan also praised in the sense, said that he was very happy to hear people coming and helping others like this. So yeah, it was a very beautiful sermon. I can share it. It's an edited one.
Okay.
Yeah, I will share it with you in the.
It's that let go type of thing, no? Whatever
Yeah,
happens,
let
just
go
let go.
type of thing. And then what Aryan says, yeah, and to when you see your soul or how the burning arises, you are definitely in the path, and that is the path to Nibbana. So it's important, not like a policeman. There are two aspects of it. Some people like a policeman with a strong sense of self, observe the mind to catch, there's burning, like that. But
That's right.
you are quite relaxed, but some awakening is there. You see, they are that difference is felt. So that is the path. That is the path. You will see that. That's what the sermon said.
That's a good
And
point. What you mentioned is a good point, actually. The two ways, yes.
So it was a very good sermon. And when you have that awareness, not by force, that automatically generated awareness, that is that you will it will lead you to yang hi tatra tatra vipassati. That's
That is a no self angle.
vipassana
Practicing
kanika
more.
samadhi. Vipassana kanika.
Yes.
So again, this our chittaropana balaya, that burning is the self. It was highlighted. Yeah. So when you identify, when you see that even subtle level burning also, you in the sense we all, that volitional formations, verbal, bodily, mental, all three types of formations will begin to cease. That is now, doctor, if the chair does not become a thing, we don't have associated thoughts about that, no, that much of associated thoughts. Otherwise, when we see a chair, we will go into details how my father got a carpenter to do this settee sofa, and how it was loaded to the truck after our wedding, and how it is. We can go to, I mean, ignorantly, we were in such a world, nobody, and probably I would take a brush and start cleaning it now, having lot of craving, because this was given to me by my parents. I have to keep. So that much of ignorance was there, no, when the chair becomes so real. Now also we clean and brush, but that burning, that inner dialogue is not there, no.
Not there.
Within, yeah, that's the beauty.
Surangika has joined after some time. Teruvan Sarnai, Surangika.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි ඩොක්ටර් ශකුන්තලා තෙරුවන් සරණයි සුධර්මා
Saranai Surangika, happy to see you.
I was listening for a while. Dr. Sakuntala, how was your Australian trip?
That was okay, actually. Spent time with both children.
That's
Uh,
nice. Did you have the time to observe the Dhamma as well?
Oh, of course, I had, because I continued with my habit of waking up early morning. Because even here I do it. There also, I mean, even the cold didn't bother me. I will wrap myself well and then come out of the room. So I used to listen, and then when they go for work and all, I had free time in the morning. Sometimes
That's good.
while I'm attending to some work in the house, or when I'm helping my husband was helping doing certain things in the garden sometimes. While doing that also, I managed to listen. And also I joined several times live, and in between I did some recordings. And one more important thing was actually this flying in Qantas.
Yeah.
They have free Wi-Fi. I don't know, you must be knowing. So it was a real chance for me. The long distance up to Singapore, I could listen to the
Yeah,
service
that's
that I
considered a
missed.
real bonus.
Yeah.
Otherwise, such a long time, which is a waste. I mean, the thing is, you can do quiet contemplation, but
Mm.
eventually also, I mean, it depends on the engine noise, and if you're close to the wings,
Mm.
then there's too much of noise. But I mean, if it's audio, it's like in the ears, isn't it? So
Mm.
that'd be
Mm.
good.
So didn't miss much actually. I could
That's very
listen.
good.
Yeah. Terasa and Dr. Kokila also has joined, I think. Yeah.
Theruvan Saranai, after a long time,
Dr. Kokila.
Yes.
our friend has come back, right? Yeah, that's good. That's good. Actually, it's good to have everyone. Sorry, I got late. I had to travel to Canberra and settle down in a place.
Oh, I see. Mm.
Yeah. Like I have a tournament tomorrow, basketball tournament. So I was thinking about this. Sometimes it came to my mind about this mind being the predominant. So that is actually no, every mind response. We feel like it is actually happening to me. Kind of happening here, not me. Me is like a but happening here. So this I think it should come with the practice that every emotion, every response, whether it's a very bad response or a good response, there is no self. So yeah, I think it should be very thoroughly examined with everything. It's not our duty to only to find the fire. It's to understand that what is causing the fire. Yesterday, actually, if that came out, there's no problem because we know that there's no self. We know that it is the power of the stimuli. But if we don't know what is our power, whether it's the kids or whether it's the in-laws or whether it's the whoever, I mean, partners or workplace or even Dhamma related stuff or whatever, it doesn't matter which one is having more power. Through repetition, usually it can be anything because repetition is
usually if you have lived with your partner for like 50 years, it will be really obvious that, or 40 years, it will be obvious that it will be a big reason, like not a reason, aramana, like big stimuli. So we need to fully realize it. Usually, just imagine there is someone in the room and someone makes a bad joke or bad some mistake. We are not that worried, but if it happens to one of our family members, or if it happens to me, it would be more worse. That's how it works. So we need to understand which one is having so much power. Can be this system also, if it is happening here now, even if we think like this system should go to Nibbana, even that is also again the same thing. So need to pick up which stimuli is the problematic. But when you do this investigation, it is very obvious that usually if there is 1,000 people in a room, you won't mind. But if it is something, a mistake is happening from your child or from your husband or your parents or yourself is the problem. So then you can understand that not every stimuli is a problem. So whatever the stimuli which is having power is the reason for the power in this system, why the system is actually lagging behind. So we need to contemplate on that if that is the case, and find out how this repetition has made this problem. Because every stimuli has its own thing. But the problem is, even with the chair, even with the cup, even with the fan, even with the wall, even with the window, this mirror image is a thing anyway. So obviously mirror image is that means this self is going to have a lot of power. But if you actually have fully realized that it is stimuli that gives you the life feel or this speed of this sensory function that is going to give you the life feel, then the investigation changes. Investigation goes into the you definitely know that this life feel is not due to the person being here, but because of the sensory organ thing. But then why this system is still having suffering? That is because of this long-term repetition, long-term vibration, the power of this sensory or whatever the stimuli. So I just wanted to add that. Actually, that adding is for yesterday, not for today. What do you think, Dr. Sakuntala?
Yeah, that I know it is very clear that longer the association with, now that is the volitional formation, no, the abhisankarana, longer the association, the power that is created is more. So very likely it is for any person, it is the family members very quite often, or there may be different stimuli also occasionally. But most of the time it is the stimuli which are met again and again. So more than all of them, I suppose self is counted.
Yeah, even if you take the example of Nibbana, whom do you want to take to Nibbana? Usually this system, right?
Yeah.
This system should go to Nibbana and then maybe the others. So that's how it is. That's that itself is a very, very good indication to see how this repetition has made this self-perception, or even that's not actually a perception there. existence perception, how it has worked. So everything is existing. Daughter is existing, son is existing, husband is existing, son-in-law, daughter-in-law is existing. Everything is existing. So if everything is existing, self-perception is obvious it as a perception. If it's a view, it's a different story, but it's a very slight demarcation we have between the view and the perception, because it's a very unique, intimate thing. Whether you're actually taking it as self or whether it's actually fully realize that whether it's a stimuli. If it is fully realized, actually this nama part, if the mind side is also fully realized, that's actually there is no like problem at all here. That means even the mind is not taken as real. That's where Aranwansi is pushing every one of us, where the self-perception is not a thing at all. Because the system has come to the field, but even the field should come to the no field. That is the actual Arahants. So, yeah, I mean, I know you understand. It just application sometimes you have to change the application, not just watching the fire, just understanding which stimuli is giving this trouble and actually contemplate on the stimuli and see. I mean, children are basically a big stimuli for any parent. As I told you, if you are there and you're within 1,000 people, first priority is usually me, and then the family, or then the friend. That's how that thing go. Unless there's an arahant where self is not a thing. So that is the type of person who would say, I am ready for death, you can kill me, everyone else can live. But in the other way around, if the self-perception is there, we will hide, and we will next fraction of a second, like after a moment, we will check whether the others are okay. First, we will hide ourselves. That's the usual tendency, right? If there is a shower of bombs, we will first hide and then check where the others are. Usual way. I mean, there are exceptions all the time. Why is that? Because either we have a feeling that this body is mine, or in the Rupa Vedana Sanya Sankara Vijnana, whatever fraction, whether it's the mind or whether it's the body, we have a feeling that this system is me. It's a long-term addiction, a long-term perception. Much worse than if you have lived with a person for 50 years, it's much worse, because if someone age is 70, imagine someone's age is 70 and the partner have been living with you for 50 years, but still you have lived 70 years, means at least 20 years more, there is some other perception. Still, all of these perceptions, mirror image is the self. So priority is usually the self. This is not an easy task. I don't think this is easy at all.
Dr. Kokila, if I can ask a question at that point. When you said shower of bombs, I just remembered, that Bondi Beach shooting that happened, I think, last year? There was a lady who threw herself on top of her child to protect her.
Yeah, that can happen, yeah.
But then it's interesting, isn't it? Because it's almost as if, even if the child is not yours, instinctively in this system, there is a protective nature.
Yeah,
And
I mean,
that
even if
won't
you
kick
watch
in
a
for an adult,
movie,
but it will kick in for a child, isn't it?
yeah, if you watch a movie, even dogs do that. Even some animals, they just, there are so many clips to see that they sacrifice their lives. Even it's a feel, complete feel. They will sacrifice their life. The animal will sacrifice their life. That is a beautiful task. But the thing is, the why that can't be taken as anything is because there's no samadhi. So that's a difference only. Samadhi and if somebody is in Sakkaya Ditthi, even though it's a Sakkaya Ditthi with Sakkaya Ditthi or wrong way, it is still a good act. We can't deny that. It's a great act. Actually, can't say good. It's a great act. Such a great act. But the thing is, difference is whether this system is fully aware that even the light is not real, the sound is not real. Because if the system is real, if the dream is real, whatever happens is real. And definitely there is a merit. We can't say there's no merit. Like there's definitely a good moment there, sacrificing moment there, which is great. But Lord Buddha said, Shanamatra, like for a moment, if you do anicca, that's the most, how did he say? Most important thing. I mean, that's not the word that I can use, but he used anicca.
In that scenario, the child is very much real to that person, isn't it? The whole scenario is real.
Whole scenario is real, but it's a good act.
Yeah, whilst it's a great act of bravery and all that, everything is real. Now, a person without the self-view would still instinctively do the same thing, but that burning won't be there, isn't it?
And the view is not there means completely different thing.
Completely different.
Burning in the sense...
there is a sensor level burning.
Live feel is not there. So like even we can't even compare to that animal because with the feel, there is things happening, right? But if the Arahant is like a tree, it's like a tree trying to save the coconut. I mean, if something is going to happen to the coconut, I mean, that's a very bad example. But what I'm trying to say is it's a very difficult area because this alive feel, lack in the sense, alive feel is not a thing. That's the thing that we can't say alive feel is not there. Actually, even alive feel is not a thing. It's like basically like a tree there. Because
like
everything is happening,
yeah.
function is there. Actively, person will come up and say, spare the others, kill me, I'm suitable for that. But that's according to the field that they will do that. But the thing is, there's something different in the system. This whole thing that, we feel like we are here. Here means we can't even say where. Here. That's all we can say because sometimes it's related to the mind, sometimes it's related to the body. If these two things are completely resolved, only we can fully understand that it is a stimuli. Even that power is zero, then it's an arahant. So the difference is, I mean, like 180 degree difference, so complete difference.
Yeah.
Now, if I jump and save a child, that's completely different to Arahant jumping and saving a child. And someone who doesn't know Dhamma jumping and saving a child, that's also different. Because we have heard this Dhamma, so we can say we have heard this Dhamma, but then if someone has never heard this Dhamma and they do such a bravery, such a selfless activity, we say selfless activity, right? It's great, selfless activity. But the thing is, self-view is there. How can we explain this? This can't be explained because self-view is unexplainable. Self-perception is unexplainable. Tanha is unexplainable. Self-vibration is unexplainable. Alive feel is unexplainable. These are all felt, all, I mean, useless to explain, right? Words are not sufficient.
Two examples coming from the history to, I mean, something similar to what Surangika was saying. Now, this story of Madhuma Bandara, he was brave. He said, you can sever my neck first before my elder brother, because elder brother was scared. So that place, it was a bravery. Then on the other hand, there's a story from Lord Buddha's time where some monks went to the forest to meditate, and Lord Buddha sent one small Thero. Actually, he was an arhat. He was a young, very young Thero monk. I don't know whether the other monks knew that he's already has reached the arhat state. So they were going in the forest, and a group of robbers caught them, and then the other monks were so scared, but this little Arhantero went forward and said that, okay, you can get hold of me, do whatever I want. So in that case, I mean, he didn't have himself, isn't it? I mean, for him, there's no one called monk for him. Whereas in the case of Madhuma Bandara, it's opposite. I mean, he didn't have the Sammaditthi, but it was purely the bravery, brave sort of feelings. Isn't it the two ways that you can explain? Yeah.
Yeah, that the Arahant's act is not actually a bravery or nothing. It's, you can't call
No,
it
nothing.
anything.
There's no self. I mean, he didn't. How can I say now? Say the
Unexplainable. That's what I'm saying. You can't.
මුගලන්තෙරුවන්ට
Yeah,
මුගලන්තෙරුවොත් නැහැ. ඒ වගේ it is something like that, no?
yeah. From outside, we say everyone hit him and his body. I mean, body actually got very damaged.
So in that Lord Buddha's time story, it says that the thieves were really surprised with that monk's telling, and then they have asked, who is your teacher and all that, then the story goes on. So what I wanted to point out was that the two incidents, but two completely different situations.
Yeah.
From outside, it looks same. No? Outside, it looks same.
Yeah. It look like a bravery, but actually, because Narahantis has become the what do you call them, elements. So there's no difference. They don't feel a difference. When this power is gone, there's no difference from sand to earth to, none of these things are because we feel like we are different. We are standing different from others. That's the thing.
Yeah, for
So
some
the
reason we have separated ourselves from the earth that we walk on, isn't it?
yeah,
The sky is separate from the earth, the trees are separate, everything has this clear distinction that has been drawn in the mind, isn't it?
that's actually the vijnana that doing that.
Vijnana,
Vijnana
and
is Venkaradani.
we have taken that so much for granted that it's a given. So that
Yes.
the challenge is that fundamental image that we had that has been entrenched is the thing that is being challenged by this whole philosophy actually.
Now, if something is going to happen to my son, will I not jump and try to save him? Is that a big bravery? Maybe we can call it a bravery, but that's I mean, yeah, it is a good act, but if it's actually happening with that sense, that's not Lord Buddha's Dhamma. That's a complete different thing. So this is all what you feel. That's why this Dhamma is come and see, because there's no point in
no other way of finding out
whether you feel different or not, whether you feel like you are earth, or whether you are feeling like everything is similar, or whether you are feeling yourself, whether you feel like that's your son.
One way that, without going into such extreme examples, one way of actually being able to touch that, or at least get some sense of that feeling, is this, the village to village, door to door thing that Aranwansa is doing, and even his comment last night about how he was very physically tired, and had even thought that the main advancer should deliver the sermon, but having seen the faces of those people, the villagers, automatically it came to him, isn't it, that he had to speak to them. So, you don't have to go to self-sacrifice to a great extreme, but even that itself is because that was the natural instinct to feel at that moment that he had to deliver the Dhamma to them, isn't it? Last night he mentioned it.
Imagine people's sad faces if they realize that Aranwansa is not telling a word, but the Meheninwansa is telling. Whether Meheninwansa is an Arahant or not, the expectation is different. Expectation is different. So everyone is looking forward to Aranwansa. So the organizers are looking forward to Aranwansa. Everyone has told that there is an Aranwansa coming. So
yeah, more than that, it was I think the way he explained it, it was that there was no other question. There was no denying the fact that it had to be him, kind of thing.
Yeah.
It was such a natural thing that it's almost as if he would have, I can't say not done justice to it, but it was as if that was the only thing that had to be done at that moment.
I would say that was the feel that he got at that moment.
Yeah.
It was a beautiful sermon, actually, like taking a child from grade 1 to grade 12, using the
Which one
best
is that? Today
possible
morning? I haven't listened to it.
yesterday, the one that done at Taranayaka.
Oh, really?
And it was a beautiful place also. He said he had to climb up because the vehicles could not reach that place. Apparently, it's one of the very old temples, and he had to do a climbing. I know that area. That area is very beautiful, actually, rural and very beautiful, because I have spent some years as a small child because my parents worked in that area. Very beautiful area, hills, lots of hills and lot of greenery. So he said he had to climb up that stretch, and he was feeling very tired. Spacious, very spacious and beautiful temple. It was like something like from grade 1, the child's hand was held by Aran Mas and taking up to the A-level class. He used very simple words, simple questions were asked, and the flow was so nice.
I actually
Yes,
missed the Galewala Lesanawa. Anyone know where I can find it?
No, actually, I also missed the Galevela one. I
I
couldn't
have missed
find
a
it.
lot actually because
Mm,
it's very difficult to catch up with them now.
yeah, I know.
So yesterday, Aranayaka one was the one with the big pillars, like a temple-like place.
Yeah,
Because
temple
I
like place.
randomly saw some. Yeah, okay.
Mm. Morning one was at Ussapitiya, which is about 8 kilometers from there. That is a place where they showed a pond and people were sitting in a sort of long strip of land
Ah,
by the
yeah, I
side of
saw
the
that
pond.
as well. So
Mm.
that is Ussapiti.
That is Ussapitiya, yes.
Aranayaka. I have heard that word for some reason, but I'm not
Aranayaka
sure.
is it in the Gaul, not K-Gaul? No?
No. Yeah, from Mavanella you had to turn inwards and go. So I suppose, as he said, that environment also may have sort of helped him to forget about the tiredness and the exhaustion.
The problem is Aranahanse has to rely on his driving. It's very hectic must be because he has to look after the Meheninuhanse also. Must be tired.
Yeah, that was, I mean, I thought of that as well. It's not easy to be, because you have to be very vigilant driving on Sri Lankan roads. And also these remote areas as well, isn't it? The roads might not be that good.
Usually somebody else is also there to do the driving. Aranahasi also
Oh,
drives
okay.
alternatively. So there are few people who are accompanying him always.
Oh, that's great because I felt worried because you can fall asleep, anything can happen.
Yeah, today evening he's coming to Kandy, and we are planning to provide that facility tomorrow, day after tomorrow, and those 2 days, and tomorrow as well. So
Is there a program, doctor, tomorrow?
tomorrow there's one at Matale, and
Okay.
not tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow is Saturday, no? Yes, and Sunday at Kandy, Monday at Pujapitiya.
Okay. I didn't see the messages. WhatsApp, actually.
He wants to have more and more new people so that everywhere more or less he's explaining the same thing, but it's very, even for a person who has been listening for so many years, there are things to take from those sermons.
Yes, I think everyone, all
Because
the
each sermon is unique, I would say.
all the old
Yeah.
listeners are, I think, finding it very beneficial.
Yeah. Now these days he's focusing more on how to find the self. I mean, he starts with the body and then the mind, and then sometimes he talks about this hormonal effect and habits, all those things one by one. He's asking, is the self there? Is the self there? So, like that, excluding one by one.
I think it's actually really great that he's focusing on new people. I mean, there are lots of people who have listened also there, but the important thing is getting new people to take the Dhamma, isn't it? So sometimes
Yeah.
you can see the expressions from their faces.
Yeah, in fact, I
Really.
think Sudharma must be busy with her work right now because she has sent some pictures to the group because she had the opportunity to do a Dhamma talk to children from grade 1 to 5 because they have observed Siri.
Oh.
So she was just at the beginning of this discussion, she was saying that how interactive they were. Very interesting, and she was saying that it is very easy to explain also because their mind is not polluted or adulterated with all kinds of drushtis. So
Mhm.
very sort of
Yeah.
pure answers. And the
Yeah.
picture shows
Yeah.
that they are putting their hands up and trying to answer the questions.
Actually, there must be a lot of people who would benefit from listening to Dhamma, and we never know because we may be listening for 5 years, but still one person might actually feel it like, as soon as they hear it. That's how this Dhamma is.
I don't know whether you heard Dr. Kokila, maybe about 1 week or 2 weeks ago, there was a person who came onto the Zoom and said some elderly lady, I mean, kind of elderly lady, had listened only one sermon and had got it so well that she's now going around and explaining. I think it was a main Invasi who said it, that perfectly explaining it seems to other people. And she had heard it only once, meaning that she had got it, the real essence. An elderly lady in a village, person in a village. So, there are, as RN
Yeah.
once always says, the people with the feel, wherever they are, they'll be able to get it. It's just they have to be given that opportunity or the access.
Purely access, yeah. I mean, I remember as a junior doctor, I always stop by and listen to, in hospitals also there is some sermons, maybe for the Vesak or something. We don't have much time to listen, stop by and listen, but still you would be standing there for like at least try to stand there for about 10 minutes and see. People are like this in such a rat rate, like all of us. We don't have time to stop by and go, like stop and listen and go. So we never know when we are getting this, and we never know who will get it and who will have the heart or the feel to stop and listen and go. So it's a very unique thing. Life is so busy. We never had the chance. Anything
Priorities
else?
are different, no? Mm.
Yeah, priorities and survival and paying bills and paying mortgages and all that. Especially paying mortgage is a big thing in these countries. Maybe
Yeah.
not much in Sri Lanka, but still Sri Lanka is the same, isn't it? If you take a loan, it will be like
Yeah,
lifetime loan. And how much Abhisankarne is for that, that will be the only thing in the mind at the end. How to pay back the loan. So everyone, if they are fortunate enough, they might just stand there when Naranans is doing a sermon. If it is by the side of the road or by the side of the temple, if someone is walking and someone is standing there and listening, wow, kind of effect, and they will continue to listen after that. I don't think if someone gets this, they will not stop listening, whether you understand or not. Just
But
get in there.
tasting the first mouthful is the important thing, isn't it? They are not
Yeah,
ready
first
to
impression.
taste it. Yeah.
First impression is the most important thing. When the first impression is so high, you tend to listen, and then if it is not matching, maybe someone will stop. But if it is matching, someone will continue to listen. Whether you become the anatma or not, that's a different story. But at least to know that there is something like that is a very good thing. Because experience, you can't actually by force do it. Experience should come. Experience will come once your ill will, the cravings, when the worries, when they come down, it will come anyway. Why people are full of ill will? Mostly because of survival struggle, I would say. If it is not the survival struggle, then it would be to, I don't know, people are trying to be better than the other person. Such a problem, man. I don't know.
And today I had a thought that, in these officers here, you notice this, Dr. Kokila, that they don't say I did that, I did this kind of thing here. Everything is like, it's the team, or they'll not use the word I so much, even in communications, emails, talking, all that. But if you think about Sri Lankans, generally, there's a lot of I about it, no? The I comes to the fore. How did that happen in a country where Buddhism is completely lost on me? And I mean, not that we were so different. Even if we don't say it out loud, sometimes that's the way the thinking goes.
Yeah, like
but in these societies,
if you do
they don't
something
say
and
like
you
that.
expect that something benefit, like not benefit, at least thank you will come this way, right?
Yeah, I mean, even if you talk to Sri Lankans, even sometimes in these community things, they say, "Mamai araka keruwe, mang hinda tamai arayata ara rassawa hambune," and that kind of thing. And how it, I can't, I'm trying to understand the psyche of a country where Buddhism has flourished. I mean, in some sense. And then in these societies, again, as you said at the outset, it could be, not that they still have the self-view in these societies. But somehow or the other, the order in the society has been made in such a way that they don't, at least for decorum or etiquette or whatever it is, they don't put the I into the conversation or into the sentence.
Yeah.
It's pretty strange, actually.
Sometimes I have seen sometimes the boss taking the whole responsibility of junior, someone junior problem. But these are rare things. I mean, I don't know. They are becoming rare, I would say. Even long time ago. I don't know about now because I'm not that much into the society, so I don't know much. But usually person-wise is not highlighted in a team. So the whole team is trying to save. If you take a example in a hospital, the whole team is trying to save the patient. And if the patient is suffering for some reason, the fault is fallen onto the team, but the boss takes it. For some reason, boss takes it. Benefit maybe like not that much, but if there is a problem, the boss takes it. I think it's that even that is becoming slowly unheard now because of the individuality. I think because if you did that, you take it. That's kind of thing is coming up. But even as we discussed before, all these are done with the self-views. So the whoever who is doing the good job has done a good job. Whoever done the bad job is done a bad job. So you never win with this cycle of living. You never win. Good and bad will keep happening. That's all. I mean, Dr. Sakuntala will know. I don't know how the things are changing now, but I used to see how our teachers used to shoulder all the problems.
Yeah, I suppose so. That is there in most of the. It maybe it depends on the individual person also, but as you said, that kind of dividing into levels is more obviously seen in our setup, because the each sort of different categories, even though if they are in the same team, like now in your setup, the consultant himself will push the trolley to the theater. But in our setup, it is not happening like that. So there are that dividing type of thing is more often more obvious in our setup. But taking the responsibility, but I would say that the team leader generally takes the responsibility. At the same time, if there's an appreciation, most percentage of the appreciation also will go to him. I suppose that is seen more clearly in our setup.
Yeah, even the
It,
trolley thing.
it depends
It's
on the
very.
individual also. It depends on the team leader anyway, the person's nature.
Yeah. I would say even the trolley thing. Just imagine someone is very down to earth, and without this Dhamma, that no self Dhamma, he's a good person, like a godly like person, but still cycle of birth is going to continue. Actually, there are so many persons like that here. Very, very down to earth persons are there. Very different people are also there. There's all sorts of people. So even if a Sri Lankan with a big head comes, also they will also change.
Yeah, actually, my brother was saying now he had a contrast sort of experience when he came there. He was saying all are wearing the same overall. No one knows who is the engineer, who is the laborer, who is the whatever the different levels. All are in the same uniform, and all will sit on the floor and attend to the same thing. So there's no difference at all. Whereas now I know another relative, his brother-in-law was trying to find a job there. That was some time back. My brother was saying he won't be able to come and work here. He's trying to find a white collar job here. I mean, what he was doing in Sri Lanka. So he should understand the setup here is completely different. So I suppose that is the society, the way that the things have been there from the childhood in your setup is such that this leveling different levels, maintaining different levels is minimal in that setup. But as you said, it is that nature of that society. But in our setup, that maintaining the levels has become a part and parcel of it from the small age. Even in the school now, the teachers are at one level, the deputy principal is at another level, and the principal is at the highest level. So like that. And then the prefects are at a different level, and the ordinary children are at a different level. So children start seeing these differences, these different levels from the school age.
And the Sri Lankan culture, the students are forced to get better marks and do a better kind of thing. If I even, in these countries, It's just what they like.
Yeah, exactly.
Just what they like. I mean, I have once, I am a very relaxed mother in that aspect. I mean,
Mm.
when usually I wasn't pushed. I didn't study
Mm.
because I was pushed.
Mm.
But so I thought, I didn't study because anyone told me to study. So if my children want to study, they will study. But none of them are actually studying like I can't see anyone studying like me. But the thing is, their interests are completely different. They are completely different, and also the view is do whatever you feel like good. The feel is much more appreciated than the actual outcome. So
Yeah, I suppose in Sri Lanka the problem is the economic level, no?
economy, and the way they think that it will be a disaster, but that is from the parents also.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah,
And
sometimes
they get the idea
unbelievable.
if I don't become if I don't do a better job, maybe I can't provide.
Yeah, yeah.
That kind of idea. But the thing is, this no self dhamma, there are so many good people out there, whether it's in Asian countries or non-Asian countries, it doesn't matter what country it is. Actually, there are beautiful people out there who has hearts like gods. But the thing is, self-anger.
Yeah.
Self-anger, that's the only thing that is carrying you on this samsara. Because samsara is never just one thing. It's so pathetic actually to see how difficult it is to break the barriers and say something to someone. Specifically, I don't see. I mean, I only, if I'm associating someone like, I don't associate really much Sinhala people at all. So, nothing much can be done because of the barriers. The so-called barriers, actually. Don't know. We'll see. Actually, the barrier is in my side. Because if you become like Arahant, basically become an Arahant, you won't feel, you will do whatever you feel. And the feel would be like maybe keep going from place to place and keep telling them, maybe. Yet to know. Yet to know.
Actually, when you talk about those different levels that people want to still clearly make a distinction, isn't it? I mean, that's quite apparent in these people, like you said, Dr. Sakuntala, who come to these countries and later on only like a culture shock they get. They know if they don't adapt, they're going to be probably sidelined, so they adapt and they don't worry about it. Somebody told me recently about a Sri Lankan who had come here and had been really perplexed that he wasn't given a cubicle to work in. So I was thinking that was like 20 or 30 years ago kind of thing. But anyway, that was what I was trying to say. This R.N. Mahansa, everywhere he goes, he gives that same example about his father these days. And there is so much to be taken from that for all of us, isn't it? I mean, and the more the understanding and the appreciation and one treads the path of the Dhamma, that role that we almost unconsciously play in different situations. The person in the temple, the person in front of a teacher, the person who's working, the person at home, the person in in the bus, that those different roles and the different ways one even interacts with people, those lines, those distinct lines start blurring when the Dhamma is appreciated, isn't it? Because the identity, the self-view itself is gradually being challenged. So the need to maintain the art is the thing that is dissolving, as R.N. Vance always kind of brings up people and say, not have an art or don't start like performing type of thing. So there's quite a bit in that father's example that he gives that one can contemplate by applying it to one's situation.
Actually, it's funny how he says that. He says that dad is very scary at school, but as soon as he comes home, mommy is the scariest one, and he makes it so lovely that everyone comes to the earth. Like they forget about nirvana anyway. It makes it so, like, the whole story, the people feel so easy and real, like they feel close because they are like natural things that he's talking about, right? Very natural thing. What he observed as a child, how that is like this, and as soon as he's here, he's changing because he's the one who went behind him from class to class after the classes are over. So he must be seeing how dad is very tough. But then when he's at home, mother is tougher than dad. And when these things are not even important for the story, but see how beautiful he puts these things and actually gets into the story and show how the roles are actually quite useless and different, and trying to use that to show that there is no self, isn't it? It was so beautiful. I actually I couldn't help laughing how he relates these things to village mothers, and I'm
Yeah, I
definitely
think
sure
it's
it is catching their hearts.
yeah, exactly. That's the exact thing. I think Dr. Hokira, he weaves the story and the humor into the Dhamma. And in that way, he touches them in a way by he almost resonates with their own lives by giving examples from his life.
Yes,
And then
yeah.
that affinity is there. That R.N. Vance is no different to us, isn't it? Like, he's giving the same
Yeah.
examples that we also have experienced type of thing goes through their heads, isn't it? And I mean, like, I remember
And
he said,
slowly he's taking in that path. No one is like because it's becoming interesting and everyone's mind is
engrossed, yes.
concentrating, engrossed. And it's very true because how the people are changing. At one point you can be an office person, and other time you are like a neighbor, and other time you are a daughter, keep changing, right? Same thing. We do so many weird things. Now, as a mother, I do so many different things. In the office or in the center, I do so many other things. And I'm viewed differently. So many interesting things that happen now. Who are we? Question. He's bringing it slowly up. I thought it was so beautiful. And some things are very, some sermons are full of laughter. And I'm like, wow, kind of thing, because it's so, there's no, it doesn't feel heavy at all. Goes on and on. I thought it was so beautiful, but I miss a lot of sermons because I saw that, and some sermons, the voice is not that clear also. Some parts, it gets shaken or feels like it's far away, the sound.
I think it depends on the phone that is used and the person who is doing that videoing. It happens in some cases, the voice is not very clear. And that Aranayaka place, it was nice that the chief incumbent of that temple stayed throughout.
He kept asking questions, wasn't he?
He stayed until the end of it and then started asking some questions also.
And I think he was asking why you are not coming out as a monk or something. I don't know.
Yes, he asked. And Mehenin Vahanse gave the answer.
I didn't hear that part. Was that at the end or the beginning?
It must be end because I switched it on at that point. I was listening to how Mehenin Vahanse was trying to say how hard it would be for Aran Vahanse to say the truth if he's joined this thing.
Yeah, I didn't hear that part.
Yeah, because of this Nikaya issues, he will have to come under one of those chapters, and if the Guru Swami Vahanse, if he is not to this Dhamma, then it will not be possible for him to express his own views. So that was explained by Mehenin Vahanse. All kinds of red tapes in our setup.
I don't know how he's going to do that in future because this Nikaya thing is very strong in Sri Lanka, like the doctor system or the office system or the whatever the teacher system, whatever the system, that system is also very strict and having an order where no one can talk. Like usually the junior person can't talk, I think. So it is going to be an issue, but not sure. And this no self angle is not easy also. But for some, it will be like honey to the thing, like honey to ear, me penny. I don't know. It's really weird. So hopefully after this person, there would be like some shift towards no self dhamma. Everyone should talk about no self dhamma, whether they understand it or not. At least, I'd say that there is no self dhamma. At least to say that. I mean, not to the depth of the actual dhamma. At least say that there is dhamma. That's what Aranansa is questioning also. Just say it. Just say that there is a chance of nibbana. There is a chance to understand that there is no self. There is a chance to feel that. Because that's something that these systems may have heard before and may hear again. Who knows? Even the scientists are, I think, 100% not 100%, maybe at least 50% sure that there is no self. But even they are struggling now because there are so many views of God and all that. People usually get stoned or killed if they tell something against the usual stuff. So that's how it is anyway. I mean, we haven't associated, I mean, I haven't associated anyone strong other religious people. There are some strong people who would actually get angry and try to harm the other person who says that their God is not there, or get very offended. Like, are you judging my belief? Are you judging my God? Or something like that. So that's the kind of attitude that is there. Even though it is like very covered, even specifically in these countries, it's covered. It's nicely covered. It's like a guinea kand. What is it in English? The volcano, because it's until it is touched only you know that they have such a fire inside. Unless proven otherwise, they most of the young people are actually not into that. Usually, up to a certain level, certain age, there's very strong religious beliefs underneath. Until it is touched only you can see what it is. So there is so very hardcore beliefs about this God and one God or 100 gods or whatever the gods. This God thing is a very strong phenomena. We don't actually even touch that area because it's useless, because we are actually not into that. We are actually not even into anything like that. So Buddhism has nothing to do with that. Buddhism is, I think, the only philosophy that doesn't talk about any of these things, because it talks about no self. So actually there's no fight with them, because you can't fight with the no self. What do you think? The view wise actually is no self. Dhamma is untouchable, because it doesn't rely on any of the other beliefs, because every belief, every view is shattered in Buddhism. Any view is not true. So what can we talk about? You can't have a fight with an Arahant, because Arahant will give up anyway. I mean, give up in such a beautiful way that the other person can't do much. Isn't it? What do you think? Both of you have mute.
Yeah, I mean, how can anybody do anything if the other party is completely...
Yes, because now there are so many views. Why there is fight between religion?
There has
One
to be
person
two
says
opposing forces, no? So there is no force on the other side at all.
no opposing force, and every belief is a wrong thing.
Every belief is a wrong thing.
When we say chair is also a belief, ice cream is also a belief, house is also a belief, and God is also a belief, Brahma is also a belief. Can't have a fight here. So it becomes a very very strong phenomena actually. I think I mean we can feel how Lord Buddha actually tackled that, isn't it? He had only few people before.
Mm.
But he tackled it. He actually tackled it because no one could even tell anything. How can anyone tell anything against Lord Buddha? Lord
Yeah.
Buddha is not bringing up any view. He's
Mm.
bringing up samadhi. No view is correct. Every view is a creation of the sensory organ. What is the agenda about that? You can't have any agendas about that. So beautiful, I would say.
Yeah,
This
there's
should
nothing
come up.
here, nothing that can be experienced which is not via the senses. So
Yes.
what more can you say, isn't it?
Can't say anything. Can't win with Buddhism. Actually, this Buddhism word is also misused, I think.
Mm.
This no self dhamma is can't be even compared. Uncomparable.
Incomparable.
Incomparable. Yeah, I was thinking the word is wrong. Mm.
Actually, Lord Buddha didn't oppose any of the practices which were there already, isn't it? That is how.
Yeah, he nicely navigated it.
Yeah. Now we even this talk about this dana, about these alms. He said, okay, yes, giving alms to the animals is good.
Mm.
He came up giving alms to the people will be better than giving animals. Like that, stepwise, he escalated and then up to the top level, and then he said, Dhammadana is the best thing.
And no, after that he said Anicca
Yeah,
Mohatakata
Anicca.
Vadane.
Yes. That is the understanding the Dhamma, no? I mean,
That is the feeling Dhamma.
feeling.
Dasana Matra.
Yeah. And same about this 31 realms, no? Now this about this different higher realms, this Brahmaloka and all. He said, okay, yes, you can experience that even with the concentration meditation. But at one point, beyond that point, you can't go along that path. So he used the same names, no? For this Brahmaloka, he used the same terms which was used by all these other religions.
Yes, actually, this nowadays they don't talk about these things that much, do they?
Yeah,
I don't know.
Probably because they don't know.
They don't know much about those things anyway. So only thing is, which God are you after? Is it it's just one or two types of gods which are having the fight. So
the issue with this the normal streams of Buddhist teachings that people are following is, and the sutras are taken from this, the general populist type of areas. The Paramartha Dharma, the teachings here that Aryan Mahansa exposes, and those sutras like Pratama Nibbana Sutra, Brahma Nimantaka Sutra, and things like that, which actually bring out the non-self view and that there is no self here, is not popularly preached.
no,
So I
just
mean, I had a
imagine
chat with
the Vietnam, China, all the Buddhist parts. They are not fully Buddhist countries now, but at least the Buddhist parts of these countries, it's a massive community here in Australia. If you go to like Brahmans or Swamin Hanses, the ones, I can see such a beautiful community of all these countries. They are Buddhists, but none of them are actually into no self dhamma. None. They are taking it as like a culture, like something to come and go kind of thing. Nothing serious. But I don't know if they have actually heard that. Because people are actually reluctant to talk about it without feel. I think that's the thing. No one can actually talk about it without a feel. They have to feel it in here and there, otherwise they can't talk about that. That's what Aranaz is trying hard, because he knows that it's difficult for others. Even if it is the main ones, even if it is anyone, it won't be genuine like an Arahant. The no self. So he knows it is the best system is the Arahant's system.
Yeah, actually, I think even for the preaching, the best thing is for the whoever it is preaching to come to the field and then say it, because one can actually then read the audience, be able to talk like Aran as well by feeling the crowd. And then, it's not, one won't get tripped up as well by going into the mind. So all those things are there when that kind of understanding comes about. But the thing is, it's not as easy. But I think now even in the Andolanaatmaka, we find quite a few people who actually do understand, and I think the explanations are really good, isn't it? I have found the people
There was a
on the
new voice also.
Andolanaatmaka,
I couldn't even
Melanie
understand who
and
that was.
Nadi Shani or somebody, and certain people.
Yeah, I heard a new voice actually. I was thinking that was
the one who is conducting the youth Zoom mainly. She's one of the 3 people.
Is it Nadi Shani?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, so you can actually feel the difference, isn't it, when they speak as opposed to. It's not anybody's fault or anything. It's just the way it is, isn't it? The way to get that insight is by understanding, having that understanding.
It's not a easy task, I would say. Yeah.
It's not easy. Yeah.
To feel everyone and having the attention
And the other thing Renwansi said recently was that everybody's feel is also not at the same level, isn't it? Even one with the understanding, the extent to which that feel comes about is also not like across the board the same for everyone.
Yeah.
Because I suppose that's why back in the day there were Arahat Theros who were, really good in Pragcha, and another one in the field, and another one in the Irdibalaya and all that, isn't it? Because everyone didn't have the same level.
Yeah, actually, even Lord Buddha has given these words. No, why should then maybe he could have not done that. So, but he actually did that. He said that he is agreeing to this, and that one is best into this. There's always an aspect that is better than, even a teacher. Sometimes some teacher just in genuine this in lay person's life also it is the same. No? Some people are better. Some teachers feel the children much better than the others. Some teachers don't even understand what is happening in the class. Some pieces are really rude. Some are really kind but can't handle the class. So things, isn't it?
Yeah,
So in
it's
Dharma
like
also
actually
the same.
it's like getting through the same exam, but I mean, by somehow people get through the exam, but the skills are at different levels. Some are good at doing it, but like that, no? The
Yeah,
teacher, for
yeah,
example, is, yeah, even now doctors, we know that everybody who get through the final exam do not perform uh, as equal to everybody. I mean, when it comes to the diagnosis or whatever.
yeah, yeah.
So I suppose even for the arhants, it's like that.
And not even that. Imagine a doctor is the best in diagnosing the illness. Some patients will not like that doctor, but like the other doctor.
Yeah.
That's all the feel, right? Some people are really good in talking. Some people are really good in like getting close to the patient's heart. Maybe not even diagnose yet.
Yeah.
So there are different aspects. Some are better without even diagnosing the illness. Just by the way that how they handle it.
Some patients get better just talking to the kind doctor.
Yes. Yes. The different things are there. Some, the just now, Aran Hanse's way of talking. Sometimes maybe the main Hanse is better in some point. We never know, because someone can get irritated by Aran Hanse, but that irritation might go away with main Hanse. Who knows? That's how it works. Because people have their own expectations, specifically about the robe and stuff. In vain, though. I mean, I'm glad that I haven't even seen Aranhanse anyway. I mean, I don't mind that, because this whole thing is kind of even enough through YouTube, because I don't think it is a physical thing. But it must be really good, because he captures the attention really good, I feel.
No, I think it's more than not only the attention. There is, I think, in the physical presence. I mean, people have spoken about this, not that I know myself, but I can feel as if there is something in it, being physically in face to face. That there is more of an absorption of the Dhamma, because he can almost, I suppose,
I think it is
telepathize or
not.
whatever better.
I think
to
not
the,
absorption. I think it is the vibration level matching.
Yeah, the vibration and being completely in tune with that person. He was saying that he did it so many times with people right in front of him. So I think that way, rather than being, so many thousand miles away on the other end of the phone, if it is a one-on-one, maybe a one-on-one phone conversation, yes, perhaps, but I think that physical presence, there is something to it, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's why you find some of these people also going from one place to the other. Now, if it is Kegol, you find the same people attending most of it.
Yes.
Because
I think they are following.
I think they feel it also, isn't it?
Yeah. Even Champa said that Champa feels so good when he's talking, even though he's shouting also. at her. She felt it so empowering. Tomorrow I might get a little bit late because these games, I'm sorry, mostly the problem is tomorrow. I will join, but I might get late. Who will be there tomorrow?
Can ask whether Sudama is there. I'm not sure whether I will have to go to the temple because there are some preparations to be done for the next day program that I have to find out whether my coming is needed.
Can you?
Sudharma might be there. I will just send her a message and see.
What is Surangika busy?
I'll see if I can join, Dr. Vokila.
Yeah, at least, yeah, because tomorrow is a hectic day and it goes on till night, and there is like a team dinner or something also. I have to take the child for that. So we'll see. I will join as soon as possible. Only tomorrow, that problem is. I think we have come to the end of the session, isn't it?
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Aran Mansa, for your noble guidance, and we worship you for your enormous effort that you take to give Dhamma to others, and we feel like, I mean, we are not doing even 100 part of it, but we try our best as well to give this message to everyone. I wish there would be more kind of discussions and more interaction in the English Zoom discussions. Thank you, Dhamma friends, for keeping this active. Thank you, everyone. May Triple Gem bless you all.
Thank you, Dhamma friends.
Dr. Vokila. Thiruvan Saranai, Dhamma friends.
Saranai. Before we begin, let us respectfully pay homage to Buddothpado Aryan Wahanse, our noble friend and teacher. Thiruvan Saranai Aryan Wahanse. Your noble guidance has illuminated our path to Nirvana. Your unwavering dedication to sharing the ultimate truth and reviving the wisdom of the Arahants is a gift of immeasurable value. We are truly fortunate to witness the unfolding of this profound truth under your compassionate care. May you live long and continue to guide us. Aribo Veva and Thiruvan Saranai. So we've been discussing the book volume 6 of True Dhamma Has Awakened, PDF of which is available on Buddothpado's website, buddothpado-dhamma.com. And we're starting with page 108. There is no self or doer here. Another example is if we feel that someone is very nice and then another person says, no, he's very bad, or describes other negative things about him, our perception can change. These are all sensorial acts. That means They are only thoughts. Let's listen to another example. These are experiences I had 15 years ago. If we think gold is valuable, then it is valuable. If we think it is not, then it is not valuable. Everything is like this. The insurance agents sell life insurance policies. In reality, they are selling only a blank form. In their mind, they always want the buyer to continue paying the monthly premium. Why? So that the paid portion of the money can be owned by the company. This is how these companies operate. This is only the selling of thoughts or emotions. So when we understand and realize this Dhamma, what we understand and realize is that there's no doer here. For an example, we should have an opinion about someone, and after some incident happened, your opinion could change. Maybe you thought about this person as a good person. Now something bad happened. This person is not a good person anymore. Or somebody else will have a different opinion about this person. If that was the truth, there will be only one opinion. But based on who look at these events, the opinion changes. That means it's a thought. It's a thought that's appearing in somebody's consciousness. It could differ. It could change from one person to another. Even for the same person, it can change after a certain incident. And if we think about the past, we had bronze coins. At the time, the bronze was the most valuable thing. We had silver coins. At that time, it was the most valuable thing. We had gold coins. At that time, gold was the most valuable thing. So the most valuable thing, or dollars were more valuable than other forms of currencies. Now bitcoins are more valuable. It's just a thought. This thought changes. The value that's been attributed to a thought differs based on what most of the people choose. And it can change any moment. Now, tomorrow, if a different kind of currency appears, and the value that's attributed to that currency will be more than what we think of as valuable today, dollars or bitcoins or whatever it is. A person who is a farmer is more honest than these people who sell these insurance policies, selling a paper with value that could be adjusted based on the kind of policy they offer. In reality, we run around the rupee. When family members, a mother or a brother passed away, the thought, what is the meaning of all this, came to my mind. Is going around the rupee the purpose of our living? So people have these struggles, the financial struggles. Everybody's running after money. They want to make more money, buy more things, more property. But this life is so fragile. It could be lost any moment. And in one of those moments only, usually people would realize the real value of things, the meaning of the real life. Because in this chase for money, people really get lost and they lose the main purpose of living. Animals are at peace, but humans are not, because people are entangled in making plans and having hopes. True peace cannot be achieved. There is no rest, no peace, because they do not understand what peace and tranquility truly mean. They cannot enter the spiritual path. If someone correctly follows the spiritual path, he will attain liberation from this mess. What is this world? Are we truly advanced? We are always thinking of how to attack another person. People are lost in the illusional world created in the mind consciousness. Illusions are not real and cannot be found in the outside world or the sensory world. So if we compare this humanity to other realms, even animals are at peace compared to humans, because the mind, this sophisticated mind the humans have, is capable of thinking endlessly. Therefore, they're always entangled in thinking about stuff, making plans, having hopes, dreams. So they're chasing something. With this mind comes the desire, and there's always something to be achieved. Therefore, the peace cannot be achieved. No rest, no peace. And before we stumbled upon this Dhamma, we had no idea of what real peace and tranquility means. If someone really follows this path, he will get to the liberation of mind. We think we are advanced, but we are advanced in the sense that we are capable of making more money, making plans, creating things, creating sophisticated things. We are capable of attacking and killing other people and other animals. So to say that we are truly advanced is to be lost in this illusional world, this mentally constructed world. And illusions are not real. And all these thoughts that we have, all these things that we assume that exist, they do not exist. It's just a mirage, an illusion. It's a sensory world that comes into existence moment to moment. Mentally constructed world that we assume that exists outside. And assume that there's a self that exists with respect to that so-called existing world. R.M. Hansi has clarified this for you. Peace and tranquility can only be found by recognizing the truth about the illusional world. There's no end to this either. We call this phonobhavika, this nature of the mind to get entangled, to create more and more thoughts. According to what's created, the soul disappears and reappears with the next creation. It is due to this changing nature that we feel alive. It is also this change we explain as speed. The changes that occur due to vibrations create these differences. This occurs because of the Chittanyama, the natural occurrences of mental formations, the natural order of mental formations. But within the power of reconstruction or recurrence or volitional formation, abhisankarane, the notion of a self appears. These are the reasons for the notion of feeling alive. So today, during the controversial discourses sermon, 7 o'clock, 7 p.m. Zoom discussion yesterday, an important question was asked: what is the truth? So people answered that question based on where they are in their own understanding. What they understand as truth. Some of the answers were only partially true, partially correct, because that is how much they have understood of this deep Dharma. All of us have heard that this is an illusion. There's no reality about this so-called world and the so-called self. It's easily said in a sentence or so, but it's not that easy to understand it. After listening to these sermons for many years, even to just realize for yourself that the external world is not true, which is the first karmasthana or first unique meditation instruction that's given in the practical approach, the practical program. It takes, for someone, it might take about a couple of years, because this something said so simply has to be explained so deeply, because our minds are crowded with layers and layers and layers of thoughts. As we discussed yesterday in the Buddothpado youth sermon, we see that these children at the age of 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, they understand this Dhamma much easily. So this truth is, in a way, we can say that all of this is an illusion. The so-called external world and the so-called self, all that is an illusion. But how does it come into existence? Saying that is just not enough for someone to really understand it, really see it within themselves, to realize it within themselves. So we know that there's no continually existing world or a so-called self. When we say the world, even for one, there's no continually existing world that's coming from some past moment in time to this moment in time, and that continues to exist from this moment in time to some future moment in time. What we think about right now is the world right now. And what we think about right now is just a thought in this moment. And in that thought, let's say there's there's my son here, and I like my son. That is, if that is the thought that's running through my mind, that is my world right now. The son or the daughter or whoever or any object. That the fact that the sun exists means I exist. For a person who's in ignorance, I exist with respect to the sun. So if we kind of zoom in on this, the mental object of sun, the thought, the world that comes into existence in the moment, that is an emergence of, when you think about your son, there's an image to your son. Even if he's not around, you can still, in the mind of the eye, see the image of the sun, which is, if you really focus on that image, how it appears, it's a bunch of colors, varying colors, different shapes. And the idea that it is your son or the name of him is also embedded in that mental image, which is a sound. A sound is a vibration. Human ear is capable of detecting the sound frequencies, which is between 20 to 20,000 hertz. And the image of the sun is also a manifestation of a vibration. That is, whatever the colors you see, they are in the visible range of colors, the 7 colors on the rainbow. If there's a smell to that, smell of your sun, if you can kind of think about it, that is also, you can get an idea about it in this moment. How it feels to touch him. In that mental object, everything is included. They're all vibrations of manifestation, smell, taste, touch. Different ranges are detected through different faculties. And kind of they come together to create the idea that there is an existing sun out there. So these vibrations, they come into existence as a result of 2 opposing polarities. When there are 2 opposing polarities, negative, like in the case of a positive and a negative terminal, running electricity through the two ends of a wire, there's always a spark, there's always a vibration. And that vibration cannot exist without a power that generates that. So these opposing polarities creating this vibration and the power, this happens so fast that itself becomes the image, that itself becomes the sound, smell, taste, touch. And it happens so fast, it feels like the sound exists, the image or the light exists, the smell, taste, touch, they all exist. Even the baby, who has the radiant mind, before his mind is developed into a mind with language, he's able to say things. And we know that in the cot, I can't remember the name of the toy that's kind of hung above him or her, and it's rotating and it has multiple colors, and kids always look at that and laugh, and when it stops moving, they begin to cry, because even though they do not have a label for it yet, the fact there's a feeling that something is out there and it's continuously moving, and there's some sort of an indulgence in it. Once it stops moving, the baby doesn't like it. Not that he knows it to express it in terms of thoughts or whatever, but the response is he will start crying. Same goes with if you give a mobile phone to an infant. Once it's taken away, he will start crying. So there's some sense of something is out there. That sense is, it feels like the sounds are, the light is out there, the sounds are out there, smell, taste, touch, they're out there. And this feeling is the one that gets the labels, that gets labeled. With the introduction of label, as the baby grow up, the labels are introduced: the mother, father, dog, ball, tree, all that. So the fact that something's out there now gets the names. Now earlier it was just sounds, light, smell, taste, touch was out there. Now with the developed mind, the child has the tables out there, the chairs, the mother, father. And then automatically by the system, the thought is created: if that is my father, if that is my mother, there should be a self to whom they belong to. And that is labeled as the self, but that is the feeling, that is kind of the same vibration happening, vibrating so fast. Due to that speed, it feels like something's out there. The table is out there, chair is out there. It continues to vibrate because of that speed. The feeling of the self, the self-perception is also created then and there. There's no duality here. The feeling that the chair is out there, the mother is out there, it is the same feeling that's kind of extended to feel like I am seeing the mother, I am talking to the mother, I am listening to the mother. But when labels are introduced, the duality is introduced, something exists now in the form of the mind. The chair is there. In reality, there's no chair. There's a vibration. There's a sense of something, out there. And with the introduction of the labels, there's a sense that table is out there, which through the vibration becomes the feeling of self, perception of self. So that is the truth. There's no mother, father, dogs, ball, house, sons, wives, husbands. Out there, they just come into existence in the moment as a result of a vibration, as a result of two opposing polarities creating the vibration and the underlying power. And this may sound like words, but as you understand this truth, even though it's said in few sentences, it's much deeper truth we've been talking about. There's been talking about different aspects of it. How this is the case, how it is so, and when it gets confirmed to you within you as your own direct knowing, as your own direct truth, what happens is when this mind that comes into existence moment to moment assumes the existence of an external element, external object, and the fact that there's a notion of a self that is experiencing that external object, that begins to dissolve and diminish. We call them defilements. If something exists out there, Either you like it, you don't like it, or you have a neutral feeling about it. Either way, either you like it, don't like it, or you have a neutral feeling about it, the thought itself assumes the existence of something. When it is when that assumption is there, when that notion of existence there, automatically the notion of a self is created. So that becomes the center of your own world, your own universe. I see that, I see this, I hear this, I smell, taste, touch. This that gives rise to suffering. Buddha talks about, compared to any other spiritual teacher or any other person who has talked about, Buddha has talked about suffering, because people think it's a negative kind of a religion or negative kind of a teaching, but it is not the case. The suffering is a very pragmatic teaching, very realistic teaching, because the suffering, we don't like to accept it, but the suffering is everywhere. Even when life is seemingly going well for someone, the suffering is everywhere, because as the mind assumes something that exists that is not really existing in reality, that itself is suffering, because that mind tries to draw pleasure from it, assuming these external things exist. The mind tries to draw pleasure from these external objects, but they do not exist. They just come into existence in the moment. Moment to moment. And that is the suffering. And even when everything's seemingly going all right, especially when seemingly everything's going all right, we don't see the suffering in even just a single thought. But like, if someone has gone through many tragedies or unfavorable situations, and as one begin to question about the reality of things, or why certain things happen a certain way, when someone truly questions into the truth of these matters, and fortunately if he stumbles upon this Dhamma, he or she sees that even when even in the absence of these seemingly grand unfortunate events, even the weight of a thought is a lot. The suffering that is carried by a thought is a lot. That is something that could be experienced within us as we walk this journey, as one advanced into the journey, as one has already dealt with the biggest attachments one would usually have, such as, it could be anything for anyone, but that person has walked this path for some time, and the mind is much less, it's less dense, and he or she begins to see how ego works, how the so-called the notion of the self tries to, in very subtle ways, these are very subtle things that one would notice, how the so-called self wants to be a bigger, better person, or tries to show off, or things like that. So in that effort to see the mind in these subtle occurrences, one can see how heavy a single thought could be. So I think we have Randima and Dr. Sakuntala joined with us today. Randima and Dr. Sakuntala, we can start. Randima,
Thiruvan Saranai Harshi, thank you so much for your very insightful review of what is the truth. Thiruvan Saranai Aryan Mahansa, please accept our humble worship. So I think what is the truth? So I think that conversation was very interesting, but unfortunately I couldn't listen the whole thing. But that really kind of gave some opportunity for everyone to understand: are they in the truth, like, or are they seeing the truth, like? So as you very correctly pointed out, the answer to that question came up based on each one's experience of what it is. So that really indicates so the truth, the real truth is not a kind of a thinking. The truth is seen within. So the right answer for such a question, in a way, like a bit of it's not easy to put out as well, but as long as if the path is clearer, like if it is felt like, so it is the feeling that is converted to words and put out. So truth is a feel. So truth is a feel, because until the feel put out, there is no guarantee that truth is seen. So it is not a question about whether someone put into words or not, because each words sort of carry different meaning, and people interpret the words also in their own mind words. So it is actually internal transformation, inside transformation. Inside transformation is the truth. So it is very nice. I think it could have been. I think it may have been a very, very wonderful discussion. So actually, the people, so-called people, in this human world, the human world sort of believes in a permanent world. Permanency is a feel. There is a feel of permanency everywhere. That is the thing. So that feel of everything is real. So this is the endless samsaric travel, where things becoming real. So any sight, any sound, any taste, so all that becoming real. Sometimes when someone try to understand this Dhamma also, like they stand in the permanency side and then try to interpret it. I think that is the error. Because for example, let's say, I seen, mind recognize. So I seen occur and mind recognize. So now in that situation also one can sort of, you see that as this I is real and so-called me real, and you see, and so we know very clearly I is a misconception, I is not true, mind is not true. But when try to understand this, sometimes one stand on there and try to interpret this. So then what will happen? It is already in the drushti, it's already in the misconception, and then it knows, it get to know like it is not real life. So in that situation, that become a thinking, and then that misconception strongly continues, and whenever the sight sound occur, that comes, and then there is a strong nothingness, but there is no real insight transformation. So this is the kind of error that can happen, because sometimes in some Dhamma forums, like we have listened to some speech, there is no sort of explanation about how these defilements are seen and how these defilements are minimized in the system, how it got liberated, how these defilements seen and liberation occur. But the speech is more or less on the nothingness side. So that is the problem. If someone is very speed, or someone is very hurry for something, so hurry to say, okay, now it is done, I am done, like so. And then someone hurry means it really listen the Dhamma for its own mental consolation. Now there is someone happy about the tranquility, someone happy that it is now in control of the worldly things, like as soon as this nothingness applied, it gets squeezed, like pressed. But all the time what we try to say is, I think as Harshi mentioned, that ego. Because while having an ego, any tranquility or liberation, what you are talking, can be in the mind. So actually it is the ego is the one which needs to disappear. Ego is the power, ego is the current, ego is a strong, valuable someone is there who doesn't want something to happen, who wants something to happen in some way. So this is the problem. So ego, it is all the time happy as and when everything is very calm, tranquil, nice. Everything is happening according to what I say. But when it is not in the process, the ego damage. I mean, the ego sort of attacked. So that is the problem. So this Dhamma, why so much of discussion into this Dhamma? It is because the problem is there. Problem is this ego or the power, because this is a power. It is not just squeezing or pressing the power. Pressing the power is also possible, there are some nice guys who are well in control their mind. So this is not, even at your deathbed, if this ego is there, you are still, you yourself can be attacked again. You are helpless. So therefore, it is better, rather than trying to have a very temporary comfort from the Dhamma, try to get the permanent solution. Permanent solution is what? It is that the impermanence of the everything, including the self, needs to be seen. So that is the insight. That is the insight. So this, what is the soul? Soul is not a permanent thing. It is just the composition of vibration change from time to time. That is the soul. Just like music. Now there are so many beautiful piece of music, isn't it? So from various composers from various countries have developed so many tunes, musics. So can anyone say now so many have developed and nothing? I mean, there won't be any beautiful music blends of these vibrations of compositions in future? No. That is the thing. So maybe another few months time there can be a strongly hit another version. Why? Because these are different compositions of vibrations. So these vibrations, compositions, you see, it's different. So it can be a totally new thing, totally new, totally unexpected, different composition. So something like that. This power is also the next moment composition, how it can arise. It really is not in anyone's control. So it is happening. So therefore the real liberation or the real freedom is not here, not in this wave. So beyond wave is the realization, or it is the feel of the truth. Now we are coming to the truth, feel of the truth. So the truth of every moment. So the truth of unreality of worldly thing has to be felt. So as long as it's felt, now it has become the truth. So just now, if we take now this mind, you see, you listen to someone. You listen to someone. When you listen to someone, you see, can you listen it continuously? Is the question. Can you listen it continuously? You try your level best to listen someone continuously. You put your full effort now and try to listen somebody. Is it possible? No. Why? Because this mechanism is not in anyone's control. Because even though the sound vibration continuously occur, this is a signal system. So anyone will feel like mind rotate, mind drives, like it's a different, some sensor functionality happening here. The sensor variation is happening. So some part really not felt in the whole conversation. That's why when you listen, maybe someone's explanation or speech,
for the second time, you will hear a totally different thing which was not heard like minute before. So this is the thing. So it's like a monkey mind. So there is a power of, you see, taking it here and there, like, and even though the whole body sensor system spark, like the mind feel that variation sort of turns into different senses. So in that moment, your world is not the sound world. In that moment, your world is something else. Because in a way, like, there is some stress in the sensor itself. Continuously, it's not just one sensor. Those sensors are sort of variation. Now, if you stand in a flower garden, there are so many beautiful flowers there, some leaves there, some ponds there, some birds tweet. So just see, without your invitation, your eye rotate like a camera. So it's not done by anybody. This is the signal system, because that drives the next one, like. So we have to understand there is some process is happening here, but what is the purpose behind that process? It is to drive the power. So its power driving mechanism is nowhere. It is in these sensors. So it is the sensor driving power system, like a machine. So therefore, it is very important until your last breath, there is some kind of review is happening here, because it is the ego is the power, and this power seen liberation has to happen, and what is really happening is seen sort of until the last breath. So there is no sort of end here. There is no sort of right mark here. There is no sort of full stop here. So, so the pratipada, or the practice, this practice is also at some point is a happening thing, and it will happen until the last breath. So I think, yeah, so that's all what I want to add, Harshi. Tevang Saranai.
Yeah, Theruvan Saranai, Randim, I think Sakuntala also can add. Thank you very much for your valuable explanation. And I thought the music, the vibrations, the composition, that is a good kind of analogy to talk about the vibrations that's created in the moment. Yeah, Dr. Sakuntala, we would like to listen to your feedback on that as well. Theruvan Saranai.
Therwan Saranai, I pay my homage to R.N. Mahanse. Therwan Saranai, our friends. Yes, I think both of you were talking, sort of giving various examples, more or less pointing out towards the feeling of existence or self-feeling. Actually, that is the essence of this teaching, the importance of identifying the self-feeling and the self-existence, because that is the main root of this tree, where, I mean, trimming the branches even up to the level of soil and cutting the trunk up to the level of the soil is not going to help, as long as the self-feeling or the self-perception or the ego
I-ness, whatever the name used, is not identified and uprooted. Because at some stage, this is what is happening with concentration meditation, and most of the Dharma preachers that we listen nowadays, this is what is happening, because you are not uprooting the whole tree, but you are cutting it at different levels up to the level of soil, but it will grow by somehow. Maybe the time that to grow again will vary from system to system, but that is what will happen at the end. So identifying and this self-feeling or I-ness and how it happens is the way to get rid of it, get rid of that misconception. So I think you can do it now. If you take the practical side, you can go backwards in the reverse gear. You can experience various now following certain incidents in day-to-day life. A system will experience a feeling in the sense it might be kind of heavy feeling. It can be interpreted as a fire, like burning sensation, fire or current, or we use various names. So that is what you feel actually. That is the feel where you have, the system gives a value to the sensor faculty, sensor information, or the sense creation. So if you go backwards, if once the system identifies this this current, it can be investigated. How did the current happen? So current is always a thought, and different names are given to this current. Sadness, happiness, anger, all sorts of names can be given. But it is a thought, and thought means a collection of creations from the faculties, the 5 faculties. So that means the thought is, if you sort of spread out the thought, the jigsaw puzzle, you can see that so many pieces get together to form that final thing called thought. And when you give a value, when the system gives a value to this thought, when the thought is taken as real, in simple words, if you take the coconut tree as real, if you take the house as real, without realizing that it is a creation in the mind, in respect to some information created by the faculties, then you take it as the thought is projected outside, and you take it as, without realizing that it is a creation of the mind, as a result of the system function, the system tend to project it to the outside world. So there are the coconut trees there, the house is there, I am there, so I am also part of this creation. So once this projection is done, and then it is given the value, and it is taken as a true thing, really existing thing, that is where the duality is. That is where the mind consciousness is. That means there is a thing outside, and myself who is experiencing or enjoying that thing. So that is where the duality, and it is due to the ignorance which is there right throughout up to the Arhat state of a system. So when you realize this thought is a creation which happened at that moment as a spark, And when you further evaluate on that, then it's realized that it is a collection of the creations of senses, which means the shapes, sounds, smells, tastes, and tactile feel. So it's a collection and it happens instantly. It is not something which was stored in a memory or something. The same spark which happened some stage will spark again here. So that is a thought. So thought, when the thought is taken real, then the thought is given a value. That is where the me concept of myself comes up. Then the system realizes that thought is a creation. So further backwards, then it's obvious that this is a collection of the sense functions, sense activity. So if you go to that level, the senses, how does the senses create? As we have listened to so many of our noble friends, preachers, Deshana, and the explanations, it's very clear, very obvious now. These are again creations at that sensor level. It's not something which is coming from outside. As we learned in our school, where the light rays are coming and the sound waves are coming, and because of that we can hear and see. Now it's understood very clear that it is a sensor creation at that point, and the sensor creation is projected outside because of the ignorance, to indicate that there is a color, or there is a shape, there is a sound which comes from outside. And further at the sensor level, always the responsible reason is that the speed, because of the speed of vibration, it creates a light. Because of the speed of vibration, the eardrum creates a sound. So this is the first level actually. The creation occurs at the sensor level. In other words, if a system doesn't have the physical eye, there is nothing to talk about seeing something. If the physical body doesn't have an ear, there is nothing to talk about sounds. So like that, always the physical part should be there, and there should be a vibration occurring at that level for the system to hear or see. So those are two important things. So the organ should be there, and there should be vibration. There must be vibration of that part at that time to create a sound or shape or a light. This is applicable to the other sensor faculties also. And it is 100% due to the fast vibration. So the speed is a very important fact here, which results in the creation. And once this creation occurs, there is vibration. Now, if you take the eye, there is a vibration there. And what happens in no time, immediately, along with that, what happens is that there is some matching of this vibration to a vibration that happens somewhere else. So that is a nature's law. No one can decide what is going to match and when and where. So there is some matching. This is what is called the telepathization. And that is what we call seeing a coconut tree, because some form of naming is done to the shape or the light which was created, some form of matching and some form of naming. Now, this naming or this matching part occurs in relation to the previous data which has been put to the system. So I don't know whether what I explained was clear enough, but I was trying to sort of give an outcome, just outline of this system, how it happens. So when you go back like this, ultimately you find that like penetrating the body with X-rays and going deeper and deeper, penetrating all sorts of tissues. It's like that. Here also, you end up with some vibrations. Now, vibrations do not have a color, no sound, and no smell, no taste, nothing. And that, because of the speedy occurrence, it creates something then and there. Now, this is a good example is that if you take a TV screen, this is one of the very beautiful examples given by our noble friend, Aryan Wahanse. If you see how the television set is working, it's again some waves or vibrations are responsible. So outside the screen or the behind the screen, you can't see anything. You can't hear any sounds. You can't see colors or smells or whatever it is. There's nothing. And the moment it is connected to the moment that the TV is switched on, that means the sensors are functioning there. Sensors which are compatible to these waves are set up, which represents the physical body. There you get a picture. There is some sounds coming up. So this is something similar to that. From nothingness, you create a complete story. So this is, so when you sort of go back like this, finally you end up that there is nothing basically apart from the vibrations. And vibrations also do not have any physical qualities, and vibrations also are not persisting. It happens then and there. So finally, you go beyond the X-ray thing, because in the X-ray you can see at least the bones. But if you have something which penetrates that also, you end up in the nothingness. And see how what massive illusion that we are in. From basically from nothingness, you create a whole world and a whole sort of film. So I think this is something that each person has to slowly think about and convince the system. Then only the values which are given to this so-called existing world will diminish little by little. I can see Dr. Ravi also has joined. Would you like to add something? We were just talking about the self-feeling, self-existence, just things around that. Therwan Sarna Ravi?
Yeah, Therwan Sarna, Dr. Sakuntala, Therwan Sarna, Harshi, Therwan Sarna, Randima, Therwan Sarna, everyone. Yeah, as you said, so I heard your latter part of the speech. So you were talking about kind of vibration. So as Sarena says, it's true. So if a vibration is there, the creation of the world is inevitable. So what happens here is, when you understand this Dhamma, the mechanism, the level of the frequency or the intensity of the vibration gets reduced. So ultimately what will happen, it will reach into certain place where there is no such a vibration. So that's how, that is the way we can get away from that illusion. So illusion, vibration is the causative factor for creation of this illusion. So once the vibration, the intensity of vibration become more and more less, the illusion, the creation of this illusion will not happen. So but what you have to, what you should think beyond that is, even since our faculties are functioning until our last breath, we see the illusion, but we know that this is the illusion. So this is very difficult to understand, because the initial vibration we had, the illusion got created. But the but after the understanding this Dhamma, the vibration gets diminished. So that there is no chance of creating this illusion. Yes, of course, that's true. But at that point, our faculties are already developed. I mean, external senses. So we can still see the illusion. Actually, in that point, we can't say that we are existing, because the vibration is not there. But we can still deal with that illusion without being attached to that illusion. So it is some kind of the magic. It is the magic here. So yes, that's it. So as you explained, you all explained, I think you talked about this energy thing and all these things. What happens is the energy that has been built within that particular vibration get reduced. So as energy dissolves, it has no capability of giving rise to another subsequent vibrations. So if vibration happens, so it gets diminished then and there. So in that very moment will be the moment for who has seen through this illusion, who has seen this Dhamma. So that's why Lord Buddha said we live in one single moment only. Even that fraction of second is not true. If you believe this moment is true, then the following moments will also spontaneously become true for you, because as long as you take this moment is real, so it can fuel up the coming moment. So it becomes also real for you. So that's how this spark continues to spark further. So that will build up your samsaric journey. So if you are able to see through this uh, phenomena or the natural process that's happening, that's rolling out at this moment, so you will be able to see the unrealistic nature of this present moment even. So that will help you to stop that further sparks. So that will end up your sansaric journey at this very moment. That's why Lord Buddha say this is a bhava, stopping of bhava, birth. So you are being born at this very moment, but if you are able to see this very moment is not real, there is no chance of creating the bhava at this very moment. So that will immediately cease your sansaric journey right now. So that is the nibbana that you see at this very moment. So as as Lord Buddha said, all three realms, Kama Bhumi, Rupa Bhumi, the sensual world, form world and formless world, all three realms are there in this very moment. So by seizing that, by seeing through this, the reality of this very moment, you will be able, you are capable of stopping this all three realms. So that means your sansaric journey will come to end. So that is the one who become a real Buddhist, who is a person who is capable of seizing this sansaric journey at this very moment is the one who become a Buddhist at this very moment. So irrespective of the religion, what he believes, culture, from where he comes from, it doesn't matter. If somebody is capable of seeing the truth at very moment, that means the illusion of this illusion of this vibration, he is the one who is excel this world. World means he is the one who is capable of stopping this sansaric journey. That is the nibbana state. So that is the way how person can become a real Buddhist. So that message is very powerful, and as everyone said, that will end the whole story. So we are explaining the story of ourselves, the story of our own life. So we are the one who is responsible, who are responsible for our own story, own lives and sansaric journey. So we have the responsibility of stopping or continuing it. It's in your own hand, in our own hands. So that is the most important message here. I think if you are able to see this truth, definitely you will be able to get away from this journey. So seeing through this truth means seeing that there is no doer here, there's no soul here. So even though you know it for the knowledge, but you have to experience it by yourself. That experience will come gradually along with the level of your understanding of this Dhamma. Dhamma in the sense the system in the sense how this formation gets created. So how this vibration creates an illusionary world. So if you, as long as you are not get cheated by that, so you are there. So you have the capacity to get away from this illusion. So my concept is also a part of that same illusion. So you definitely get to know that you are no longer will be there in that same illusion. You are not become, you can, yeah, uh, you can stay away from being part of that same illusion. So that will liberate your
Everyone, Saranai, dear Dhamma friend, welcome to our English home talk. First, we'd like to pay our Buddothpado spiritual Dhamma guidance teacher, and we also like to thank you for attending this Dhamma discussion. Today we discuss about Dhamma. Aran say joint person. When our Supreme Teacher Lord Buddha asked the monks, Chakung Nichato Anichato, they answered, Nicham Bhante. The Buddha asked the monks if the scene is a permanent thing or not. The monks replied, that is not a permanent thing. It is an illusion that never exists. Seen means what we see. The sea us teaches us that is an arhan anatma dharma. There is no life in what we see and feel. There isn't a self either. Either pachitav means that there are no things, nothing exists. And awareness about the thought. You receive at every moment applied the wisdom of Yatha Bhuta Jnana, which means you look at the thought and know that this is not something coming from the outside, but it is only a thought from your mind consciousness. Also know that this thought is also a lie. Do not accept any stimuli coming from your six senses as true. Nothing truly exists. There's nothing to believe in. Coming back to your question regarding Pratimoksha, the rule of contemplation about the four requisites of a monk. Should you contemplate only on the four items, which are the robe, food, shelter, and medicine? What about the rest of the thoughts of society? You should contemplate on the food and apply that to smell the worm, to the cold, and to the touch as well. Contemplate and require it is belongs to you. contemplate using the wisdom of Yatha Bhuta Jnana, that there is nothing outside, that it is only thought, and that thought too does not exist. It also a lie. See the pure truth in the thought. So coming back, whenever you get a aramunu or stimulus from seeing an image or color, you do the pratyaksha. See with the wisdom of Yatha Bhuta Jnana. Then when you hear a sound, you do the pratyaksha. And this point, by applying the wisdom of Yatha Bhuta Jnana, apply the role of the awareness of pratyaksha to the smell, to the taste, to the warmth, to the cold, and to the feeling of touch as well, and inquire, is the me feeling can be there? You need to apply the code of discipline only to the for expenses for robe, cloth, food, shelter, and medicine. You can apply the wisdom of Yatha Bhuta Jnana to each and every thought you receive. This state of nothing allowing ignorance to trick your belief in delusion is called avadya. Ashesha viraga nirodho. Avadya means ignorant. Avidya, sorry. Avidya. Avidya ashesha viraga nirodha. Avidya means ignorant. He is not believe in the outside, and he will not believe that there is life in what you see. When you understand that the outside and the inside may concept in illusion, and that nothing exists, he beings to get to of thing and get go of stimuli that comes to him. The state of letting go is called avidya ashesha viraga nirodha. So now we understand that design something using sound and image. This design of something out of nothing is called sankara. We create sankara due to our ignorance. Dear Dhamma, we always be practicing like this Dhamma when we practicing our day-to-day life. We sometimes we want to problem. We want to get solution from that. Then Buddothpado, our Dhamma teacher, always ready to the correct path. Then we are with one that we join the class and everyone said
Thirwan Saranai Varian Mahansa.
Thirwan Saranai.
Thirwan Saranai Aryan Mahansa. Please accept my humble worship. I think we have been discussing about how the mind is formed last couple of days. That is the true Dhamma. I think anybody needs to understand. So if we analyze these thoughts, we know sometimes in our life, these thoughts we feel extremely painful, isn't it? Sometimes these thoughts become unbearable. Sometimes we feel it is too heavy, and we feel burdensome.
So we feel the thoughts are heavier. So why people suffer? Actually, people suffer in their thoughts. But if you really understand the nature of the thought or how the thoughts are formed, then I'm sure most of you will able to free from your thought. So you'll basically able to avoid any pain or any suffering arise from the thought. Because flow of thought is a very natural process. One after the other, thoughts will continue to flow. Nobody can control. So mind is just like another sensor. We call mind sensor. So there will be continuous flow of thoughts. But are these thoughts real? That is the question you need to ask yourself. So if you know these thoughts and also your so-called soul, you think yourself exists, so your soul and also your mind, your thought, all these are a vibration, just a vibration. So if you understand this, I'm sure you will able to get rid of most of your problems. So now let me explain. So we will try to understand what is a vibration, because you will get to know everything is in the universe is a vibration. Even your soul, even your mind, even yourself, every object in this world is a vibration. So once you understand that, it will be very helpful for you to see the reality of your thoughts or reality of your soul. So what is a vibration? Now, to understand what is a vibration, what you can do is, for example, I say, you can hang any object with a string. You can hang any object you wish with a string. And then what you can do is, you can move it back and forth from a equilibrium point. So there is an equilibrium position, so that will hang from a particular position, and then in some rhythm move, you will move it back and forth. So what will happen? Now let's say you just do it little while and then you stop. Then after that, you will see a motion of the string, isn't it? Without any help, that string moves back and forth. So no one is doing that motion. So that string itself moves back and forth. So can you see a motion there? Can you see a energy to move back and forth now in the string? Yes. Now this motion we call vibration. Right? That is the vibration. So vibration means not a thing. Vibration means a speed or a kind of a motion, because that motion drives the energy.
It is the vibration. So vibration, we can say it is a kind of energy, or it is a kind of a speed. So you can see the frequency of the motion, number of times that this moves. So that frequency of the vibration, or the frequency, or the vibration, or the energy move, now we can measure, no? We can measure it, that's we call the frequency. So now you take anything in this world, every outside thing, I mean everything you see as material things, because you have given names for everything. Sun, moon, chairs, desks, tables, mountains, rain, water, soil, then sand, grass, ocean. So all names, isn't it? Can you remember when you were at nursery, you were introduced with several names? You were shown a picture and then given a sound of sun, moon, etc. And then kind of a sound and form was formed in yourself, kind of a vibration. So do we really find chairs, desks, table, rocks, mountains? Actually, our point of discussion here, I slightly, I want to move to really analyze what these material things are. But it's not the main, discussion. But we'll try to understand a bit on this law of nature as well. Because if you analyze the law of nature, you will realize everything is a vibration, or everything is formed of a wave. I'm sure you will have some understanding of atoms. We have learned in science. So actually, if you deeply analyze this each and every material thing, you will know all these things are made up of atoms. Right? So now if you drill down further, right, you will see even these atoms also in a constant state of motion. So even there you find motion. So it is not static, still in a motion, because the point you need to understand is this motion is the one which generates energy. Right? So there is a speed of particles, in other words. So tiny particles. Right? So that speed we call, that motion we call a vibration or a wave. Actually, even though I use the word tiny particles, there is even nothing called tiny particles. If you analyze that also a bit more, you will find there is nothing called tiny particle. even that particle itself is also a kind of a speed. Or we can say it is an energy. So we call vibration. So that's why everything, if you analyze the fundamental level, you find nothing. You find only a speed or energy. That is, we call vibration. But to explain science or any other subject, we want a thing, no? To explain to a thing, to a child, we have to give a name and always mention about a thing. So that's why to our mind, we want things. Otherwise, we can't explain to somebody. So even this science, we go on to the level of atoms, particles, etc. because otherwise people cannot understand. If you just say there is nothing here. But slowly, when you drill down to this, you will analyze at the fundamental level, the base level of any item, it is all vibration. It is all vibration. But the problem is our eye cannot see this. Our eye, our vision cannot see through this science because our sensor, it is a sensor. Now, eye sensor has its limitation because the eye sensor will create three-dimensional image. It cannot have the facility to, kind of a radar or something to see through this every object and to see how that particular thing is really formed. So we see all the time only material things. So we see soil. We see liquid, right? So, we feel air. We see objects. But you need to understand the whole universe, if you take, is made of continuous energy. There's nothing other than that. It is the energy and the vibration. Same. So it is the continuous energy. In other words, the entire universe is a field of vibration. Or we can say it is a field of energy. So it is a wave. And this vibration or a wave, if you analyze the term vibration, because in our discussion we use the vibration. Often we use that term. So this vibration, now you can understand nothing else. The vibration has the energy and some consciousness as well. So we can measure the vibration. So that means what's the number of waves occurred in a given unit of time. So I think you all know that is measured as frequency, hertz. Now, for example, we can measure the frequency of a sound wave. So our eardrum vibrate for a sound wave. So our ear sensor level, our eardrum vibrate for a sound wave. So sound wave means what? So you understand sound wave is a vibration in the air. There's nothing, no material thing. It's a vibration in the air. And what happened? Our eardrum too vibrate in a similar frequency. And then generate the sound object, or we call hearing. Then we say, I hear. Right? I hear something. So now this vibration, when you take, I mean, even if you take the earth, right? So our earth also rotates. So this again, there is a motion. Can you see a motion? So the earth rotates and then it generates gravity power. So now in this discussion so far, you can understand this everything has a motion and generates some energy. Right? So mind, if you take, mind is also what? Mind is also a vibration. So before 2600 years back, Lord Buddha explained this to the world. Yo banti vichitvana majje manta nalipati. So that explains the mental power, how the mental power generated. Can you understand that? Like the earth rotate and they generate the gravity power, same thing happened in ourselves as well. Our soul or our mind is also similar process. So that mental power generated. So you need to understand the science. Now if you understand this, I'm sure you will able to understand that your mind is also nothing else. It is also just another form of a vibration. Now, if we analyze something like, let's say, a rain, so that name, rain, was given by us, isn't it? But if you really analyze what rain contains, the rain, even though we use a name called rain, it is form of tiny water droplets, isn't it? So some trillion, billions, tiny water droplets. But we don't say it is a water droplet. We say it is rain. Can you understand? We have given names for everything, for identification. But if you really analyze the tiny water droplet, that is made of huge number of water molecules. So again, if you go deep down, water means what? We know it is oxygen and hydrogen. So it is made of oxygen and hydrogen. So we don't see that in that way. But we do not see the science behind this. Actually, everything is formed due to vibration. But instead, we think all the time objects. Now, another example, if I take a river. So, what is a river? So when you take river, right, river is a natural stream of water, no, flowing downward. So, but if you take some water to your hand, what it contains? It contains tiny, tiny water droplets, no? So if you drill down further, back again, water is made of hydrogen and oxygen. So now, can you understand? It is we who have given a name called the river for the identification, because we want names, objects to identify it. But if you analyze the base of all the universal things, it is none other than vibration. It is a speed, it is a motion. So, if I take another example, now you know about the Jupiter, right? So, Jupiter is the largest planet on the Earth, which has formed with dust and gas. You don't find any material thing there. But can you see some, you feel it is the largest, planet. So we have given a name also to identify it. But what it contains? Gas and dust. So it rotates faster, and these small particles will take some time to build a solid base. Still it is in the form of gas and dust. So it will take some years to build a surface, solid surface. So this is what we need to understand. So everything, even though you see soil, rock in the earth, so behind all these, you have to understand it is the speed. Even if you analyze the soil, rock, everything, if you drill down and analyze, you will find all these made of atoms. And even there's nothing called atoms or small particles. Finally, what you have is kind of a motion there. Kind of a motion, and we generate some energy. So only problem is our eye cannot understand this. So basically everything outside, everything in the universe is a motion. So the one who learned science will know this very well. But our point of discussion here is, we know, we are not saying outside does not exist. We don't say even outside exists. Those two are extremes. Really, no point of, seeing any impermanency. For your knowledge, it is important. Sometimes I can remember before we find true Dhamma, we were sort of, seeing the impermanence in the outside material things. So we have been practicing it for some long, but that's not the correct path. Why? Now, if you take, for example, we can see children are dying, and also elderly, anybody will die. So we see that is also a kind of impermanence, isn't it? So we see that. But does that indicate any reduction of our defilements? So even though we know for sure we are going to die, still we have the jealousy. Still we have the aversion. Still we have the delusion. So, I mean, we struggle, we fight, you see, and we have a greater need to satisfy ourselves than the others. So our ego, that matter for us a lot, because we need to maintain our ego. So we don't want any harmful thing to see or to happen to our ego. The moment our ego is damaged or hurt, we are terribly upset. So this is the problem. Actually, these two extremes are not the solution. So the fact that there is an outside world or fact that there is no outside world, both are not the path. Those are two extremes. What is important is understanding the cause and effect. Cause and effect means we need to understand our soul or our mind is created this moment. That is the important thing. So world created this moment and it disappeared this moment because there is a thing called Chitta Niyamaya. So because those are like permanent things where you can't control it. So whenever a thought occurs, or we say your mind is formed then and there, but that thought cannot last even a second. It cannot survive. It has to die. So no one can change it, not a science or not a doctor or another specialist can change it. So it will happen in that way. That means the mind forms and then it can't live even a second. At a fraction of a second, it has to disappear. So that is the mind. So that is the soul. So we think there is someone living inside who is experiencing all these outside material things. And therefore we tend to believe outside this also exists and there is a living being inside myself who is also experiencing or enjoying the pleasures coming from the outside. That's how we believe. That is the ignorance. The problem is we can continue to do in that way, but someday we realize that this is not going to work. So I have my friends. I have spoken to them because some people, they spend a happy life, but the moment there is a problem to one of their loved ones, or if there is a demise of one of their loved ones, they can't bear it. After that, they can't spend their normal life. I mean, however then they go various places to make up their mind and they are finding solutions. Some people take medicines, you see. And then what happened? So the thoughts becoming extremely painful. Sometimes it becomes very unbearable. That's why some people suicide themselves. Do you think people suicide for fun? Because there is an inner burn of the thought and they can't, they do not know what's happening here. So they are unable to cope up with it and they decide as the only option is to stop the flowing of the thought is to suicide themselves. Otherwise their hand will not say, no, I want to suicide. Their body will not say, their feet will not say. So then who has the issue? The issue is the mind. Because there is a continuous flow of thoughts. And these thoughts, they can't bear. They don't know how to get rid of this. Instead, they believe this is my soul. Now I'm very hurt and I can't get rid of this painful thought, so I'm going to suicide. So this is the pathetic situation. But if one can understand, like the earth which rotates creates the gravity power, it is your body also is same. It is part of the law of nature. Entire universe is also a law of nature. So your body or your system is also part of that law of nature. So same way, your system to generate power, that is the mind power. That mind power is not a permanent thing. That keeps on changing. So this is what you need to understand. So actually, if you analyze the self, the soul you are talking is a power or energy. There is no any other soul. So as I told you earlier, Buddha also revealed the same thing to the world in Majjhima Sutra. That is, yo bante vijitwana majje manta nalipati. This means when there are two extremes exist, it creates power. So what are the two extremes? One of the extreme is that you think the outside is real, right? And then the other extreme is what? You think there is a continuous soul inside, some soul inside within you. That is the mistake. And then what happens? It creates power. So, but you need to understand there is nothing called a continuous a feel. Someone is enjoying inside. What happens is your sensor, all these sensors generate power. Right? So this sensor generates sensor pleasures. Now, for example, let's say you are now in the garden. So I'm sure when you want to select flowers for the garden, you will definitely, you won't be selecting a single color flowers. Instead, you will go for variety of, colors, variety of sizes of flowers, and then variety of leaves, So can you see, you always look for variety. So when you now stand in front of your garden, so your eye keeps rotating, isn't it? Now, once you look for the white rose, you can't keep your eye on there for a long time. Then automatically you will be looking at a red color rose. Then again you will go near the jasmine tree and try to get the feel of smell, right? So then you will touch leaves, or you will touch some flowers. So can you understand your senses invite you for pleasures? So actually this happens in the system automatically. So at your sensor level, if you analyze how your sensor works, now your eye sensor, at your eye level, it doesn't identify whether it is a red rose or a white rose or whether it is jasmine. It cannot identify. But there is some kind of a feel of awareness arises, like something, some light or some color is formed, and that on that there is some consciousness. We call I consciousness arises. But the I consciousness, it is a feel of something there, but it will not able to identify what the flower is. Whether it is a flower even, it doesn't know. Whether it is red or white, it doesn't know. The name of the flower, it doesn't know. Right? So what happens here is, I'm sure in your younger age, if you go to your childhood, you will remember the very first day you learned about colors, red, white, blue, green, right? And also the first day you learned about roses, jasmines. So what happened? Now in your system, somebody needs to, tell you this is rose. This is jasmine. So what happens is, at your eye level, kind of a form created, and then the sound is given as rose. So it is a different vibration at your ear level, and then without your knowledge, nobody is doing this. Without your knowledge, another vibration occurs, combining these two vibrations. So even though we say it is two vibration, you have to understand. So when you experience the rose, definitely you experience the color and you experience even the touch feeling. So your body also, so all that sensor feelings will come together. And then kind of a combined feeling, kind of a vibration form. So that is the arise of the mind consciousness. So nobody is doing this. It is like a current. Moment, automatically the sound and forms connected. And they connected, and now there is a flower called rose in your system, right? So if it is, if you are in another country, definitely it will be a different set of name. But now in your system, there is a thing called a rose, right? So for example, when we say mother, so mother was also introduced into your system in the same way. Son, this is mother. So at your eye level, there is a kind of a form, and then at your ear level, sound of the mother. And then what happened? Nobody is doing this automatically. That is the law of nature. Because that two vibration and this two vibration combine and form to a different vibration. So that is the rise of the mind consciousness. But if you are, let's say, if you are born in a Japanese family, they will not say mother. They will say haha. For father, they will say chichi. So for the older brother, they will say ani. So for the grandfather, they will say sofu. For the grandmother, they will say sobo. For the baby, they will say akachan. So now what will happen? let's say for a English speaking person, if somebody comes and say Akacha, if you doesn't know Japanese, that image will not come to your head. Why? That particular form was not created through a sound in your system. That vibration is not there in the system. So if somebody say ha ha, then your system will not recognize your system will not, your mind consciousness will not form the mother image, because that is a Japanese word. Therefore, now you can understand language means this. So why you need a language? Because to identify everything on this world, you need, you need words. Otherwise, you can't identify. So that means a sound. So for each and every form, through a sound, the world is created for you. After that, in your world, you have a mother, you have a father, you have sisters, you have brothers, you have your own house, so everything. Then you may be a doctor, even all the subjects you learn, all the studies you do have formed in that way. Then actually it is not done by anybody. Automatically that vibration occurs. So Kubbe Nivasanusati Jnana means what? That is the jnana where you see how the previous thoughts were formed. The original vibration, how it was formed. Then you will realize the infant who had a radiant mind, he did not know any of this. For his eye level, it was just a photo. Nothing more than that. Just an image, just a kind of a photo. Doesn't understand anything. But slowly, what happens? Through a sound, the world is created. So then what happened? The moment the world one by one created, it becomes my mother, my house. This is my land, my pencil, my eraser, my cutter, my book. So all that comes, and slowly the jealousy, aversion, all defilement started. This is what happened. So we have to understand what really happened to us. So if we take what really happens in our system, so each and every moment, once exposed to the vibration, our sensors spark. Because anyway, it's all vibration. Now you understand. So the rise of the vibration occur at your eye sensor level is the light object, kind of just a light, kind of a color, image, some shapes. So then there is the the eye consciousness arises, some feel of awareness. So that feel is the important thing. Then what happens? Your mind consciousness arises due to a telepathy mechanism. It is not a memory. You think it is the past memory, but it is not the case. This arises, this works to a telepathy mechanism. So what happens is, the moment that eye consciousness arises there, it is also another vibration. You have to understand, all these are form of different vibration. And then what happens? From the telepathy mechanism, your mind will, the mind consciousness arise with the original vibration which was formed to your system. Because there is some previous combined field given to the system saying that this is your mother, or this is the rose. This is. So whenever somebody say rose, automatically the combined field of a rose appear as the mind consciousness. When somebody say your mother, the moment the sound vibrate here, that matches to the telepathy, and in the telepathy mechanism, and automatically combined field of the mother. When I say combined field of the mother, I mean even you can see now if somebody say over the phone mother, in moment you are not seeing the mother, but your mind consciousness get the full feel of the mother smell, mother mother kindness, mother figure, mother size. So everything comes. So some combined feel comes. That's why we say it is a combined shot. In other words, kind of a combined shot. But remember that that combined feel cannot last. In other words, that's the thought. That is the arise of the mind. That is even the arise of the soul. That feel, it appear and then it disappear. But your problem is you think that feel is the soul. Now you think, no, I get a feel and this is me. This is I. This is the one which is enjoyed by that so-called I inside your body. No, there is nothing called a soul. So every moment, mind form, mind disappear, mind form, mind disappear. Can be for a sound, or can be for a light object, or can be for a body feeling, okay, and can be for some taste, can be for some smell. In whatever form, what happens, your mind consciousness derives feelings. So then that combined feel arising means the mind consciousness, nothing else. So there is all the time some feel. That feel can be, happy feel, or can be sorrow as well. Right? So we have to understand this feel that comes, and also that disappear there itself. So we think that feel is the soul. We think there is a continuous soul living in our body, enjoying all these feelings. No, actually what happened, every moment kind of a feel arises and then it disappears. Now you can start practicing it. Just maybe you are now sitting. Just look at whatever the things outside yourself. So now you can see maybe several things. If you are in the garden, several flowers you can see. So when you look at the red flower, it's a different feel. Then when you look at some tree, it is a different feel. So if there is any garden fruit, some fruit tree with some fruits, then totally your feel is different, isn't it? So when you look at a bird, your feel is different. So likewise, can you see always naturally the feel appear and then it disappear. But anyway, what happened is, as I told you, whatever this mind consciousness, it is a combined shot, a combined feel. So it is a natural thing that automatically comes as per the telepathy mechanism. There is nothing called memory. So there is nothing called a soul. What happened is, every moment the sensor helps to generate the feel. The sensor helps. So with the sensor's help, mind consciousness arises. But I told you, it is not permanent. It can't last even for a second. So at a fraction of second, it disappears. So that means what? Your soul disappear. There is nothing called soul. That feel you incorrectly taken as soul. So therefore you can understand you unnecessarily taken a burden thinking that there is a soul. Because all the time you are thinking. You are thinking. Now that whatever sense of pleasures, sense of feelings is a natural thing. But can you understand you are thinking using a different thought? I see it, oh, that is my flower, that is mine. And so you are thinking. Even now if you take now this particular flower, I mean for your eye level, there is no difference actually whether it is kind of red or white rose or whether it is a jasmine. It doesn't have any sense. So at your sensor level, it's just an image only. But the problem is, if you take, for example, your mind sensor, even for a mind sensor, all these garden flowers are one object only. I mean, it doesn't matter whether it is a red flower or green flower or whether even there are flowers or no flowers. It is just a thought only. But the problem is you have to understand there is a system which has practice, because you think that there is a soul and there is a way in which you have practiced things in your whole life. So and also there is a worldly perception behind you. That means mother, father, your religion, culture, the way you dress, the way you walk, the way your lifestyle, the way you eat. So all that if you take, everything is kind of a habit. So there is some way you have used to do things in your life. So things happen. Things happen according to the way it is created in your system. So if you are born in an Asian country, the way you dress would be different if you are born in a different country. Lifestyle would be different. So you need to understand the nature of this soul. So there is actually nothing called a soul. It is something we think. From a different thought, we think that is I see, that is mine. That is also a different vibration, in other words. So now when we analyze this Yobante Viditvana, you can understand that when there are two extremes, it creates power. Right? In other words, for your system to generate the power, there shall be two different extremes. Like a battery generating power plus and minus. Right? So when there are two extremes, power is generated. So same thing happens in our body as well. Right? So our body sensor system, if you analyze, it also like a circuit. Right? So the sensors continue to spark. And things will happen. Now, for example, you go to the kitchen. You go to the kitchen and try to cook a meal. Right? Now let's assume you are going to make a curry, some chicken curry, let's say. Then the moment it is also a thought which is coming from a different sensor. It is not something a soul is doing. You have to understand all this is a sensor system. You can't control the flow of thoughts. Thought will come one after the other. Then what happened? The moment that thought come, automatically your system has previous vibration on how to prepare a curry. Then what will happen? Automatically, if the things are there, that will happen. You can practice yourself and see when you are in the kitchen. So, what does that mean? Automatically, naturally, I mean, it is not that you are thinking and selecting. You know what are the, because that previous vibration is occurred to the system. Therefore, automatically that signals, created, and automatically your body moves and that happens. Now, for example, when you want to cut a vegetable or when you want to cut an onion, I mean, you are not thinking and take the strike, no. You do that cut in a very rhythm movement. You haven't even, maybe you are thinking something else while you are cooking. But that naturally, that occurs. So slowly you can practice these small things. So even let's say you want to drink some water, what happens? Your body, there is some thirsty feeling comes. That's a very natural thing. So then automatically your body moves to the water filter, and then you drink the water, and then that goes into the body. And then after that it goes out from the body also, not done by yourself. So you have to understand. So you breathe in and out. So that's not done by you. It's a natural thing. So hungry means what? Some burning occur in the stomach, indicating that body indicates that it needs some food. So everything, if you analyze, there is some system working here. That is the point you need to understand. So, but problem is you think, you connect all the time this I or your ego, your soul to everything. You never know the shorter lifespan of yourself. You have only this moment. So this moment, everything occurs and everything disappears. So you have only this moment. Because your mind is formed, it's a vibration. It's a kind of a power generated. So your soul means that particular thing, that feeling. That feeling comes, naturally disappears. So why you want to so much worry about past thoughts, past feelings, past situations? So you have only this moment. Do you have a future? Even if you are thinking about a future, that is your mind sensor different thought. What's the point? What's the value? Mind means at your mind level, it is always a previous vibration. Because mind does that mind consciousness means what? Always looking at a previous vibration occurred to your system. So it is anyway in the past. You have not, you have no way to experience the present mother. Only thing is, present mother is outside. Your eye cannot recognize the mother, but that combined field of the previous vibration appears. So due to your ignorance, you connect the two. Connect the outside image to that combined previous original vibration. That's how the two extreme created, and that's how all the attachment created. So what we say is, you need to think about your mother. It's really important. You do all your duties to the mother. But the reason is, we have seen some people, when their mother dies, the daughter also can't survive. because to that extent there is attachment. Why that attachment build up? Because of the ignorance. So that's why you need Dhamma. Dhamma is helpful for you to detach yourself automatically knowing the truth. So we are helping you to understand the truth behind your thoughts. Then you will able to, understand the reality and get rid of that particular situation. Isn't it work for you? So this is the real message we want to communicate. So you can contact with the same world in the same way. You do your duties, you cook for your children, you look after them very well. But remember, when you know the reality, you must know everything. Your so-called soul, there is no soul, but that combined field, everything comes as a thought. Thought means what? It is sounds and form. It is a form of previous, vibrations. So, do you want to so much bother about your thoughts? So it is only this moment. We know the thoughts can't survive. It will occur, it will disappear. So maybe in the beginning, when you at this initial stage, once you learn true Dhamma, you will able to relieve yourself by doing some kind of contemplation of this true Dhamma, and after some time you will automatically feel free yourself from the thoughts. You will not have big attachment towards anything. I think that's very helpful, because the more you attach, the more you suffer. Because I know there are some parents, they are pretty much, they have a pressure because their daughters or son leave home for maybe occupation. Then until they come home, this elderly mother is very uncomfortable. This is unnecessary. This is unnecessary. This is just unnecessary burden this mother is bearing. So if the mother knows the truth of all these, actually it is attaching to a thought. So why you want to attach to a thought and feel uncomfortable yourself? So understand the reality, and then you will be very relaxed and you will be very cool. But you will be doing everything in the perfect way. So this is our message, and I'm sure today this is enough. We can continue this discussion tomorrow as well. Thiruvan Saranai Aryan Mahansa, Thiruvan Saranai my Dhamma friend. Thank you.
Thiruvan Sanadi Dhamma, Friends of Dhamma, welcome to our English Zoom discussions. First, we would like to pay our Buddothpado spiritual Dharma guidance teacher, and we also like to thank you for all for attending this Dharma Zoom talk. When our Buddothpado Arinathe until joined with us, we discuss about Dhamma. What the Buddha teaches us in the Vidarshana meditation is to see the pure truth in whichever position are in. That is to see all thought, and that the thought is also alive. We have to be aware about it while we are seated, standing, walking, or lie down. In teachings of the Patisampada, also known as the dependent origination, the Buddha explains how we all create our own rebirth and suffering due to ignorance about the pure path, pure truth. Vipassana meditation allows us to break that cycle of suffering and rebirth and realize the pure truth. Vipassana meditation can be done in any position you are in. You need to assign separate time to practice this meditation. Whenever you receive a thought, if you maintain an awareness and be mindful that what you see outside does not exist. It is only a thought, and that thought too does not exist. This is called Sati Sampajanya. This awareness with the understanding of the pure truth of meditation. It is wisdom that takes you on the path to realize the pure truth. With wisdom, when we realize the pure truth, you are automatically able to maintain Samma Satya. When you have Samma Satya, you are able to see the illusion of every thought you receive and not get affected by it. Wisdom is an awareness beyond the illusion of the vijnana or mind consciousness. The wisdom beyond the mind is known Lokuttara Bhumi or the super mundane plane. And there's no difference between the day-to-day living and meditation. When you go on living your normal life with the awareness about the pure truth, you automatically become one with the truth. You realize the pure path. When Dhananthera became an arahant, he was not in any of four postures that the samatha meditations are instructed on use. Don't you have only four bodily positions in which to do the concentration meditation? On the day Anandathero realized Nibbana. He had just finished his walking meditation and he was just about to keep his on the pillow sleep when he became enlightened. Anandathero attained the state of an arahant, a fully awakened man. That posture in which he achieved enlightenment, he not any of four postures even for a meditator. Then how did Anandathero realize nirvana? There is no particular posture for the Vipassana meditation. When you experience everything live, seeing, hearing, smelling, tasting, touching, and thoughts from your mind. You have to be mindful that is only a thought. You have to be aware that the outside you see and the inside you feel is an illusion, and that even the thought is a lie. This is seeing the pure truth in everything we experience. This is a way to go on the path of attain enlightenment. The method of eradicate ignorance. Another reason why we cannot assign a posture of the body for the meditation is because there is their mind. If you think that you can realize yourself from the mind, where is the mind? If the mind does not exist anywhere, is there a position in which we can find the mind? No, we cannot assign a position. If you think that you will take the past that exists in the past, that will only strengthen your concept yourself. Your concept means that is called drishtiya. It is a false view that exists and of that exists in the past. The truth is that there is nothing as a past. At the beginning of the teaching of the Dhamma, we speak about things made up of the four elements. But as the teaching progresses towards the end of the teaching, we use sutras and explain to you now this status of four elements don't exist. Words two are all the lie. Even though we talk about the past, there is no such thing. Even now, we can use words, but to have deep and clear understanding about the Dhamma when you speak. Like, from what I did there, we believe yeah, friend. Yeah, like this, when we practicing Dhamma or Pratipada in our day-to-day life, sometimes we face of some problems or um, some problems. Then we also need a solution. Our Buddothpado spiritual guidance teacher, Buddothpado Arinhansi, always try to explain the correct path to Nirvana. So, we will in a moment. Buddothpado Arinhansi join us. Thiruvan Saranai everyone. Thiruvan Saranai.
Thiruvan Saranai Aran Mahatma, please accept my humble worship. Thiruvan Saranai everyone. Today we are planning to discuss true Dhamma. So what is true Dhamma? I think everyone has this problem. Because I don't think anybody want to die with a wrong belief. Everybody wants to know the truth. Because if you are in blind, or if you do not know the truth, then you will die also as a blind person. Because not knowing the truth is the issue here. So do you want to die with a wrong, belief? Or do you want to know the exact truth? So this is the question you need to ask yourself. Maybe you can continue to, have a wrong kind of views in you, and you can just enjoy your life or do whatever the stuffs you want as it is. And maybe after some time you will realize What's the meaning of all this? It is true. We have to, spend the ordinary life. So that is very normal, natural thing. We need to eat, we need to learn, we definitely want to go for a job. Otherwise, we do not have any income to survive. So definitely, we have to, continue the life in the same ordinary way. But is it enough? That is the question I think we need to ask ourselves. So why you need to research a bit more? Because there are a lot of, positives or advantages you will enjoy if you really know the truth behind yourself. Because we know we suffer in our life in many ways. Maybe for example, if I take example of your job, just analyze your job. Maybe to get a job, you have to give a big effort, isn't it? At the same time, maybe to survive in the job, again, you have to give some fight. So you need to, collect a lot of paper qualifications, and then maybe you will meet some difficult bosses. So you have to somehow, manage them. Sometimes difficult subordinates, So all that is a challenge, isn't it? So the moment you connect with the outside environment, definitely you can understand suffering comes. So sometimes when you go to bed, you feel very relaxed because at least you have time for yourself, isn't it? And then back again, you have to deal with the same work, and sometimes you are tired, sometimes you feel bored, and that's the one side. And another side, you have an inner burning, isn't it? So the burning or kind of a stress all the time you have, because in life is that life, you have to undergo some level of a stress, right? So maybe you are a mother who has to look after the kids, and at the same time you have to earn some income, and at the same time you have to look after yourself. So you have to look after the others, maybe your parents, your sisters, brothers. So a whole sort of commitments, and definitely the life is not, kind of a very beautiful, like a rose, right? So definitely you will have some negative things coming, some sufferings you will have to undergo. So therefore we need to understand, is there a way that I can, deal with the same world but without much complications? That's the question you need to ask yourself. Because most of the time when you try to deal with the outside environment, you tend to, get many problems. Burnings, stress, anxiety, depression, sometimes all that comes. Sometimes you don't want to meet some people, or you try to, avoid certain situations because you are at some stress. So do you want to deal with the same whole world in the same way? Or do you think, is there another path where you will be able to manage everything, and at the same time you are doing whole thing but You are very peaceful. So this is the thing. Everybody wants some peace. You know that peace is actually Nibbana. That is the Nirvana. So that peace will not arrive just by thinking. I mean, maybe you will enjoy some peace. For example, you hate somebody and you don't want to meet that person, and you will not maybe want to go to that particular party or whatever, or to meet that person. So that's also you will feel I have some relaxation or some peace. But that's not the real, thing. The real thing, actually, you have to understand. The real peace is where you will able to, contact any person on this world, enemy or whoever. But yourself will not undergo any complications. I mean, you have no issue whatsoever dealing with the same whole world. So this is the peace. This is the correct peace one need to experience. So is there a way? Is there a path? Yes, there is a way. I'm sure many people will interested to know this message, because this message will truly eliminate the anxiety, the depression, the whole problems one will undergo. Because definitely person is some kind of a stress. So people try to manage stress. Actually, when they watch TV, what will happen? Maybe their stress level on a particular thing will go down, because now their attention is on something else, and maybe for like few hours, so their mind is cool. Just because now their mind is in something else. Or maybe you listen to music, then the same thing happens. Because now your mind is in the music, you are enjoying the music, and now you are sort of cool, happy, only for a few moments. So is there another way that every time you feel relaxed? It is not by, changing yourself from maybe watching to TV, then sitting in the garden, or maybe doing something else, or try to keep you busy in something, try to